Alrighty. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it is not said live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're ready for August. It's the start of a new month. I know. Isn't that wild? You literally have the beginning of a new month. There wasn't much information over the night. Again, literally the biggest thing that happened was a lack of rate hike out of the Australians. You had a couple of things in China, but for the most part, we kind of just got off to a weak foot. Everybody getting ready for August, the earnings and everything else. And really, it was a quiet overnight session. However, we are down quite the decent amount. So, Chatadonia, I hope you're ready for it. We have a couple of things here. There was a couple of big plays, too. So, I hope you like the video. Otherwise, it's going to get very awkward. But, Chatadonia, what's up, baby? I died yesterday. I'm still kind of dead, but we out here, baby. What's up? Good morning, Chatadonia. How you living? First day of August. Oh, what's up, Alaskan Assassin, Mopar Maniac, and hey, good morning. Good morning, Carissa. Good morning, Darren. What's up, baby? There's the Chad. What's up, 10% Alice? Good morning, Dirty Bird. Good morning, Tyree. Mr. Whitman, baby. Dev the Lurker. Najee Wolf in the house. Oh, my goodness. Good morning. What's up, Ansel? What's up, Laker? Jay. Oh, good morning. What's up, Wyson? J Max, Jared, D Hunter, Benny Silverio, baby, Michael Pila, Kurt McGirt, Mr. Schwartz. Good morning, baby. What's up, you feel me? How you living, Mr. Evans? Blue Peterson, Mr. Rockefeller. Hot dog. Good morning, baby. What's up? What's up, Chatadonia? AJ's in the house. Clean Kings ready to go. Gregory Ruiz got that long term. I know he do. Man, what's up? Smars, what's up, baby? What's up, Ansel? Good morning. What about the Twitch? Where are they at? Oh, from Chicago. Charlie in the tree, baby. What's up? T-Toxie, good morning, baby. Robo Head Tech. Jacob, baby. Woodrow, Payday, Devo, Live Life, baby. Good morning. Who else we got? We got Legend Mid, 8012, baby. Real Fry Right, Angelus, Dennis, Destroyer. Oh, my goodness. And Mr. Cookie Monster. Good morning, Chatadonia. Woo! I'm already sweating. That was exciting. Chad, that was... Whew. Happy August. So again, if you guys don't know, part of today, literally, like we are just starting the new month. But if you do not know, August and September are historically, for the last 30 years, the worst months of the stock market. So literally, everybody's kind of looking at it now. Maybe we get a little bit of jittery, and then we get the rest of earnings. Things do good, but really by middle of August, September, we are hoping for a lot of answers. So Chatadonia, get ready. Welcome to the new month. It should be a lot of fun. But now, let us get to the news. Stocks pull back from July rally on weak earnings. The stock market rally that catapulted the S&P to a 16-month high lost momentum after a flurry of companies reported dismal or disappointing earnings. BMW dropped more than 6% after warning of higher costs in developing electric cars, while logistic giant DHL gave a profit guidance that missed analyst estimates. Zoom Info, which makes business software, plunged 20% in U.S. pre-market trader on a lower revenue forecast. Pfizer slipped after the drug maker reduced their sales outlook. The results highlight growing concern about the durability of corporate earnings and questions about whether stocks can keep rallying after notching big gains in July. With the S&P now less than 5% away from an all-time high, there are signs that investors are taking a pause before a Bank of England interest rate decision on Thursday and U.S. employment figures on Friday. The lineup of blockbuster earnings still has yet to come this week, including tech heavyweights like Apple and Amazon. When we look forward from here, we feel that the drivers for the rally may become a little bit more mixed, said Kareem Chadid, head of EMEA iShares strategy at BlackRock International. We still don't feel that the trough in earnings has come yet, yet. While the macro picture has been stronger than expected, there is no doubt that the tightening from central banks is starting to come through. The dollar rose against the group of G10 peers, with a gauge of greenback strength gaining 0.5. Treasury yields climbed across the curve. In other stock moves, Uber climbed pre-market after the ride-hailing company reported better than expected net income. JetBlue fell after slashing profit forecast. Caterpillar gained as profit from the maker of yellow bulldozers and excavators beat expectations. Cruise line stocks dropped after Norwegian gave earnings guidance that trailed the average analyst estimate. They fell as much as 14%. And HSBC rose after the bank announced a new share repurchase program and earnings that outpaced estimate. BP gained as the dividend and buyback outweighed disappointing profits. In China, home sales plunged by the most in a year last month, underscoring why policymakers need to address faltering demand. CAC and PMI showed factory activity contracted in July, missing economist estimates for a small expansion. The yen traded weaker against the dollar, adding to Monday's decline amid sluggish demand for the 10-year auction, while investors had earlier anticipated that the Bank of Japan is moving towards letting yields rise to tweak their yield curve policy. And then the Australian dollar declined against the greenback after the nation's central bank unexpectedly held interest rates unchanged, and traders paired bets on further tightening. That was the weirdest one. So again, out of everything that happened this morning, I'm telling you, you had a central bank not raise rates, which is kind of weird considering everything we saw last week, from Bank of Japan to the ECB. We even have the Bank of England, but the Australian bank decided out of nowhere, as when everybody else was raising, they were like, nah, man, we ain't gonna raise anymore. Very unique, very unique. This one, I got quick ones on here. Again, we're a little dead here today, so I'm going to have to skip and bounce around through this. But Wall Street economists are looking at a September rate pause. Falling used car prices and moderating rents show less pressures, and student loan repayment and potential shutdown will be watched. Option investors ramp up trades involving the dollar-yen rising. The dollar-yen call option trades increased after the Bank of Japan decision. Strategists see the yen gaining as the BOJ let the 10-year yields rise. Pretty much call options on the yen increased by $1.5 billion the day before the Bank of Japan, and they are still holding. So very interesting. Then I got a couple more for you. Australia RBA leaves rates unchanged, signaling further that it's done hiking. Markets were mostly looking for unchanged, though economists were more split. China's CAC manufacturing PMI for July came in at 49.2, missing the street's 50.1 and falling from 50.5 in June. Foreign investors are returning to China's stock market in mass, signaling a bullish shift in sentiment after months of skepticism. Overseas funds added a net 49 billion won, 6.9 billion US worth of mainland stocks via trading links, with Hong Kong in the past 5 sessions encouraged by new pro-growth policies. The buying spree has taken the year-to-date purchases to a new high of 230 billion yuan. The Eurozone unemployment rate has fallen to a record low, indicating that single currency bloc's labor market remains healthy, despite concerns about a weak growth stat. Eurostat and EU statistical agency said on Tuesday that the June unemployment rate was around 6.4%, an all-time low in the Eurozone, as it has also revised down the rate of the previous 2 months from 6.5 to 6.4. Trump's lead within the GOP primary seems increasingly insurmountable. Trump and Biden are tied at 43% in a new poll looking at the 2024 rematch. Top active fund managers say they are struggling to attract money from large investors who are holding back in the face of volatile markets and cash accounts offering the best yields in years. Institutional investors such as pension funds, endowments, and foundations control billions in capital and are responsible for the majority of allocations to the biggest asset managers. Cash sitting in U.S. institutional money markets now totals $3.5 trillion, according to Investment Company Institute, a sum that has climbed steadily this year, even as stock markets gather strength. BMW shares slide in Europe despite boosting guidance for 2023 as Q2 auto EBITDA margins missed and investors focus on line from the release. Expects higher expenses for suppliers due to inflation and supply chain to continue to be a headwind in the second half. BP hiked their dividend by 10%, well above guidance, and announced another $1.5 billion buyback. The surprise payout eclipsed a big profit miss and weakness in oil trading. CEO Bernard Looney sees a strong outlook for oil prices and demand growth on top of huge demand for green electricity. And then Amazon aims to double its same-day delivery facilities in the coming years as they work to expand their e-commerce advantage, although investors question all of the spending amid paltry margins in the retail business. Oh, Amazon. So there's that. Don't worry, we got a little bit more. So S&P futures are down 0.3. I think we're down a little bit more than that after U.S. equities finished higher on Monday with upside leadership from energy. S&P and NASDAQ also finished higher for a fifth straight session in July. Treasuries are a bit weaker across the curve. Dollar index is up 0.4. Aussie weakness is the biggest FX story after another RBA hold. Gold is off by 0.9. Bitcoin futures are down 1.1. WTI crude is down 0.1 after capping off the best monthly performance since January 22. No one specific factor behind the pullback. Overbought conditions is the easiest excuse. Pain trade, degrossing dynamics getting a lot of attention in sell-side research and the press, though more focus on very elevated cash holdings as a driver of further uptick in bullish positioning. Fundamental narrative remains positive on the back of disinflation traction, lagged effects of very aggressive tightening cycle, along with signaling from curve inversion and collapsing money supply growth and tightening outlook. I don't know what that all means. They kind of threw that in there. ISM manufacturing jolts job openings and construction spending on the economic calendar today, along with July auto sales and more comments from Fed Goolsbee. RBA left rates unchanged, extending a pause for a second straight meeting. China Caxton manufacturing PMI fell back into contraction in July on the back of notable deterioration in new export orders. South Korean exports fell the most in July since May 2020, though PMI saw sequential improvement, marking the smallest pace of contraction in a year. Eurozone final manufacturing PMI unchanged from flash reading at 38-month low. Merck beat with the positive pipeline update and focus. Pfizer guidance signaled weaker base business outlook. Caterpillar beat with both volumes and price realization. Uber mixed but reported first GAAP operating profit on cost improvement. ANET beat and raised on strong enterprise demand. Some other earning takeaways include industrial and tooling strength, ITW, SWK, and OSK, resilient discretionary spend, BLMN, elevated travel and leisure, Marriott, NCLH, Car, and JetBlue, better than feared China demand, YUMC, software, cloud spending pullback, Zebra, Zoom Info, and DV, and then cautious semi-demand takeaways with MPWR, LSCC, and Rambus, and then electronics bottoming out like WDC, and then building product takeaways like Trex and WSO. Wow. So that's all your run. That's literally all the earnings, I think, in the morning. So there was a lot, and we still have more after the bell. Again, you have AMD, but I got a couple more for you. I have a couple more, and then we will get into the plays. Long-short hedge funds are forced to unwind bets to avoid further market losses in the wake of July's market rally. Large U.S. asset managers less interested in climate issues than the EU counterparts. Top active hedge fund managers are struggling to attract money from large investors as cash accounts are offering the best yields in years. Overcompensating Bank of England now risks crashing the economy. RBA leaves cash rate unchanged. Markets dial back odds of further tightening. Bank of Japan tweak means central bank can steadily taper bond buying and lay groundwork to eventually dismantle YCC. Bank of Japan not expected to tweak policy further in 2023 and April 2024 seen as the next likely date for policy shift. U.S. banks reported tighter credit standards, weaker loan demand from both businesses and consumers in Q2. China manufacturing sector slipped back into contraction. Other Asian PMIs also show factory weakness. China home sales from the biggest developers declined 33% year over year, boosting hopes for stimulus. South Korean exports posted sharpest drop since May 2020. Japan PMIs confirm manufacturing contracted in July amid weaker orders. More LNG vessels are being used as floating storage before winter on bets prices will rise as weather cools. Oil posts biggest monthly gain since early 2022. U.S. and Europe are growing alarmed by China's rush into legacy chips. U.S. seeks to deepen Tokyo Seal security links to boost Pacific deterrence. Companies moving supply chains closer to home and shifting to new materials and adopting new technologies. Toyota quarterly profit exceeds estimates on improvements in semi-supply and weak yen. BMW raises guidance but flags lingering inflation and supply chain pressure. HSBC raises NII guidance and boosts buyback to $2 billion. BP misses on weaker refining margins and trading income but boosts capital return. WDC's Q1 forecast disappoints as weak cloud demand weighs. Diamondback Energy misses profit estimates on weaker gas. ExxonMobil is in talks with Tesla and Ford to supply lithium. Meta prepares chatbots with personas to try to retain users. What the fuck? Apple supplier Foxconn plans 500 million component in India. The likes are, it's okay. It's okay. It's fine. The likes yesterday, it cost the ANET 1000% play. So, I mean, I'm going to keep vibing, you know? Amen. So, like the video. We still got a little bit more, though. We got like 15 more minutes. Equity rally continues in July. No shortage of bullish talking points for July. Disinflation traction with the fall of monthly core consumer. Soft landing expectations are being underpinned. 5-month winning streak and potential August headwinds. S&P up for a 5th straight month in July, longest winning streak since the 7th-month stretch between February and August 21, according to Bespoke Investment. There have been 37 prior 5-month winning strategies or streaks since 1928, and 29 of them extended to a 6-month streak. Added that to the average next month gain has been about 1.4%, better than the average gain of 0.63 for all months since 1928. However, August, an underwhelming month for a seasonal perspective. According to Bespoke, over the last 20 years, August has been the 4th worst month for the Dow Jones, behind January, June, and September. In addition, according to Goldman, August is the worst month of the year when it comes to flows into equity mutual funds and ETFs. Also, some discussion about upward seasonal bias into the VIX in August, along with downside convexity surrounding stretch systematic long positioning. My goodness. So that's good. So August, everybody's talking August seasonality. So again, since 1928, though, even then, this rally we've been on has been a big one. Despite disinflation and peak Fed narrative, rates are higher in July. Disinflation traction, one of the biggest bullish talking points. Rates saw some upward pressure with 10-year yields over 15 basis points on the month. Pick up in soft landing expectations, another big tailwind for risk. Also flagged a driver of higher rates. Waning base effects are supporting inflation readings. Latest Fed's SLOOS report shows tighter loan standards and weaker demand. Not a lot of surprises in the Fed's latest senior loan officer opinion. They noted major shares, baby! Oh! What is happening with these early morning peaches? Peaches. Oh, let's go, Bradley Frizzle and the peach. Oh, Peach Nation, get your ass up. There it is. Oh, man. Amen. That's what I'm talking about, Chad. That's what I'm talking about. Wow, best part of wait, dude, I don't know. It's one thing to get it early, baby. So God bless you, Bradley Frizzle. It's different. When the peach comes early, it hits a little different, man. So I'm just saying, in the middle of the senior loan officer survey, you had your peach, so don't ever forget that. Not a lot of surprises on the senior loan officer opinion survey. Noted major shares of banks, all sizes, reported tighter standards on commercialized and industrial C&I loans, with less favorable and more uncertain outlook being frequently cited. Reported demand for C&I loans was also down, with the survey noting decreased inquiries for potential borrowers. Respondents, on balance, expected to see further tightening across all loan categories. The SLOOS are signaling debate. There's 4 times since the start of the report in 1990 that they've seen such tightening, and all have been associated with recessions. Correlation between SLOOS and S&P EPS has dropped from 41 R-squared pre-GFC to 14% post, and private equity industry, which has $2 trillion in dry powder, can provide a cushion. That's interesting. So they're saying anytime the SLOOS, the senior loan officer, anytime they have guided back in terms of growth, it has always been in a recession, and that's what happened yesterday, even though none of us cared about it. Again, we only cared about the SLOOS when everything started going crazy with the banking stuff. So very interesting. I think we got a couple more here. We might have to skip ahead on these. So Chattadonia, we got a couple of pre-market movers. We're going to get over to here. I even have a couple of plays, so let's see what we're working with. Peaches. Actually, let's see. Maybe I'll go to the bathroom and then we'll come back. So follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. We got a couple minutes here till the bell. Then we'll go over some plays. So Chad, I will be right back. Like the video and get ready. Yeah, the 10 years going crazy. That's how we're starting August, baby. That's how we're starting August.
Prevent a slide into Japan-style malaise. I think they still do.
Hey, Tom, wonderful to get your input, as always. You wrote the book, literally, China, the bubble that never pops. Tom Warlick there, down in Washington on the latest. Michael Kushner, Luke Hickmore alongside us with some thoughts on this. Michael, this is what a lot of people who are long, say, places like Europe, hoping that global growth picks up, this is what they're pinning their hopes on, that China can do something about growth that's disappointed so far in 2023. Do you think they can?
They do have policy levers to pull. They've cracked down on the housing market. Everyone thought, well, we certainly thought they might come to the rescue a year and a half ago to the property market, given how important it was for the economy. They didn't do it. They continue to focus on debt reduction and reduction of leverage in the system. That obviously has to continue to get things back in balance. But on the other hand, like today, we're seeing a slowdown in post-COVID opening that the economy is not recovering. I think ultimately the problem is that we had a manufacturing boom the last couple of years post-pandemic. China benefited from that, exporting things to the rest of the world. that's come to an end. We've had a service sector boom. China is not well positioned to benefit from a service sector boom, and going forward, how are they going to grow and catch up to Japan and other parts of the world unless they grow the non-manufacturing part of their economy?
Massive week of gains in the equity market last week in China, biggest week of gains of the year so far. Luke, it's easy to identify where the hope is right now. The hope is they deliver something big and growth starts to kick in with a little bit more strength than we've seen so far in 2023. Luke, do you share that hope?
Yeah, I guess I do. I think China is important for us all, and we are still a long way off from thinking about China as its own economy that's just enclosed, that's mostly domestic, that's shifted its manufacturing base to more of a domestic demand. That's years and years away. We all need China to be doing well. We need them to recognize they've got an important place in the world politically.
Pfizer did not do good. They guided down on sales. Chattadonia, what time is it? We got 10 minutes. 10 minutes to the bell. We're looking pretty good here. So we got a couple of pre-market movers. ANET is going to be the number one. This one's going to be a fire one. They're up 13.6. They did good on earnings. GPN up 4.7 on earnings. Siri 3.1 on earnings. TPR, Tapestry, they're up 1.6 on a Barclays upgrade. Merck is also up 1.3 on earnings. VRNS up 15.9 on earnings. Nikolai, they're up 8.2%. They had a $16 million award to support 7 open network hydrogen refueling stations. OSK is up 7% on earnings. MMYT earnings up 6.5. All of these are earnings. My goodness. Gap is up 3.4 on a Barclays upgrade. Barclays also upgraded AEO. They're up 2.6. Bed Bath & Body Works, they're up 2.5 on a Barclays upgrade as well. Two Harbors, they're up 1.6 on earnings. SNMP, they're up 49%, and it does not have a reason. UPTD up 34%. Shareholders approve a proposed business combination with Estrella Biopharm. AMSC up 48% for no reason as well. So it's crazy. UPD. Tupperware, they're again 23%. It's doing its thing. QBTS up 22.4. Dude, a lot of these runners, this is like 5 runners up more than 20% with no news. I don't know if it's sympathies. EQRX up 17%. Revolution Medicines to acquire an all-stock transaction. EBS, they got a 10-year BARDA contract valued up to $700 million with the U.S. government. That's EBS. Very good. They're up 11%. TTI is up 8% on earnings. As far as stocks trading down, Zoom Info, bad earnings, they're down 19.6. Same thing with Zebra. Similar industry, Symbiotic, SYM, down 5.6 on a DA Davidson downgrade. TAP is down 4.1 on earnings, so all of the beer companies did not do good. Stellantis down 3% on July new passenger car registrations. RCL down 2% off of Norwegian earnings. Again, cruise lines were not hot. 39% down on TGTX earnings and ex-US commercialization agreement for Bryumov. Hillit, HLIT, down 14.9 on earnings. Rambus down 10 on earnings. DV down 10 on earnings. And to acquire Shibids for $125 million. JetBlue down on earnings and passengers. My goodness, a lot of names are down here today too, if you haven't noticed. And then POL down 50% on earnings, and then Yellow, MFN Partners, someone discloses a 42% stake, and that is it. My goodness, that was a lot. Chattadonia. Oh my gosh. So we got a couple of plays here. I'm going to need to hear from you guys. So how are you feeling about this? Before I get into my plays, what do you got for me? Chattadonia, post them. Post them in the chat right now. Again, that's a lot of movers today and a lot onto the downside. So what do you have for me, Chattadonia? Post them in the chat right now. We only got a couple of minutes. The 10-year scares me. I know. Well, that's the theme. Again, we've been saying it. ANET calls, AbbVie, DJI short on everything. SPY puts, undecided. LT deposit, buying hella bill. ABVC, AMD calls. Fiverr, Yale calls, short 10-year. Lighter calls, FL, ANET baby. Nikolai, Weight Watcher, SPY puts, selling ANET calls, selling Baba, Nikolai, PayPal, AMD, Apple, Bud puts, IWM, SPY credit spread, Cribs, Yen, closing out cat calls, making free Apple, Amazon calls, GGG. Walmart 160, MVST, Spy Calls, Yell Calls, Law VX, Russell 196 puts, Hello Chad, Short Pickleball, Apple MSTR, Gimbal Share, Spy Puts, Pfizer Dip, Zoom Info Calls, Bill for the Deposit, Shop, Palantir, Shop, Spy Calls, SQQ, SoFi, Nikolai, AMD, SPX, TM Calls, TYD Shares, Airbnb Puts, Tiki Tempo, No, Baba, QUBT, ANET, JetBlue, PayPal, Yell Squeeze Calls, Spy Puts, Buying the Dip, Chad Calls, Started, YCL, Bitcoin, CDW for the downside, 11, Bill for the long term, SQQ, absolutely terrified, JetBlue, AI Calls, Tesla Calls, love you all, DV January, average down on J7, GRTX, Padufa, Beto for the long, Boyle, CRISPR, DIA Puts in the final play, IEP Shares. I haven't heard that in a minute. Let's go. Let's go, baby. I'll take it. I'll take it. So I think we got one more minute. We are just in time. I'm going to be watching Pfizer, Uber, Caterpillar, ANET. Again, these are all post-earnings. We did make the ANET play yesterday. If the likes were there, you would have known about it. So like the video. Otherwise, AMD After Hours. Then we're still in the Disney. Again, UPD, EBS, and TGTX. Those are all of the runners, either up or down 20 to 30% there. So I'm going to be watching those. And then again, just any of the earnings plays. And I think we are going to be good. So Chatadonia, I hope you're ready. Only a couple minutes, man. I can't wait. I didn't even tell you about yesterday, too, bro. But it's about to start, Chatadonia. It's game time. It's game time. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, no matter what the market holds, here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, we want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even their families. God bless you, and thank you for your sacrifice and service. I hope you know you're appreciated, and I encourage all of you to show that love and appreciation to all of your vets. And big shout out to anybody else out there giving back and helping out their local communities. All the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the garbage men, the coaches, anybody helping out. God bless you. Keep it up, and I hope you know you're appreciated as well too. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, no. Let's go, Chad. Oh, my goodness. Chatadonia, God bless America. It is game time. Let's go. It's earnings. Welcome to August. People already reacting. I think today is probably your biggest day of not every earnings hitting. So again, you've already had to deal with a lot. If I'm, again, Merck, Pfizer, Caterpillar, Uber, ANET, ITW, SWK, OSK, BLMN, Marriott, NCLH, CAR, JetBlue, YUMC, Zoom Info, DV, Zebra, MPWR, LSCC, Rambus, WDC, WSO, and Trex. That's all that just happened this morning. So again, it's trying to find an answer to why we're down is very interesting, but there is a lot going on. So keep that in mind. There should be a lot of plays, and then we will go from there. Chad saying, check Google. Oh, Google. What happened to the Google? Who did this? I see Apple price target raised to 220 from 195 at Cohen. JP Morgan says stocks are still too expensive. I don't know what happened with Google right there. Yeah, that's a weird-ass move. Welcome to August. I'm not seeing anything here. All I see is Apple price target raised around the same time. Tupperware. All right, Chad. So how much time? We got about 1 minute. Like the video. Again, literally yesterday, I was telling you to like the video. It was for the ANET play. So let's just get this out of the way. Otherwise, it gets really awkward. But I love you. God bless you, Chad. Call out any plays. If you have any questions, let me know. And let's keep it clean. Let's have a good one. I think today should be. I think it's going to be a little bit more excited than yesterday. But then again, we'll find out. Your bonds are finally breaking out. So we're going to find out. Pumper Sandler, nothing today. I think Barclays was the pumpers now. Someone just upgraded Apple by another few hundred bill. Yes. Cohen. 220. So from 195 to 220. So get ready. 15 seconds, Chad. Like the video. Drop that thumbs up. Let's keep it clean. Call out the plays. And good luck. What are we down right now? I think we're at 0.4. Not too bad. Again, the 10 years actually starting to run up here. And then we got all of the earnings plays. Uber, Pfizer, Merck. Round 1. Fight. Oh, BioMarin. I forgot. BioMarin's supposed to go up. We got cucked on that one. That one should have been up there. Airbnb puts are opening up. Oh, they scammed on the fucking ANET play. So ANET play 60 cents to 400. It should be at 600. I'm just a greedy bastard. I'm going to hold that till ANET goes to 200. Don't forget to drop the like. Nikolai, again, Nikolai had something on hydrogen charging stuff. They're up 18%. Geez, actually. And then Zoom Info and DV, those were the ones that were down. MPWR, that's another earnings. Again, Pfizer wasn't too hot. Wait, Uber's down right now? That's crazy. Uber was up 2% earlier. So Uber just gave all of it up. And then Pfizer's down 0.5. NASDAQ's down 0.5. S&P down 0.3. AI's on the high. Dow Jones is in the green. And then Russell is in the red. Yeah, Cat's ripping. Caterpillar 2.8. ANET, they're cucking that one. But it's still up. Dow Jones 10%. Or down 10 points. What are those other plays? We had a couple. So again, like UPD, I think they have a merger. It's not loading. Then EBS, and then TGTX is down. Archer Aviation, they had something yesterday, so they might. Again, they had a headline yesterday. TGTX. Damn, they're down 47. I forgot the news on that. Abivai, Walgreens, Coke is up. What was the ANET play? I did a 180 for next week for $60. I would have put it on the watch list, but I died yesterday. So, unfortunately, just didn't work out yesterday. No likes, and then I got sick. That wasn't supposed to happen. Microsoft's coming up. Is Google still down? Again, Google dropped 1% there post-market. Where's Tessie? Why did that just happen? Tesla's even down 1.1. Surge, let's see, MPW 997. I think value plays Dow Jones is the only thing that's up right now. And then Russell's not even doing that good. And I don't know if you're getting financial support. Actually, JP Morgan financials are about to go green right here. Disney, hard drop. Well, remember, $88 is your level, up or down. And then Airbnb is down. The puts went up finally, which is good. So you're down $80 on your puts instead of down 100. But still the calls are up. So remember, earnings today was mixed. Pretty much NCLH was bad, and then I think Marriott was good, but then I don't think it was good enough. So in a weird way, I think it kept it there. Again, there's just a lot of earnings today that all had certain effects. Google's on the high now, so whatever was happening pre-market on Google, I think you've recovered half of it now. Google is literally coming right back up. It's not back at the price yet. Pfizer's green. They were red all day. And like we said, value is holding up here. Win is looking okay. Yeah, Win, MGM, Las Vegas Sands, LVS is doing better. Ford's on the high. Netflix hitting the lows. Microsoft on red too. ON, Microsoft or Netflix is going down. Literally Netflix on the low ticker. So is Microsoft down 0.61. XOM picking up. The lithium guys. Meta. Archer starting to run. Uber. I'm surprised, dude. Uber was just at 50-something bucks earlier. Again, pre-market, I thought they were actually going to hold up. Again, JetBlue did bad as well. JetBlue's down 8%. CoinClap, yeah, Netflix is down 1. Coinbase is down 6.5. I don't know. Is Coinbase, is it off of I don't know if it's off of that case. A couple of crypto people got clapped in the last couple hours. Tesla gets clapped every morning. They're still holding up good, though. 265 is not bad. Everything's red except the Dow. So there's Pfizer now selling. So Pfizer was already red. Again, bad earnings. They recovered a little bit, and now they just have one candle down. Apple, even after price target increase, still red on the day, believe it or not. Yeah, that Richard dude. Yeah, again, that guy, I think he got clapped. I don't know if that's why it's there. Ford restarts F-150 Lightning production, CNBC. The grains mixed on crop conditions. Revlon names new executive chairman. Teladoc heavy drop. The Teladoc heavy drop. That sounds fun to say. Yeah, down 3.6. What were the plays yesterday? Zoom Info. This is the tech name that got murdered. What was there? There's like Tupperware, SoFi, and a couple of others yesterday. I think they're all down. Everybody just gave up a lot. Just today, this was a welcome to August moment. We literally, all that changed was the calendar, but everybody got off to a much more shaky start. But there's just so many more earnings. Altria is climbing up here. This one's interesting. Yelpop, Uber down. I think MO earnings was good, but nobody even fucking talked about it. You could buy Bill. Yeah, this is a great time to buy Bill at the beginning of the month. So then you don't have to deal with it like later. A shaky start for a strong finish. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, Altria. They beat by 1 cent on EPS. And then revenue was up by 100 million. So it looked like a slight beat, and then they didn't announce anything too scary. Net revenue decreases, adjusted earnings increase. So earnings are a little down than last year, but they did better than expectations. Ford has orders to cover 45 days of Lightning production. So again, CNBC is dropping a bunch of things. Yellow paused the volatility. Again, Ford is coming up. Merck shares are up 2%. Boeing. Spot breaking even. Disney. Boeing 241. Actually, Boeing is going crazy right there. Again, Ford is up at the high. PayPal is still down. Disney's coming back up now. Again, I thought it was dying. But watch if it breaks back above 90 or 91. Yeah, Yale halted up. Something about somebody taking a stake in Yale. I don't know. But watch out for that. Crypto stocks fall as Bitcoin hits 6-week low. China names dying hard. Low key. You're right. Again, there's China real estate data and a couple of other things are pretty bad. But then it was like flows were good in China. Everything else was awful. Again, I think it was 33% decline in sales in terms of real estate. Dude, it's only 637. My goodness. So we've only been here for 7 minutes. So your first 7 minutes right now, all we've done is gone straight up. Where are we levels-wise? Oh, shit. I didn't even open up the other one. Is that Airbnb or not? RMD. Remember, AMD has earnings today. Disney, they're waking back up. Is that DraftKings? DraftKings on the high, not Booking. Coinbase down 6, Riot down 3, Marathon down 4. So literally all of the crypto plays are getting murdered right now. Biomarin down to 85. It's all about the Lorcana. What is that? I don't know. Is it like a Disney thing, or is that the Magic the Gathering? Brush shares changed. I had 100, now I have 4. Nah, I didn't. Open going. Oh, yeah. Redfin was going crazy yesterday at close, but we'll see. I mean, bond yields are above 4% on the 10-year, so I don't know how crazy all the real estate stuff will go. But Zillow's still red. Redfin's on the high. Caterpillar now, that's positive earnings. Like I just told you, Ford stuff has been good. For Disney, it's similar to Pokemon. First set to... Oh, really? They got like a Pokemon coming out? I've never heard of this. It's called Lorcon. Interesting. TFII, Win is on the high. Trupanion on the high. Apple on the high now. DXCM. I want to say everything's on the high. Is that what we're getting here? Again, even ANET's coming back up here. So that contract's moving up a little bit. ON. Yeah, watch ANET. We need like $2 more and we're in the money. Disney, you guys keep calling that out. $90 is the next level, but realistically, if you want real momentum on Disney, $91. Are we still holding AHT? I don't know what AHT is. I don't think I have AHT. And then Disney. Palantir turned green. They were one of the runners yesterday. AAON. MRK went green. Barely. And then Pfizer, they sold off. Pfizer's only down 0.5 though. My ANET. Well, ANET, just do whatever you want with it. Again, I mean, I'm not gonna try. I'm trying not to talk about the play as much because again, I mean, the likes weren't there. I didn't really talk about the play as much, so man, there's no point of flexing on it. Do whatever you need to do. If you got the play, it's a nice 500%er. 60 cents into $400, so do what you need to do. I got the 182, I think, yeah, for next week. I believe so. It was roughly around here. Yeah, 182.50 for 65 cents. 11.19, that means around 8 o'clock Pacific time. You guys were not liking the video, so it didn't come through. But do whatever you need with it. I think it'll go to 200. If not, I'm down to let it ride. We only have 2 weeks on it. But I think it'll go to 200. If that goes there, I think we can make $2,000 off of it. Otherwise, if it goes up to like $1,000, I might want to take that. But we'll find out. You feeling okay? I got clapped yesterday, bro. I got like dehydrated. I threw up right after the stream, bro. I died. I don't know what it was. It was very weird. Baba's on the high. Then ANET's coming back up. Yeah, Baba's first time moving up. That's actually half of the losses on some of the China names. Yeah, ZI is just killed. You feel better? A little bit. I mean, I had a doctor come over. I took like an IV and other stuff, but like I've been dying, dude. But I feel a lot better today. We'll see. I'm still like sweating, but we in the game. It's earnings, baby. It's earning. That Google thing in the morning, I have no idea what it was. That was very weird. Again, only thing I saw was the Apple thing. The Apple price target raise. I don't know what it was. Let's see. It was either something I ate or like dehydrated. I just couldn't drink water though. That's why I had to get an IV. It was bad. I couldn't like drink or do anything without like just dying. EA Sports. It's in the game. Better now though. I mean, I slept good, so feeling a little better. But we'll find out. We'll find out, baby. We in the game, baby. Hey, man. Google's coming back up. ALLR, Microsoft, Visa, Palo Alto. Watch Zoom Info if that ends up bouncing. Again, they're getting clobbered, but if that comes to live, that'll be interesting. The Great Reset. I have. We've heard a lot about it. I don't think it means what people think it does. But definitely, I think you should buy a house. I rest my case. Amen. I was on Baba 58. Opens on the high again. Oh, there's something else I wanted to see. What else? Wheat coming up. There was something on wheat. They were talking food earlier. I mean, it hit that 630 yesterday. I liked it. QBTS strong. Tesla's coming down. Yeah, ANET is now, again, 180 is what we're looking for. 200, but that one, again, ANET's to the upside. What ANET is doing to the upside, Zoom Info to the downside. Boom, PMIs. Manufacturing PMIs came in at 49, estimate 49. So, first set of data. Actually, I'm going to go through it more. There's a couple of pieces to the data, but ISM data just came out, and it looks to be in line on manufacturing. Actually, you have to wait 15 more minutes. Oh, wait, that's not even the main one. Excuse me. So, that was global manufacturing PMIs. The ISM comes out in 15 minutes. So that's the S&P PMIs. We want ISM. So small reaction there. Again, bonds, if you haven't noticed the trend, 10-year is already going up above, whatever. 10 years already up above 4%. ISM's at 9. I see 7. Pacific. And then also, too, like, if y'all don't know East Coast and West Coast times, I'm going to get very disappointed in you. I had somebody flame me on the watch list the other day, calling me an idiot because the data came out at 9:45. He said, "You fucking idiot." He said, "You said it was 6:45. I should have looked into your idiocracy." And I'm like, "Hey, man, you know that's the exact same time, East Coast and West Coast, right?" I said time zones, my G. I said, I apologize. I didn't want him to get confused, but I hope you guys know, like, you know, so I'm on the West Coast, but, you know, everything should be interchangeable. I encourage you to verify it yourself, but, you know, there's usually like a 3-hour, it's either I'm telling you the time East Coast or 3 hours behind. Raul. ANET 180. All right, there it is. I'm going to keep this one up, but I think it's just, we just got to wait on it. Why is KRE bad? I mean, regionals, they've been very good. Again, I think today we had Barclays or somebody else was good, but other than that, I think that they've been moving 2-3% every other day. Pfizer is popping up here. Good call. Caterpillar as well. But Pfizer went from negative 0.5 all the way up to 0.3 now. It's been moving around. AMD's at the high. Almost 115 on AMD. They have earnings after the bell. Metalos. I think I got out at like 114-ish, but that's, I don't know, it's a pretty good run up there. Disney came down too. Again, there's ANET. Biomaran. Tesla lower. Oh, wow, 1.6 down. I want to say it's one of the worst. Tesla's flush in there. Are they worse than Netflix? Yeah. So Tesla's down like 1.6 right now. My Yang plays came back. Is it smart to exit and enter again? It could be. I mean, just understand the situation right now. I think it goes both ways. It's just like everybody is arguing about the China recovery. So like people are buying China stocks in the last 3 weeks, but then if you go look at all the data in the last month, none of it shows recovery. So as far as like a Yang play, that's what it really boils down to, is like what do you think about the recovery in the short term? So if you want to play it back and forth, I think it's going to be a game of however they perform, just in terms of news shows recovery, news doesn't. No plays today. No, just hold it. Again, we have a lot of plays that we're holding still from earlier, but I have no plays that I've added on here. Again, the Airbnb contracts came back. I wanted more action from Uber. I got a couple. NVIDIA's on the low, and then we have the Disney plays. We're out of AMD pre-earnings. We'll see. Yeah, NVIDIA's on the low right now while AMD's going up. And then Pfizer's at the high. No bill. Once the deposit comes in. So I don't think my long-term deposit came in. It's hella weird sometimes. So usually it takes me a day or so, but whenever I'm going to be putting in my deposit money in the bill. And then I already have, again, every other account, any other account I put bill in, I've just been holding it still. I've yet to flip it out or do anything. There's the yen off the bottom. You need the Twitch link, Twitch/the trading fraternity or trading fraternity. I don't know. AMD is really, damn, that's a pre-earnings is coming to life with AMD. It shouldn't matter when you buy or sell. It shouldn't, no. It shouldn't. It's just all preference of liquidity. Long term over 5,000 today. Let's go, baby. You think it's peanuts? Nah, man, you got to start somewhere. That's what I'm talking. I mean, our long terms were less than 5,000 at one point. So, amen, bro. Amen. DE, URI, cat. All of the industrials. Deer. Again, I think Caterpillar's on fire. That's the best one. Pfizer's waking up now, too. Neo, did China plays come back? They were down earlier. Baba was down 2.7. We didn't miss. Uber did good. Like, they did bad in some areas, but their first profit was very good and people like that. But then it just kind of sold off. I'm surprised. Uber was at $50 in the morning. So, it just, I mean, you guys remember the fun fact I read you yesterday. So, like, if companies did good, they underperformed. So pretty much compared to like the last 20 years, it's just like now what we're watching for this earnings season is that if you overperformed, your stock performance would underperform. So if you beat on earnings, you are more likely to underperform the market, believe it or not. So, but they were up there. Again, Uber, it was bad but good in the sense of net income, I believe, or again, EBITDA and EBIT profit. I started watching you with 50 to my name. I just bought my first Rolex this week. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I hope you got a long term. I hope you get the cribs too, baby. But, hey, man. Hey, man. Dude, somebody sent it to me yesterday. Dude, I'm like dying, bro. I'm like straight up. I'm just dying yesterday, right? I'm like throwing up in my bed. Like, I will throw up in my bed, believe it or not. But I'm like dying. And then I just get this text message. And it's fucking the Chads. And I see Tyler and Cole Real Estate, they helping another Chad get another property, and it's like this 22-year-old Chad who is on to his second property all through the Colt. That's it. He got involved in real estate. Now he's doing his licensing. He got a long term, started doing plays. He bought his first house the first moment he heard it on stream, and then now he's working with Tyler. He's getting his second house as a rental. I was like, man, let's go, baby. So everybody got their own thing. You guys are working through all of it. Just, just keep grinding, man. Keep grinding. That's it. It's all you got to do. It's all you got to do. He got his long term. I love it, bro. I love it. That's why I'm like, man, it's great. But, everybody has their own path, and I think some of you will see things sooner and later than others. But the whole idea is, like, you just do it, bro. That's it. That's all you got to do. Daddy bought him that house. Does that bother you? That makes you mad? Whether that was the truth or not. I don't think it is the truth, but does that bother you? Is that it? Like, you hear something good about someone, and then, like, that you're just like, I feel you, bro. I feel you. 6:53 in the morning. Just to add that to the cherry on top. That being said, 7 minutes till ISM. Long-term X real estate. 3M green. Yeah, that was good. I went through all my plays yesterday. So that's the beauty of being sick. It's just I'm like in the bed. Have you ever looked at TD Ameritrade on mobile? I've never used TD Ameritrade like on the website. I have the app, but if you log into TD Ameritrade on the website, you could get the income estimator on your phone. But then I went through the transactions. I was just looking at what we actually bought. Like literally everything we've bought this year for the long term. You guys like it's been clear. Like it's just literally only been 3M, MPW, and then the other ones. My biggest regret is not starting the long term in 5th grade. It's not. Your biggest regret is not starting it last year, then the year before that, then the year before that. So that's it. Just God bless you, bro. I hate that joke. When everyone's like, oh, my biggest mistake was I didn't buy real estate when I was a kid. But I'm like, y'all just God bless, man. Get it. If that was really the case, I don't know how my foreign parents who don't speak English did it. It's fucking crazy. Would I have bought Apple? No, I would have bought a lot of different things. Again, my whole philosophy this year was just buy the things that were down. So like my first purchase on the year, I didn't buy any stocks until like March, end of March or April. Believe it or not. So January to March, the first quarter, I wasn't buying anything. All I did was have bill. So I got my bill, and so from January, it was like January or a little bit later than January when I started bill. I put in all the money in there, and then I didn't buy any stocks until like March or April. And then I started buying it afterwards. So it was just, and then we started with MPW, then I went with 3M, then I think Walgreens, then Disney, and then PayPal. We've been buying PayPal and Disney. I haven't bought them like recently. I guess maybe I have in the last month, but those were the latest ones. Any names? Just the ones that we're in now. So like Walgreens is still down, and I think that's it. I think Walgreens and Disney are the only names that I could consider here. Because everything else, I mean, there's a couple of stuff out there, but I don't want to add new names. I'm cool holding cash, and I'm just kind of being patient with it. I bought more Walgreens at some point this year, but not like yesterday. I don't remember. I'm logging in now. But I think the last purchase was Walgreens or Disney. Drip, drip, drip. Yeah, Disney was the last purchase, July 7th. And then I got Disney on June 20th. And then I grabbed MPW, PayPal, and Walgreens in May. But yeah, but my first buy shit this year, it didn't happen till March. Up until I started buying, or I guess February. End of February, grabbed 3M, and then it was MPW. And then it was just all cash leading into that. I did not get back into UWMC from the tax sale. We have some in Colt Sister, but that's it. ISM in 2 minutes. That's going to be big. The first one came in line, but this should be there. Yeah, minute and a half. Again, ISM manufacturing PMI. It's expected to come in at 48. You're also going to get JOLTS job openings. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. I don't like prop firms. Be careful, man. The prop firms are scams, dude. I think a Chad emailed me the other day asking me for $13,000, and I said, and that was the fee for the prop fund they wanted to join. They wrote me a whole essay asking of why I need to help them and what they're getting into, and then the craziest part is that the money they were asking was to pay another company this little arbitrary fee to gamble on their money. And I was like, dude, I didn't know it was getting that crazy. So just be careful. I will say it unequivocally. Most of those are all scams. It sounds like he's scamming you. No, it wasn't. Like, this was like I could tell it was like a genuine, like, he was very excited. He thought he was getting an opportunity. And, like, that's what they do. They gas you up and hype you up. He really thought, like, he was paying for college. You know what I'm saying? He was asking me for a scholarship to a prop fund, but it's like this isn't college, dude. You know, it's $13,000 to somebody to give you 20 grand to trade with. I don't think they're legit. I don't. That's it. ISM 46.4 came in lower. And where's the job openings? And ISM employment came in lower. Honestly, that seems pretty good. So Jolt's job openings, though, there you go. That's coming in 9.5. Estimate was 9.6. So there's less job openings. Manufacturing slipped, and then employment slipped as well. It's good the bonds are catching a bid, but that seems like good data. Yeah, that didn't seem. I'm surprised. Yeah, that seems like good data to me. Again, it seems like employment's cooling down. The job openings going down. That's the part that's not good. But ISM manufacturing, employment, and then everything else going down is pretty good. Construction spending. The quits haven't came out, and then prices came at 42.6, and then new orders was like barely up. Yeah, construction spending 0.5 instead of 0.4. So it seems good for the bonds. I think a slight bullish tilt on that. CAT up $20. 3M still up there. I think it's good for the market. I don't think anything shocked. And I don't know if you guys remember, last Jolt's jobs opening was huge, and it surprised the shit out of us. So nothing came in like too crazy. Yeah, and then I think, Chantel, you posted the ANET. I think ANET's too late. Again, I bought the play for $60, and it's trading for $400 right now. So unless ANET comes down, I would not try to double dip on that. I would wait. I think they're all gone. Why would less hiring be more bullish for the economy? It's not. We're not talking about economic in that sense. We're talking about Fed policy. That's it. Nobody reads data in terms of, again, otherwise, the last year and a half of Jerome Powell telling Americans they need to lose their job, that would have been very weird. But we're talking about, BioMarin maintained it by its stifle. But we're talking about data coming out and then how it impacts potential policy, and people are going off of that. So what I'm saying is, this good for the economy or not? We're not talking about that. We're talking about, is this good or bad for the markets in terms of accommodative or more restrictive policy? DoorDash, I think, is soon. They might be this week, maybe Thursday. But SPY's going up off it again. Bonds, very, very crazy. No, AMD reports today after the bell. Carvana, J&J, Yen Pop, Coinbase on the low. Is Coinbase because of that Richard dude getting in trouble? Or what? Carvana's running up now, yeah. So there you go. And then PH. What else we got? The premium on Airbnb down $100. So he bought them for $200. They're at 100. 210. They're going for 110. So no, you're down a lot actually. I thought it was 30%. That's down like 50%, granted. And then I don't know where the calls are. We already took profits on that. The puts are clobbered though. They came up a little bit today, but I think you're going to need more. And then SPY keeps going up. High ticker still running. I believe Pfizer's on the high. Now you got Carvana going and a couple of others. Wish, I have not looked into Wish yet. They look like they're tweaking out. 2%. Futu's on the high as well. U.S. Treasury yields drop after economic data. Context Logic, they at 7:03. Oh, wait, yeah, right now, actually. Hold on. They're cutting 34% of their global workforce, which is 255 jobs, and then 41% of the American jobs, which is 160 people. And they see 8 million charges, and then they see annualized run rate of savings of 43 million starting in fourth quarter. So cuts. What's the price movement for PayPal and AMD? What do you mean? You got a prop firm ad? So there you go. I wonder why they spending money to get in front of you, sir. You know? Domino's. Last Jolts was revised 200,000 lower. Really? I didn't even look at that. That's disgusting. Because remember, last time it came in... So last Jolts, it came in at like 10 something. Oh no, was that the one before it? I just remember it was like a 1 million run up, but that's crazy if they lowered it there. And again, Wish, bonds are coming down surprisingly, but Wish is they cut people. Yeah, MPW now down 2.4, starting to give back up. Big wick to the downside. It's just breaking down now. Again, after the last 2 weeks of green. You've had your 4 or 5 days of red now. Again, REITs are even down, and the bonds are at 4%. A-Net, yo. What's up, A-Net? Yeah, Zebra, Zoom Info, and DV. All these, like, software plays. Interest payments. Carvana, that was just moving. Again, I have Wish up here. Where's everybody else? So Carvana keeps running. Meta's on the high. AMD's at 115. They're killing it. Even Airbnb's coming up. Is that PayPal? Oh, no. Airbnb's starting to run up now. What about, check if Uber comes up. Again, Pfizer turned around. And then you're getting a Chick-fil-A now. So watch out. What time is it? 10:07. Yella's up 77. Netflix, Meta. Meta was at the high. Actually, Netflix is coming up here. TBT. Bro, the bond just flipped off of that. Average on MPW? No, hell no. Just wait. Again, MPW is a very... You guys realize we're still up like 20% on it. So I don't know what this looks like to you. But like I said, I'm only buying if it goes below $8. Otherwise, you could just let it sit. Let everybody circle whatever and argue about it. But just, I wouldn't buy it below $8. That's all I'd wait for. It's a very slow play, and let that do its work for you. TAP is on the high. They were down earlier. Still down 5. Bro, look at the bonds. What the hell just happened? I don't know. Maybe that's because of the revision, but that's it. The bonds like the data. Oh, my gosh. That's actually crazy. The tape doesn't look good. It does look good. It just, I feel like every time I hear you say that, it's nonsense. I mean, again, it's just like the Disney shit, man. It's like, I think you guys make a plan on these plays and know your price on it, but if you're going to react to every fucking 2% candle up or down, I don't think it's going to, like, you're going to confuse yourself, let alone just, you're going to miss everything. So it's just like, it's the same thing with Disney when we go with the back and forth with it. So it's like, I'm telling you, MPW is a story of just long term and what they do with it. So it's like, I wouldn't get caught up in the back and forth. If you are trading it and you are, higher position sizes and, a tenth of a point affects you, then yeah, I feel you. But other than that, it's like, nothing about it looks good or bad. Again, if anything, if you were going to look at flows, I mean, look at the money that's went into it. But again, it's just like we've seen this so many times. AMD, Disney, Airbnb, all these names. in one segment they look down, but then it's like, what happened? How come it didn't stay there? So just don't get too caught up into it. The yen popped up and then sold off. Again, look at the bonds. That's hideous. The yen had a big pop and then hit a new low. Like, something's going on with bonds. Like, we should kind of be freaking out right now. Like, in the sense, I am genuinely surprised the market is holding up like this, but right now, if all of this pressure leads to higher rates and the yields, because today the yields just keep climbing. If they keep climbing and rip through this, then I don't know how much the equities can hold with it. We got out of AMD. We took like $500 on AMD pre-run up, so I just got out of it early. MP dub. It's the same price I said. Just anything $8 or below. That's your average down price. I think it's a great price. That's why. I don't think you need to overthink it. I don't think you need to get emotional. You don't even need to watch the stock. You could just set an alert and let everybody do their thing with it. But $8. That's the only time I'd be buying there. Everyone feels late to the party. Well, I don't know. It's weird. I mean, I don't know if you heard the news in the morning, but it's like the big dilemma here now is that there's like Wall Street is having trouble getting money out of the cash accounts. So like in a weird way, even though we're up as much, like we're 5% away from 52-week or all-time highs, but Wall Street is having a very difficult time getting bigger money now to get out of cash. So like you can't just, fact of the matter is interest rates are the highest they've been in years, even though things have ran up a lot, and like it may seem like, yeah, everybody wants to be in the market. If you already missed out some of it, it's like what is going to make somebody with big money, give up a 5% risk-free money and then, go into chasing everything right now. So that's kind of the problem that we're at here. So I think it makes answering a lot of these questions, where we go from here. It's like there's an interesting push and pull of who's buying and who's not, who feels late to the party, and the ones who feel late, they're already partying in their own thing. That's it. They're just like the people who feel late to the party is if you go in 5% cash, or you're in trying to get that 5% on cash, and then it's just not good enough for you. And then you're really mad about 10%, 15%, and then 5%, you're pissed at it. But then again, a lot of, if you have billions of dollars, millions, and you're getting guaranteed 5 with how equities were looking last year, there's a lot of people who are very content with it. HCC, AXP, Baba's back up there. And then ANET, that's still killing it. I want to chase stocks with their valuations and the poor dividend. There's some people who have been, but for the most part, it's just, right now there's a lot of cash still sitting there. And, people were talking about it today. They're just saying how even though stocks have ran up or close, there's a lot of money that you haven't jarred out from these interest-bearing accounts. The yen is tweaking with the bonds. The question you should be asking right now, honestly, I think the 10-year may be matching up with the yen, but dude, something's fucking happening right now. I wouldn't say it's like big, but this is the main theme I had for the week, and it's getting there. That's it. But your 10 years above 4 now. So like we're about to start kicking things off here. So last time it was above 4 was literally SVB. The last time the 10 years started climbing like this, it wouldn't, and it only stopped because of SVB. It was literally SVB. So this is huge here. Again, October was the only other time. That's why I've been telling you guys this is so weird, because even though you could look at comparing things and where the market is, you just have to, look at this. Last time the markets were in real trouble, it was the 10-year around these levels. But this is the theme. If we go above 4, if the 2-year starts running above 5, I don't know if last time equities historically, people should start vomiting here. But that's big. So tying it into the yen, how things are moving, it's like if you wanted anything to look at today, or if you wanted like anything, it's like I'd be looking at the yields just climbing no matter what. You just even had data shoot up the yields and then it just flipped immediately. So there's pressure in the yields right now, and once they start moving above 4 and 5, that's it. That's like now we start talking 5 and 6. I've been telling you this logic for about 3 months now. It's just we haven't broken above 4. So now as we enter August, if that happens, we're going to see SYY on the high. The dollar's moving a lot too. Yeah. I think dollar pairs gains right now. Dollar's up 0.5%. Let's see. So again, 5-6 candles there as we've been chilling. It looks like pretty much you have the data. The data seemed good, but then the bonds immediately unwounded. That's what we're talking here with this pressure on the bonds now, and then all of a sudden, market is now catching up. You're back down to almost 1% on the NASDAQ. I mean, to give you an idea, this is just barely lower than the low of yesterday. So I don't know if you're going to freak out or not, but it's not as if, I mean, again, yesterday at like what, 10-minute rigged, we're at 45.72. And then now you just hit 45.70. So lots of cushion still. It is one of the bigger down days, but other than that, nothing too crazy. It's only 0.38 actually. Remember, we haven't seen like a 1% down day in like a couple of months. What do you think of GE contract? No contracts for the long term. That's it. I'm telling you, it's a scam. It's, we could sit here and argue and debate it all day. It's my opinion. I feel like it's a trap to try to get a contract in the long term. So to think that a leap will serve as a long term, it's not. But GE for the long term, I would rather go with the shares. Now, as far as GE, I think they are leading. So I don't know if maybe when they come down, but just right off the bat, though, no contracts for the long term. Yeah, but GE is just holding a lot of premium. They've been good, though. If they didn't have this much premium, I'd be down with it a lot more. So bonds, yen, and dollar at historic levels, and the market's still going higher. Yeah, well, some of them, it can do that. It doesn't matter. But, like, I don't think the bonds are going to... I'll put it on the bonds, dude. Eventually, the market can't hold up. I firmly believe that. Just because, literally, if you overlaid this chart at any other time the market has done this, eventually we give up. So, here. So, again, these are the yields. Last time in October, so you could take a look. When the yield started running, the market was high, but we were dropping with it. But then literally as the yields were peaking out, that was the bottom there in October. But then where's 4%? Anytime we got up to 4, though, the market cannot climb until the yields will come back down. So every single time. Markets go above 4, we have problems. Then the bond yields come down, and then the markets could come back up. So they play this game over and over again. But anytime there's 4% or higher, we start to run into turbulence. So and again, I've been telling you this for weeks now, and I even said to start off the watch list, this is what we're looking for this week, because now it's like if we hit 4% or higher, the 2-year goes above 5, it's going to start changing things. Uber dying. And then yen's still at the low of the day. Yeah, Uber down 4.7, dude. What the hell? Bro, even Disney came down a decent amount. BioMarin's trying to climb back up. Dude, that's crazy. Bill interest rate should follow the Fed funds rate, yeah, give or take. Because they have 1 to 3 month durations, and depending on when they got them. Yeah, I think SQQ on the high now. So SPY's going lower again, 40.70. It's looking like the 2003. We're about to find out. That's going to be our problem here, is if the rates rocket up from, again, I still have not gotten this answer. That's the crazy part, but I'm glad you're aware of that, my friend, because that's all that matters, though. But 100%, we're really going to see if the yields look like 2001 or if this is 2006, but it's starting to move. J&J calls. SPY again at the low. It's not much lower than yesterday, but it's just continuing. You know, again, yesterday, like this morning, we were down. You had a little bit of a cash open bid, but now we are still lower. AMD. AMD's already moved up a lot. It's in its own little earnings world today. That's the good part. 2000. I got you, bro. I know what you mean. Teladoc did those. Nah. SoFi. Bro, a lot of the runners yesterday are down like 4% or more. What price? I was looking around here again. I was saying yesterday I wanted to buy more of the yen. I just, like I'm saying, I want to let it heal a little bit, let it work its way through. You know, I don't want to get into that digestion right now, but like something's happening in bond land today, and it's in how it's always, it's weird. So, but right now I'm ready to buy more yen. I am, but at the same time, I don't want to get in the middle of the battle if it's like, because dude, they're talking all sorts of nonsense on it. Mm-mm. $100 billion. It could be, that could be part of it too. You guys, maybe, because every time they announce those, people get freaked out. Because like people were, yesterday they were talking about raising $1 billion or 100, or was it $1 trillion? They said they were going to raise $1 trillion in yield, like in debt. So that could be some of the 10-year action we have today. SYY. Cisco, they're on the low. Upstart's on the low. If CPI prints higher, would we expect higher rates from the Fed? So yen when it changes much? Yeah, I mean, the yen, though, it's not. It's one thing about what we're doing. It's one thing about our interest rate and the differential between the two, but then it's also what happens in Japan. So it's one thing there, but it's like, in a weird way, it's like you could look at our CPI, but also like economic data in Japan would probably have more of an impact. Again, when I started telling you that maybe we should start watching the yen, it started as a result of Japanese data inflating. And that's where I was like, that was the main point we wanted to look for. That U.S. Treasury it could be. That's why, again, if I could correlate anything to this weird bond move and all that, just yesterday, they did make a big announcement about raising another $1 trillion of debt. That would be the only, otherwise, because bonds are being weird today. After holding up so well and then not on anything, they're going nuts. Yeah, China plays are going Pinduoduo and Futu. Pinduoduo is now in the green. Yeah, Pinduoduo 91.88. Jeez. Futo. Baidu's still red. Bob was only down 1.3. Disney came down. Cisco, they lowered full year guidance or adjusted EPS. Amazon. I forgot. Amazon's on Thursday. So is Apple. And then Apple got the price target increase today. We had no relief Thursday. Yeah. Thursdays were the action days. I mean, we're getting some action today, but let's see. Oh, man, long term. They killed the long terms today. Oh, he has MO on the high. Coca-Cola. And Bill. I don't think there is news on Tesla. Maybe just the lithium stuff with Exxon. And then I think there was Nikolai news. Off to the gym. Enjoy it, baby. Enjoy it. What time is it? 7:30. It's still early, man. What's the volume at? I mean, we're gonna find out if this whole it's awkward. Just so you guys realize, like, you're at the higher end of near 4,600 or not. As all of this is playing out, it's like you're at the higher end, and we have still yet to break down. 14 million by hour number 1. Not bad. 14 million, pretty good. A lot of Chad saying Palantir, big pop. A-Net's going to Palantir. A-Net contract, same price, surprisingly. AMD. I think AMD is going to be an interesting one. They're just up a lot, but then at the same time, AMD also has the ability, you know, I've seen them trade at many multiples of their valuation. So I like them, but I'm out of the pre-earnings play. If anything, I'm more likely to play that afterwards, just because you never know. It's like if it's good earnings, it'll have an immediate pop, but the last thing you want to deal with is like if they fall short, you don't want to deal with that 10% haircut. So I got a nice pre-earnings play, took 500, 600 bucks, and then we're just going to wait to get back in. Pinduo Duo's on the high again one more time. Again, Palantir was getting a pop. SPY's at the low. Bonds are trying to work their way up to right where the ISM data came out. Make sure you hit that like button, baby. Yeah, bro. Hit the like button. It's good for you. It's good for you. We got AMD straddles. How are they? If you got them a month, like, because I know it's moved a lot, so I could only imagine how the premium is. 50 and 200. Big leg day today. About to destroy. You guys are lucky. I want to go to the gym. Gym, happy place. AMD. AMD's killing it now. What the hell just happened? Yo, AMD just whoop. You're mostly winning. That's good. That's actually very good. AMD about $1 right there, or just under 60 cents. Jeez, that's crazy. So again, I think we sold out at like 114.70. So, but now you would have got another $1 there. Oh, where's our boy Mo at? He came down, Baba. Low job openings is what the Fed wants to see. Yeah, it is, but it's just something's up here at Bondland. I mean, we do have the non-farms, and we're like that's the thing. The jolts today, I would look at the ISM data, because last 2 months ago, a month ago, the jolts data messed everybody up. I don't know if you guys remember. The jolts data, I think it was last month, came in weaker, and then the non-farms rocketed, or it was vice versa, one or the other. So just watch out, but I don't necessarily know if that is the real driver today. But what I would say is that the bonds above this 4% on the 10-year, and just how the yen and everything's playing out, it's getting weird. If the yen catches a bid, is that bad? No, it's well, what you're watching is the opposite of that. So if the yen catches a bid, the bond yields are going to go lower. That means bonds will catch a bid. There's a correlation between the yen and the 10-year. So if anything, what's happening now, the fact that your yields are climbing above 4, this could be because of the yen. As the yen is weakening, so are your bonds. That's why your yields are rocketing up now, and we're scratching our head trying to figure it out. AMD still at the high. Dude, Tupperware is just disgusting. We've seen this since it was like $1. That's why I'm like, oh my goodness. So yeah, Tupperware halted again. I don't know. Teledank, he ain't really. A-Net is our Teledank of the day, but Teledank ain't doing it. Jensen Huang, NVIDIA CEO, is Lisa Su's uncle. What? I didn't know that either. That's a fun fact. Oh, shit. I didn't even give you this day in history. Is it too late? King Henry III of France was stabbed by assassin in 1589. You don't know that? I didn't know that, no. I thought they were two separate people. I didn't know that NVIDIA and Lisa Sue had a Josh Answers, Uncle Answers relationship. What do you mean? This whole time, y'all you're like, well, who's uncle? Who's this? And you mean tell me the whole time AMD and NVIDIA CEO are related and one of them's an uncle and y'all can accept that, but y'all can't accept Uncle Answers? Huh? This makes no sense. Well, that's a cool fun fact. Hey, Net, so we're about to be in the money. You almost have 1,000% on the contract, but I'm kind of disappointed. I thought it was going to open up at 1,000%. They're little scammers. Best email, tradingfraternity@gmail.com. I'm running behind. I mean, yesterday, a lot of people sent me emails, and I didn't check them, and then I started to die. So my email is kind of backed up here a little bit. Texas service sectors. Oh, is that Dallas Fed? Hold on. Dallas Fed's coming out. Watch the bonds. Dallas Fed 12.9. Damn, for Fed Services Revenue Index, expectation was 2.5. And then Dallas Fed Services negative 4.2. Estimate negative 10. So that was a recovery. But that's bad for inflation. That might hurt bonds. Microsoft's running up. Good for the economy, bad for inflation. Block versus PayPal. I like PayPal. I think Block has a little bit more premium, but both of them are up a pretty considerable amount as of lately. So just keep that in mind. I think we're up like 19-20% on our PayPal, and I believe Square has moved a similar percentage. China's offshore yuan falls 0.5. Yeah, something's weird, bro. Yuan, yen, and dollar all moving 0.5% to a 1%. I haven't even checked the pound. And then SPY's coming up here again. Dallas Fed Services was good. It's not good for inflation, but that was your first kind of recovery data. I just think PayPal has less premium than Square. So, like, if you look at Square, I feel like Square is just trading at a much higher price. Square wasn't dying as much as PayPal. So pretty much Square is at like 2020 highs right now, believe it or not. Whereas PayPal is trading almost 100% lower than their 2020 level. You see what I'm saying? So like Square in 2018, 2019, PayPal's just trading below. And I think if you look at the metrics valuation wise, I do believe that PayPal is trading at a less fundamental premium than Square. Otherwise, I like both of them. I don't even say that as like, don't buy Square. I like both of them. I went with PayPal because of lack of premium comparatively. So I think Square has more premium, and I think more people believe in Square, and that's why it has premium. So Google's running up here. Microsoft, SPY's coming up now a little bit too, still below VWAP. We are, a couple minutes off of Dallas Fed. Remember, the other set of data, it took like 5 minutes, and then just wherever the bonds went, the market did. I might want to say the same thing here, so keep that on watch. Well, let me see if I could get it for y'all. Look at those likes, his rookie numbers. I know, man. That's the era of likes. I don't. Maybe it's over. I don't know. That's why. So maybe just get the stream alerts, because I don't know if even after ANET yesterday, I feel bad about ANET. I'm mad about it. I'm mad that the likes weren't there. That's why. But I'm like, I don't know. Maybe that's it. Maybe we got to. Maybe I turn into a prop fund. That's it. Maybe everything. I got to just start selling stream alerts all day, telling people that I'm gonna create a prop fund. I'll be like, you guys want to trade? You guys just got to pay. I'll loan you some money. That's it. And then you guys will be like, yeah, Josh, that's legit. No. What was I checking? I'm gonna get you the prices on both of them. So here's Square. This one's kind of weird. So I don't know if you could see it. Let me save it. Instructions unclear. Loan and money for prop fund. God bless you. I have 2,000 hardcore fans, and the other 3,000, why are we suffering for the tyranny of the majority? Because I need to weed everybody out. So you being a baby back bitch about it doesn't help. So then I don't know what category you fall into. You see what I'm saying? So that's exactly why. That's it. And that's why the ones who are really on there watching Watchlist, paying attention, I don't think they've missed anything. So that's the whole exact point. I'm doing chattative tightening. That's exactly it. And that's why people are like, why are you doing this? Because I want to whittle down everybody and weed out any. I don't want to be around anything that's not amazing. And I don't think everybody meets that criteria. So that's it. It is going to be chattative tightening. That's exactly what it should be. That's 100% what it should be. Amen. The Chad-free rate is high. Yeah, exactly. Risk-free rate. Making your own echo chamber. No. Just not dealing with fuckheads and letting them deal with the world. That's all. It's very simple. I want it to office. This is exactly what I said last July, and I did the exact same thing. So I don't know why it's so weird to people. It's literally, it's the same thing. Same exact thing. Chat is good. Oh, the UK, I don't know. We gotta work on that for you. Verizon. Watch a MO. That's the other one. And then let me get you. Did I save it? I was trying to show you the PayPal stuff. Okay. Please hold. ANET. I think ANET is going to go to 200. So I might want to get out at $1,000 profit, but I think it's going to push. Again, we only have 2 weeks, so that's my only problem. Maybe I'm wrong on it. Yeah, so this is PayPal. This is Block. So price to earnings on Block, 264. Jeez. Yeah, 264 on Block. PayPal, 30. Price to book, last 12 months, 4.1. Square, 2.6. So they're cheaper on that. In the last 12 months, what is this? Price to cash flow, 14.2 on PayPal. On Square, it's 205. And then price to sales on Square is 2.5. Price to sales on PayPal, 3.0. And then EV to EBITDA, 20.4. And 161. So these are very like basic. So all I'm saying is like, one, if you go into the metrics, you could find out how PayPal is or how Square has some premium. But like I told you, even if you just look at the charts, you could go and compare the prices and see just like, Square is still trading at a much higher price. But overall, it's like there's a little bit less premium on certain areas in PayPal than there is on Square. But I like both of them. I think both of them will be around. I went with the deeper value. Didn't he leave? I thought the CEO left. Remember the stock went up? But you're right on that. There was something with management. There's a couple of things, but regardless of what it is, it's just like, you know, sometimes too, though, the ones who don't have a premium is because people are losing faith in it. That's why I was saying earlier, like Square, I think people like Square more. That's why there's more premium. So even with those metrics that I showed you, people are willing to buy Square because they do believe in it a little bit better. Whereas PayPal, I think, has fell out of vogue in certain areas, and then they have other problems. Damn, 116 on AMD, 116.60. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, how many accounts have we blown up? Several in my life. I feel like everybody has. It's part of it. I mean, and it depends on how much it is. Like that I'll tell you that too, because I've had people say they blow up accounts, but like if you trade in like a $500 account, stop crying over it, in the sense that, yeah, you blew it up, and yeah, that may have been a lot of money to you, but you know, I wouldn't like over beat yourself up over it. However, I will tell you this, is it whatever was the result of blowing up the account, was it because of options, and do you have the long term? And it's very simple. You take a step back, take a break, set a budget for trading, and then this time around, make sure you get your long term. And I'm sure you'll recognize how the long term will keep you into the trading as well. Well, no, I'm being dead serious though. Like on the, I've seen people like really stress themselves out over blowing up like a $500 account, where I'm saying like, hey, I understand you lost that money and it's annoying, but I wouldn't be so hard on yourself to say I blew up my account on what is the average size of one trade, if that. So, you know, just make sure you don't get too hard on yourself, but also, like, you know, someone said it's tuition, but you got to like find out if it's options. It's very easy to avoid the same mistake. And again, just something as simple as a budget, as well as like a long term on the side, like that's how you do it, man. Like I'm telling you, like as much as I tell you long term for the sake of becoming an owner and, you know, being involved in the market, it helps you with your trading. I mean, that's it. At the end of the day, you know, whatever happens in the market, it's good to know that you have your exposure in there. The Disney through earnings, I'm probably not going to hold for earnings unless I'm feeling really degenerate, but I should get out prior. TUP on the high. Yeah, Microsoft's going vertical as well. ANET, that's just under 1,000% now. The member chat go through? I don't think so. I don't see one. Nah, bro. Oh, wait, no. You bought 10 AMD 818 80 to 75 put debit spreads for 0.4 max gain. This would take AMD back to 3-month lows. Let's see. A 75. I don't know, but that's like, so here's the deal, 2 standard deviations. So in this case, I don't know. I don't think it'll go there. Actually, maybe 75 because it was just there, or 80. Yikes. I've been running 2 standard deviations is kind of the sweet spot. So you're pricing in about $16. Actually, no, that's way too much. You're pricing in $8, $9. So $18, $100. So I think like 97. Yeah, it would be like the lowest, or again 130 to the highest. Believe it or not. She's 22 months. Let's go, baby. Yeah, I don't know. I like the idea, but like I think it's a good one. Like it's good if it happens, you know what I'm saying? Like I think if you paid 4 cents, like it's a good insurance play, but I don't think that's going to happen. Again, they should die because remember last earnings they were at 90. They didn't do good. They dropped $10. but it's there. I calculate. It's all. I use it's like what is the word I'm looking for? I extrapolate it. So my standard deviation calculations they're not accurate. They are all assumption. However, I think it's pretty in line. Oh, Father Edgar had many sons. How many sons have Father Edgar? I one of them. And so you. So let's just praise the Lord. You guys hear it? You hear? Father Edgar had many sons. How many sons had Father Edgar? I am one of them, and so are you. So let's just cut the rates long term. Get one. Stop gambling, or you will get clapped. Father Edgar. Amen. God bless you. Father Edgar in the house. Oh my goodness. Let's go. Good morning. Happy Tuesday. Yeah, Tupperware is climbing. Why not go September 50 for 1 cent? But yeah, I like it. I like the AMD logic, but I don't. I like the insurance, but I don't know if it's gonna hit. So if you spend you're gonna spend $40 though, and then call it a day. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I would if you're okay with putting $40 and like you don't want the money to like you don't care about it dwindling away. I mean, I think it'd be good to have, but I don't think it's gonna go there. So even then, like literally the ANET play, my ANET play that we're up on, the one I hit yesterday, that was 2 standard deviations. Exactly. I priced in 1 and I went just outside of 2 pricing out. And pretty much this was a 2 standard deviation move. This contract is actually just under 1,000%. So you haven't seen that in a while. So that's what I'm saying. Like 2 standard deviations lately, that's kind of been the number I've been looking for. CNBC says TUP, the most squeezable stock. Are they working with Mr. Cahodes? Because he was saying something about that the other day. I think they're showing up, baby. Get well from Thailand. Are you in Thailand? Let's go, Arthur. Enjoy it. You partying? Bangla Road? Carvana. Arthur. He said Carvana and TUP the most squeezable stocks. TUP plastic, not easy to squeeze. Baba earnings, I think, is soon, or did we already have them? I actually don't know. And then Meta's on the high. So is AMD again. TUP. And the other one going crazy. You know it's next to squeeze. Love. No, I think depending on... I think if MPW earnings is good, that could be a squeeze. I think Teladoc, I'm still... That one... If it could hold. But then again, there's been like 3 Teladocs this week, like Roku and all that. And then I think ANET too. But these are all bigger plays. These aren't like the smaller ones. Baba is August 10th. And then SPY is holding. Bond stop tripping out. CRM is on the high. They're still red on the day though. SIG is on the high. BGFV. Why does that sound so familiar? But then again, I don't know. Oh, Big 5, yeah. I play it after earnings. I'm telling you, I think after earnings is the move again. I don't think there's been anything. Was there any play that if you held it, you were happy? I guess like Teladoc and ANET, that was one where if you had a play, you were good. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, it's still kind of. I think the after earnings and underperformers are you're better off. Or again, the ones who do good, they are underperforming. So it's like it's not even that there. Like yeah, Teladoc, Roku, those were like right afterwards. But other than that, it's most of the plays I think you could have made afterwards. There was a couple where you didn't get that shot. The ANET was a dilemma. The ANET, you guys didn't have enough likes on the video, so I didn't announce it. I put it out on a stream alert, If I didn't get sick, I was going to cover it on the watch list, but yeah, so that was just an awkward play, unfortunately. But we're still in that, or at least I am. Nvidia's going up. Tiger Woods joins PGA Tour board. Good for him. He's turned his life around. You know what I'm saying? I'm proud of you, Tiger. Anyone going to the Live Golf Tournament at Trump Bedminster? Wow, I didn't know that. I didn't know that was going on. That's crazy. I didn't know there was a LIV tournament. There's a Saudi golf tournament on a Trump property. That sounds like an episode of South Park. Well, we have pins, yeah. Pins. Remember, Snap had a move. NVIDIA's been going crazy. Workday's on the high. AMD, QQQ, SPY's at VWAP, but the high ticker's taking off. Even AMD now, ANET now. I believe we are officially in the money. Yeah, 182.50 now. The tickets are $80. Where is it? Where's the Trump property? I don't even know. That's crazy. Golf, the first is it the first LIV game in America? Dude, 117 on AMD now too. Yeah, NVIDIA is starting to wake up. Again, you also got your ANET going crazy. NVIDIA 0.26 down. Netflix is in the green now. Shit. So they were the first one to sell. Oh, Disney did hold. Honestly, I don't care until it goes below $88, but I was just like, all right, whatever. But I'm surprised he's actually up here. So it's good. Still in the bullishness, but it doesn't really mean much till we get out of there. Switch gears. I just watch the bonds. That's it. I think the market could kind of do its thing, but just like here, if the bond yields go higher, I don't think we're gonna like it, man. So that's the only issue I have with today. Is if that bond yield, like, so pretty much you may think it's switch gears. It looks like tech is coming up. We're getting some, like, you know, rotation, but at the end of the day, if those yields start climbing again, I think we have a problem. Carvana's back on the high. And then I think AMD pre-earnings is getting people hyped. Oh, man, many sons have Father Edgar. The Pfizer confident Rocky Mount output will return. Return not clear. That was the thing that got hit in the tornado, right? Pfizer, they recovered a little better, but they just still... I'm surprised Uber did bad. This whole underperformer, outperformer thing is wicked. Altria, I think we have like $9,000 or $10,000 in the long term. Yeah, we got about 8,300 over the last 3 years. We're down 0.83. So legitimately, all we've done is hold it. We just gotten dividends, and then the stock value has stayed the same. Yeah, Meta is going crazy. Meta's at 320. So these are still the highs, all-time highs, or near the 52-week highs from earnings. I don't know. Again, I don't know how they went red, but it is legitimately a trend. So far, this earnings season, like we're saying, 80% of companies have done better. However, the companies that have done better, they are underperforming compared to since like the 1980s or something like that. So it's like if you do good on your earnings, you're more likely to underperform the market and go down just by doing good. So remember, like 3 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago, what were we talking about with earnings? We were like, dude, look at this run-up. The pre-earnings run-up was so big. Is this going to justify all of it? And that's kind of where we're kind of noticing that. Disney, Rumble, NVIDIA. Oh, Rumble's shooting up. AMD's going nuts. I'm mad I sold that one too early now. My MO earnings was good. Just not bad, you know. Just nothing to threaten the dividend or change anything. Tobacco's been good. Again, a lot of people in the terms of like flows too. there's been a lot of eyes on tobacco because a lot of money has been going there as far as consumer stocks. But what's up with Rumble? Why is that running up like that? Roku back above 96. The $91 that's it. I think you go above 91 on Disney, it goes crazy. Rumble is going straight up. That's it. Disney's trying to go up too. Disney, you need $91. You get above 91 on Disney, we're going to be looking at like 92, maybe even 95. So otherwise, if you can't get past 91, you go right down. Why did you sell them so early? Because I thought I got a good gain. I think I got like 3% in a day and a half. So $500 on a pre-earnings was good. I didn't want to get too greedy. I buy 1 share of MO every time I buy tobacco. That's not bad. Honestly, not bad at all. July deliveries of Xpeng 11,000. Up 28% month over month. Whoa. Xpeng? Or XPEV? Oh, they're not moving on that. I thought that sounds like a great number. NVIDIA did good last time. Remember, NVIDIA was just all about the guidance. So I don't see anything on Rumble. I see some Benzinga shit. NVIDIA is going nuts. Again, it was following behind AMD. AMD led the way, and then the last like 10 minutes, this has been all AMD or NVIDIA coming back up. Is Rumble on the Trump news? How so? NVIDIA green now. They were red earlier. SPYs only have VWAP, but like I was telling you, just watch out because if these bonds start ticking down, we might have a problem. Oh, they said the first presidential election Republican debate is scheduled August 23. It will air on Fox Corporation, Free Alerts, Fox News, and video platform Rumble, which secured the streaming rights. Oh, nice. So that's what it is, that news. So Rumble has the streaming rights for the debate, for the Republican debate. That's good. MPWR, that thing's up. No, they're streaming the debate, not golf. Oh, I should have took the fucking average, man. He's going back up. Yeah, they're using American Idol style for vice president candidate. I'll let them debate. What? All the shirtless Biden pics? I did not. Are you talking Joseph or Hunter? That's the real question. Rock on the high. BX again, 89.40 on Disney. Not to see. Boeing isn't looking good. It's at 240 though. Hey, Kurt the man. How you feel it? I feel a lot better than yesterday. Dude, I don't know if you guys realized it. I fought through it, though, but I was dead yesterday, man. Like, it was crazy. I was, like, dude, I was taking, like, 10-minute bathroom breaks. You guys, I don't know if you noticed it. I was just, dude, I was dying yesterday. It was weird. I've never thrown up like that. Usually, I don't throw up. So, like, usually I just poop. You know what I'm saying? I like pooping. You know that. But it was just, dude, I just threw up, and I could not stay awake. And then I was just dead. And then I started getting shivers and chills, and, like, it was just weird. Well, I feel good now. I feel, again, everything yesterday helped. I got a lot of rest. And I'm excited. Dude, it's August, bro. It's August. I can't believe the damn year is almost over. It's crazy. I don't know what I ate. Me and my girl, we ate the same thing and she was fine. So, I don't know. I have no idea what it was. It's National Girlfriend Day today. I think last time my girlfriend hit me with stupid shit like that, I said something that made her mad at me. But yeah, we don't celebrate that in my house. I said, I don't know. I don't feel like I don't do like national girlfriend or like national boyfriend, like all these like random national days. I don't do it. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't get down with that. I think you really did see the shoeless Joe Biden. I didn't see it. No, you got shirtless Joe Biden. I want to see this, bro. What the hell? That's dope. I like watching progress pics. You know what I'm saying? So it's good. Joe Biden shirtless. Do you just Google that? There's no way he's this swole, bro. Am I looking at the right one? Oh, is this it? The TMZ? That's from 2009. Joe Biden stimulus package. June 1st, 2009. That's crazy. Y'all forgot he was... Dang. Yeah. All right. I've lost my interest now. Global... What does it say? JP Morgan, July manufacturing unchanged, 48.7. Is Rumble still going? Again, Rumble, they secured the rights for the Republican debate. So that's why they're, again, them and Fox are the only other ones with that. RXT partnering up with AWS. Is that Rackspace? Interesting. Watch if they go up, RXT, then check Amazon. Tupperware, no, we saw that from the beginning, but I don't think I'm going to buy it. This ran up too much. We saw it from $1. Carvana is going up 40. Did Carvana hit 60 earlier? I don't know. But then Carvana, Meta, remember NVIDIA was just running up. I don't know if it's still there. Yeah, NVIDIA is still near the highs. Pfizer, Rhythm, ADAT 183. Rackspace with AWS to unlock secure, responsible AI solutions using Foundry. Airbnb puts her up. Lucky you. If you bought them earlier, they'd be down. But if you bought them like recently, you got to gain. Carvana hit 62. Yeah, right? Didn't it go up that high? So Carvana was a lot higher. It might be able to go crazier. MO dropping, which is very weird. MO is looking great. Who's the other one? Pfizer. Again, BioMarin. I was going to average on that one. BioMarin should be at $90, bro. I love their earnings. That was another one of just people don't... just it's not covered a lot. Teladoc is murdered. Carvana. Remember, we played Carvana in December at $7. I actually took a loss on it. I remember. And then it went crazy. Coin earnings. That will be tricky. Reselling NASDAQ. I might want to reopen my short at some point in this month. So I think pretty much what's going to happen is like, I think everyone's going to freak out over August a little bit. You're going to hear people kind of calm down. Then earnings are going to come in. Then earnings are going to calm down the fear. And then people are going to feel good for like a week or two, maybe a week. And then it'll go back to late August, September seasonality. So I'm thinking like mid-August, late August is when things should start to turn down. And then if they don't, and if they do or they don't, depending on how it goes out, you know, we're just going to ride from there. You said you'll stay away from coin. As far as trading, yeah, I mean, crypto, it's hard. That's it. I think if you want to get like $5-10 moves in a day, if not more, and you want dollar movements, go after Coinbase. Other than that, I don't like it. When, again, Coinbase can, you know, crypto, it just, the relationship between crypto prices and Coinbase, it's like sometimes it follows, sometimes it doesn't. But, you know, you got to be prepared to deal with, like, you know, we're talking 100% on a 100-day chart, $50 to 100. But I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Our BRB market hasn't done much. We're down on everything, and the Dow is break even. So, vive el se. But I will be right back, Chad. God bless you and good morning.
If you're lucky enough to have chased that in July, then I do think it makes sense to not chase it now, right? You've already kind of locked in those gains. If you've missed out, I think if you're chasing, you've already missed out, right? You're already kind of behind the market. You're chasing something that doesn't make sense to you. Your models are telling you not to do it, and yet, you know, it's kind of the momentum that's sucking you into the market. I think that's a dangerous place to be, and that's what the Man Group CEO was saying as well. CFO.
I mean, at the same time, though, like, you got to show your positioning. If you're a hedge fund, you got to show your clients what you're doing. Edward, what do you think?
Yeah, I think that when you have the NASDAQ up 40% and you're underweight and you are underperforming, that's a difficult place to be. And ultimately, you have to make a choice what you're going to do. I think this earnings season is supposed to be the bottom. So this is the inflection point here. So you might be able to get away with chasing for another 2 to 3 months, but once we get to October, if earnings don't come up, you know, you're chasing yourself into a big problem.
Ed, you make a really good point, and that is that at some point fundamentals will kick in. But this doesn't feel like a market that is being driven by fundamentals at the moment. It's a marginal change in the relative risks of all the risks that are out there. They're getting slightly, in aggregate, getting slightly better. Read Cameron Crisis' piece on this. Fantastic. Do fundamentals matter at the moment? If you're a portfolio manager and you're behind this market, do fundamentals matter at this point? Can you afford to focus on fundamentals?
It's a great question, Guy, because it doesn't seem like they do matter. You know, I was looking at the JOLTS report that just came out, weakest in 2 years, and yet bonds were sold off. You know, yields were going up. It was the exact opposite. It was as if, you know, soft landing. The Fed's going to keep on hold. I have no idea what the market is trading on, not just in the equity market, but the bond market for that matter as well. So, no, I don't think that fundamentals matter as much as they should. But they will matter. Ultimately, they do matter over time. Which
is the whole point, I think, Sophia, of what you're talking about, too, in terms of timing. It's like everyone knows we're going to get a slowdown, soft landing, hard landing, whatever. There will be a landing of some...
Man. Dude, I've heard the craziest stuff this morning. Like, well, I think this morning they were like, listen, ignore everything and just chase because it works. That's what I heard in the morning. Now I'm hearing that dude, they're like, well, should you chase? Maybe you should. It's like, it's crazy. A lot of people are talking about, like, dude, I don't know if you hear them. They're saying it's just going up for no reason and they don't know why, but they're all buying it and chasing, and then everyone's comparing, you know, then they're having the swinging contest with each other, and then they're all looking at it, but it's just, it's wicked, the types of breakdowns I've heard. But a lot of today I've been hearing about chasing, falling behind, people saying ignore everything, ignore fundamentals, people focusing on the results rather than, pretty much it's like people saying, yeah, well, look, you drove your car 190 miles an hour, it's safe because you didn't crash on this streak. But that's what I'm hearing a lot of, but I don't know if you were just listening to that too, but a lot of people coming into here so far, we're getting a lot of this, you know, the FOMO trade. Do you go after it? Do you think or not? But man, I heard it for a lot. I heard that a lot in the last couple of days, but especially today. We've been ignoring fundamentals. I think a lot more than not. Then it's like different. The market always ignores fundamentals. Like when I learned balance sheets and I learned about fundamental investing when I was a kid, I was very disappointed that everybody I ran into said you're a fucking idiot because the fundamentals do not matter to a degree. But like they say, there is a in modern markets, fundamentals take a back seat. However, fundamentals are the most important. I think pretty much what we've seen, it's like some days, some weeks, some months, some years, we lean on the fundamentals, and then other times we just go so 180 opposite of it, it makes zero sense. Silver Lake raises 1 billion euros in loans for software AG takeover. Option trading hold. I don't think it is. I think it's, again, people are talking about hedge funds. It was a lot of hedge fund short covering, but I think a lot of people, there's also a lot of people in cash too, but I think you would just have a lot of different strategies. But we can't underestimate what this last 7 months of, it's been a weird game of musical chairs, soft landing, no landing. But all of I don't know if you guys noticed, all of the beer companies did bad. So even though we were kind of expecting Bud Light after 4th of July, just keep in mind, again, Tap did bad today. I think another beer company did bad. And then, what's his name? Was it Heineken? They sold off 7% yesterday as well, too. Sam did good, believe it or not. The one that was bad, Sam was the only one that did good. But there's, I think, 2 that did bad. Tap was lower today. And then Heineken was down 7. And so Bud, we're going to find out. But Sam, I think, is the only one that was good. Otherwise, the trend is negative beer, no matter what brand. White House Kirby, we've not changed our posture on presence in Niger. That Russia headline, Oracle posted, and you had that thingy. Oh, which one? Russia may introduce export duty on fertilizers at 8%. Oof. Yeah, CFNTR, watch those. That's huge. Yeah, they're all going up on there. As CFNTR, all of them. That's actually a big deal. Watch even that might bring commodities down if there's a tariff, but that's kind of an escalation as far as that goes. Oh yeah, where's the other ones? I don't think you even had, like, Redfin was up earlier today. It's sold off. I think all you have today is Carvana and Tupperware, but then like Meta and AMD. But like any of the squeeze names you had yesterday, like SoFi, Roblo, ANET's another fire one here today, but the rest of them haven't really done anything. I'm still in Manu. Yeah, that one went up and then down and then up and then down, but still in those shares from last year. Oh, Yell? I don't know. Yell, I just be careful. It just sucks that you guys lived through this era. You know what I'm saying? Like, I hope you realize you guys lived through the era where companies go bankrupt and people buy them. So back when I was growing up in trading, I sound like a fucking boomer, but you would short them. So, like, that was, like, always the best. It was like, okay, great. You would have this company go bust. It's like people would just short them and they would go down. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't even anything like crazy. So that's why I was like, dang, I can't believe another one. Again, Bed Bath & Beyond. This one, I think there was 2 more that went bankrupt, but you got to be careful. Hertz. They took dip buy to another level. They figured out they could use retail. No, it's not. This is the companies will go with it, but this is all individuals' decisions. Like, you know what I'm saying? There's no conspiracy to blame this on like people trying to dump. It's like, no, like that's it. We've socialized and educated an era of traders into thinking that when a stock is heavily shorted, you should buy it regardless of the fundamental reason, because the price will go up. We have taught people about buy-side imbalances rather than anything else. So it's not like it's that's the word. It's like, I'm like, you lived through that generation. So when I was growing up trading, like more people were conditioned, they would just short the company. That was their thing. They would right when you have bad news, bankruptcy, you go after all of that. I see no fault in this though. It's not, I guess. It's just up to, again, that's your generation. I guess that's what you guys get, or this era of the stock market. It's just like, that is what has been produced. So whether you like it or not, it's definitely it's definitely a shift. You keep saying your generation. I guess I started earlier, but I mean, it's just different than the last 5 years. Maybe you could break it down, or like newer traders. Treasury bills, you have to pay 20% taxes. I'm not too sure. There is a tax obligation. I think it's state or federal. But if it's depending on how it's qualified, but there is some tax obligation. Baba under 100. Womp womp womp. Disney is still at the high of the day. SPY's coming down now. So like I was telling you, we thought it was going to be switched. Remember, right here, we were hitting VWAP. We were running up. All of the tech names are going crazy, right? But like we said, just watch if those yields go up there. So no matter what's happening in the market right now, we still have everything else. But it's just like, dude, the bonds keep slipping no matter what. At what age I start daily trading? I would say like, I think I was like 15 or 16 when I made my first day trade. I got caught up into stuff, but then I didn't really start like sitting in front of a screen till like college. But even then, like I've always made more money not trading. I don't even know why I do it. I don't know if some of you could say the same thing, but I make more money long term and not trading. I mean, I still get a bag, like it still pays some, but it's like, I don't know. I'd say around college though. And then I did my first like day trade because I first learned long term at like 14. But then I know I did dabble in penny stocks when I was like a kid at like 15 years old. Shares only, zero trading, yeah. But like I'm saying, it's just not like I make more money on everything else. And like sometimes the trades are good depending on what happens in the broader economy. If it's more of a black swan environment, that changes the game for trading. But other than that, it's, long term. At what point where you got this? I think with the long term, I think I was just turning 18 after 4 years in the long term, and I got to see a lot of things. And that's where like I was literally coming off of everybody in the world losing everything to like, where do we go from here? And people were still worried. And that's kind of when I realized the long term. So I learned it quickly. And that's when I think there was game-changing stuff. And then again, my first real estate flips, putting it into long term, turning it into long term. That's where it all it all like came to fruition. Top again. Netflix is going up. They were red all day. South Africa Rand extends decline to 2.3. Yeah, Tupperware's trying to come up. Netflix, ANET too, about to hit 185. So now that contract is 1,000%. How long macro? A long time. Were you using your parents' account? No, I had my parents or my brother make me a custodial account. So I had them. My parents didn't understand it. My siblings did, and they were adults by the time I was a kid. But at the same time, I had I had other accounts until I turned 18, custodial. Ain't that yalla? So again, I think it's still far off. I don't want to get greedy, but it's there. Let's see. Yeah, that's crazy. That contract, I had 295 open interest. So nobody was even on that shit. But I was confident. I just think because last earnings, anytime it's ran up, I don't know if you remember, this isn't we've hit like a 3,500%er on ANET in like 2020. So ANET just moves a lot. That's why I'm confident in it. Do your siblings get jealous of your success? No. We don't give a shit. We just make fun of each other. Okay? And then we shit talk each other, and that's it. And then it's all just, if anything, we probably argue more between our liberal and non-liberal takes with each other. Because we agree on like half of things and we don't, and then we do. And then that's about it. You can ghetto spread the ANET, but I don't think there's good enough time. Oh no, there's only 100 open interest on that contract. Jeez. Like you could ghetto spread the 195s. So I think it's going to go to 200, but again, we don't have enough time. We'll get clapped if it doesn't. But it's like, you could ghetto spread 500%. That's all Chaz. But yeah, no, that's why. But then at the same time, though, like, everybody talk about all these plays and all that one. That one was a very subtle one, man. It makes me bothered though. Everything, the whole market. I don't know. I'm looking at the ghetto spread for it, but I think I kind of just want to push it. You're at 1,000% right now. A ghetto spreader than Netflix. Calling GM on the watch list. EBS government contract is great. Your girlfriend is probably conservative. No, my girlfriend thinks Americans are idiots. And she thinks all of our American politics is a joke. Because she says the fact that we treat each other different and that people act certain ways, she says it's insane. Because that's not how it is. So she's not really like a typical conservative or liberal, if that makes sense. Like she does not have a political ideology like we would in America. Like, or I guess most people I've talked to in America. So it just individual factors, or again, who she is as an individual. But it's like the politics is just different. I don't know. Because I couldn't necessarily call her a conservative or a liberal. She just kind of exempt. She low-key hates capitalism. I don't know. Or she lived in Switzerland. She was using a Bloomberg terminal by the time she was in the 3rd grade. So she's familiar with business, but then at the same time, though, too, she's also like Americans are greedy and stupid. So I don't know. It goes both ways. But then I'm like, wait a minute. Because then again, their politics are weird, too, though. I make fun of her. Don't get it twisted, because she says all this stuff, but then I'm like, oh no, Europe, all that shit. Don't they like, you could get your license suspended just for like driving, like even if nobody pulls you over, and like they could just like fine you, and then like if you say something, it's just like weird shit, bro. What is she doing in America? Honestly, she just uses me as an excuse. That's what she says. She's like, I'm only here for you. She's like, if you weren't here, I wouldn't live here. I would never live here. So I don't know. I think she likes it secretly deep down, but she uses that as her excuse. EU close in 6 minutes. Total spy. I'm freaking out on the bonds. I'm like gently freaking out. You know? I'm not like too freaked out about it, but it's definitely like it's just exactly what happened played out. Just any bid here. Citi, JP Morgan, USB on the low. Banks are starting to sell right now. But it's just weird. Something's happening with the 10-year and all the currency. It could even be South Africa. Again, the Rand and all of that going crazy there too. Even Nigeria's going nuts and Niger. Like there's a lot of weird stuff, but the bonds just are very weak right now. And that's what we were waiting for the last couple of months. But that's why I'm saying it's like, why now? So you mean to tell me right when the calendar switches, this is like our second gap down on the bonds since the last like CPI, you know? So it's weird. I don't think our bonds are it could be the canary in the coal mine. I think there's other things. But for now, though, if that does go above, if it still stays above 4 and keeps doing this, like we're about to enter into something else. No, Tup, we literally called Tupperware out at $1 something. And then I even put a stream alert out on Tupperware at $2. So go to your stream alerts. You'll see I literally said, hey, Tupperware, it's up a lot. There's a lot of momentum. But I just said be careful because it's already moved up. I said I'm not playing it, but it has a lot of momentum. And I said $2 on Tupperware is where it squeezes. I think that's exactly what the stream alert said. So it's going nuts. I just refused to play it because I saw it at 50 cents, 60 cents. Then it went to $1. Then it went up again. And I was just like, nah, bro. But $2 was the squeeze point. And we did alert it. How isn't rates? It might because rates haven't hit anywhere new. So as long as the rates don't go in a new place, it's like we don't have to freak out. But that's exactly why I'm freaking out right now. And that's why I'm saying wherever we go from here, if rates start entering in that new regime and you start watching the 10-year go to 4 to 4.25, 4.5, I mean, that's it. We're talking 5%, 6%, and then the 2 years going to start moving, starts to get nuts. Stream alerts are the first link in the description, my friend. You're getting a pop there. Just watch bonds. Everything's been pumping though. That's what I've been trying to tell you here. So ever since this little run up here at VWAP, all these names, all these tech names, they've recovered a decent amount. The Dow refuses to go green. Maybe my E-Trade's not refreshing, but overall, it's just the bonds though. So it's like once we get a little bit of bond relief, it's like you're getting all of those gains. They start to lift you up again, but then it's like if the bonds go lower, I think we're going to get beaten down again with the stick. It's a weird back and forth. Yeah, Disney's holding up. COB, remember we just had NTR and MOS too. Those fertilizer plays. Damn, they came down? Oh, no. Yeah, the fertilizer pop and sell off. My Instagram, Zillow's on the high. Yo, Zillow. Yo, check Zillow, check Redfin. I don't know. Check out the real estate. Looks to be just Zillow. Could be nothing. It's like a medium-sized candle, but it's printing high ticker, and you're getting a pop. 748. Housing market starting to settle down. Nah, is Redfin moving too? Redfin wasn't moving. It looked like Zillow. It's a medium pop. I wouldn't go too crazy over it, but that's definitely some activity. U.S. housing market starting to settle down. It's the only thing I see. 1048. So nothing on that check. Yeah, keep a lookout for it. Ford Mortar raised. Uber down nearly 6. Largest decrease on Uber since 2022. Interesting. Yeah, back at this level is SVB. So that was the only thing that stopped it. Last time the bond rates were going past 4 and the market was still up, and then SVB happened. So maybe that's, I don't know. We'll find out. At that, I'll just tell you this right now. If another problem emerges before the 10-year goes above 415, or 4, then there you go. That's our answer. But yeah, last time though, the markets did react though. It was just last time the rates started to hit 4, the markets were already up. We did start to give up. And then it was SVB, and then lowering rates helped bring the markets back up. So we're going to see. All right, push-ups, baby. Let's go get the body moving. I'm going to stand up for a little bit. I need to move around. My body's sore. I can't lift today. But you guys should move your body around. Honestly, unless you were dying, I don't think there's any. Actually, fuck it. I'll do some stretches. I'll do a jumping jack. I'll move around. I took a shower in the morning. It was so weird, bro. You guys know, like, I've never taken a shower in the morning. So I slept so long and I woke up too smelly. I showered before this morning. It was weird. So that's it. So I'm feeling good today. But yeah, get the body moving. Optometrist recommendation. Stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Go blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, Bitcoin little candle. Little chicle. You guys, do you like showers in the morning or at night? I'm a nighttime shower guy. I can't do morning showers. Morning shower is cold, bro. It's just too cold. Like, even when you get out, it's hella cold. How many times you throw up? I'd say like a solid, like 5 to 7. And that's it. It wasn't that bad. It was all projectile vomiting, so it wasn't that bad. You know, just something needed to get out. I don't know what it was, though. It tasted good, too. I don't know if there's too much info, but, like, I had my carbo that day, and, like, my throw-up just tasted like carbo, so, it hella tasted good. So I wasn't even, like, scarred by it. My Insta's the one that is, like, that just didn't post all of its photos in one day. So if you go look through it, like, if you look at all of the photos, like, there's one. Mine's just The Trading Fraternity. So exactly how it's spelled out on our other, channels and links. Oh, yeah, you guys are still reacting to that. I love eating ice cream before I yak. On it, it wasn't, like, it didn't taste bad. Like, because usually, like, I hate throwing up because then it tastes awful. You know what I'm saying? But, like, that time, like, surprisingly, it wasn't like, it was like, it's not that bad. Pfizer hopes updated COVID vaccine approved in August. ANET still climbing. Would you buy Hamptons real estate if it's, like, the good part and if it's, like, cheap? Because, like, the Hamptons is nice, but, like, there's, like, areas. It's not like everybody. I feel like if you've never been to the Hamptons, you think it's all nice, but, like, depending on where it is relative to the freeway and what it's by, it's like that's the difference maker and, like, big value on those properties. But I'm down. I'm interested if you have one. AI's going. Oh, wow. Yeah. AI, Roku. Dude, it's doing it again. Look at bonds. So you're getting runners right now. Like, you're having activity. There's, like, half of the market is going one direction. The other side of the market's doing whatever. But, I mean, I think you could see it. And then bonds just come right back down. Russia downs drone in district of Sevastopol in Crimea. Local governor. Look at MU. Redfin's climbing again. Zillow, we didn't get anything on that. That came down. ANET, that's coming back up now. They're just still going up. Carvana was nuts. Still, then you even had Tupperware again. AI at the high. I think Microsoft and the other ones, they're still up there too. AI will push AMD. Hopefully. But if AMD, I don't know. I think it's too early, though. It was just one earnings ago. We were getting hyped up off of all of the AI. So I don't think that trend will stop, but just remember guidance is of the utmost importance. RBC. See. And yeah, I'm looking at the contract. I'm seeing you could ghetto spread it, but I think it makes more sense to either take profits or push it. But that's over 1,000% now. If you had it, if you did have the opportunity to get it, just keep that in mind. I think Disney's coming up here too. Upstart on the high now. Upstart 52-week high. Yen, you could use YCL or /6J. Meta. ANET. Upstart too. Again, Upstart 52-week high. And what's the other one? There's just like 3 others that were going. Tupperware. Tup and then AI were on the high. And it still matter. Dude, oh my gosh. Chad. Is this crazy? You're only 6 minutes off of Euro close. So Euro close was right here. We have been going down since then. Roku's on the high. That one's continuing from yesterday or 2 days ago. Again, I think Teledank and the other one are still down. Teledank and SoFi. That's Q getting clobbered. Even PayPal's down too. Carvana's on the high. Disney now about to go to 90. 89.66. SPY is just near the low of the day, slightly below where we opened up. Investigation. Twitter removes X on HQ. Yeah, I don't know. 91 is going to be an uphill battle there. We'll find out. OVV on the high again. Disney's breaking out. Industrials went red after Caterpillar's earnings. If Cat went red, that'd be disgusting. Yeah, they're still up. But yeah, Industrial, they're break even. But again, they all did good. Will you continue to buy Disney? In what context, sir? So I have only bought Disney for the long term. Recently, we have the flip shares. But after I'm done with the flip shares, we're just going to hold long term. And then if it goes up after earnings, I probably won't chase it and buy more. We'll just hold what we have now. Yeah, long term, I'll buy it as long as it's cheaper than where I'm at. So if it runs up, if earnings are good and it goes up 10%, I don't know if I'm going to be a buyer. Maybe I will. Maybe I will, because it's still kind of low. But for the most part, I don't plan on buying Disney for the long term unless it's cheaper. And then I don't want to buy anything till after their earnings. I got 2 of these. What were we just looking at? Marvel high. Dave on Hulu. Yes, that's the rap show, right? With Lil Dicky. McDonald's on the low. Hi, I'm Dave. McDonald's $2.90, $10 off at 300, but interesting. Where are we at? 4573. This is another one of these days, Chad. We were talking about it yesterday. You spend most of the day. You're literally at the first 2 candles where we were at. Redfin back to green. DraftKings on the high. So you're still getting a bunch of just weird runners here. It's kind of been the trend since the bonds were going nuts. Father Edgar, how many sons? It's a good song. And Father Edgar, good guy. Marathon Petroleum says heavy Canadian discount widening between now and end of the year. 1139. And SoFi sent the stock flying. Why shares still got a downgrade? Oh, I forgot. They did get a downgrade in the morning. ANET keeps going. So ANET 186.21 or 38. That's 52-week high. NCLH. So that was the first cruise line that was bad. You guys remember all the cruises were doing good. Again, I think that was their first bad travel, maybe besides Uber, but Uber actually had good trends, and then JetBlue. But JetBlue and the other one were bad for travel today. What do you think about Yellow Freight? I think you guys got to be very careful. So I don't want to talk about it though, because unfortunately, whatever happens with Yellow, this is the world we live in. People will get mad at me. I think I don't think this thing is worth $1, let alone a penny. So just be careful though, but do whatever you want with it. I mean, stocks could go up while they're bankrupt. People like to buy them, but I just think it's a game of musical chairs. So that's it. If you have yellow pee, you should drink water, 100%. But then again, you might be dehydrated at that point, and then you're gonna turn into me. Need an IV. But yeah, so be careful with it. But at the same time, as much as I want to tell you not to play it, I mean, do whatever you want, because I know if it keeps running, you're gonna get mad. But it's the same Hertz bankruptcy game we've seen many times. Again, where's BBBYQ? How many BBBYs is there? Like, I don't even know how this operates still, but just remember the same thing happened with Bed Bath & Beyond, and then Bed Bath & Beyond Q and all of that. So just keep that in mind. There might be some trading value, but I just don't want you to get trapped in something. But if that's what you're into. Overstock website now redirects to bed. Really? Ah! Yo, that's crazy. Bro, look at this. Yo, look. Here, hold on. I gotta go Google first. I'll go Google Docs. Here. Oh my gosh. You guys ready? Look at this. Ready for this? Look at it. Overstock.com. Bro, it's Bed Bath & Beyond. Look at it. Oh, spin to win. Fuck yeah, let's go. I'm trying to spin to win. I love these. It looked like one of those. Oh, 15% off? Okay, I'm down. Unlock 15% off. That's good. I thought you guys were going to clap for me. Nobody clapped. I was the only one clapping. I don't know why. I expected sound effects and confetti. That's crazy. Overstock to the moon, bro. Fuck yeah. It's now Bed Bath & Beyond. I honestly think that is the best intellectual property pickup in the world. That is one of the best business moves I've ever seen. Where else can you buy a name for $5 or $20 million and that comes along with at least 10 million fuckheads who will buy your stock at whatever price? I'm telling you, that's one of the best intellectual property pickups I've ever seen. They win. Good for you, Overstock or Bed Bath & Beyond. No, you can't do that anywhere. There's nothing else you could buy that would get you that. And then have the data too. There's nothing else could, like, tangible value of it is just it's through the roof for how little they paid, and just watch what it does with the, again, now just everybody Bed Bath & Beyond ain't go anywhere, bro. That's the craziest part. Wait till they change the ticker of Overstock. Yeah, Overstock was a bad name too. And I was explaining this to my girlfriend because she didn't know. I don't think a lot of you guys know. You guys know Overstock was kind of like tainted. Like, it had a bad rep. Like, the original Overstock CEO was like a nut job. He was tinfoil king. So this guy, like, if you ever heard the OG Overstock founder, he was like tinfoil king. He would go on conference calls, bro, and like he would go nuts. No, 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 no. He made everybody look like a baby food. Telling you. The My Pillow guy, Donald Trump, they ain't got nothing on this guy. He would come, bro, I forgot what he did. He got, like, investigated, and, like, people hated him. But he had a lot of controversy. Yeah, he led them for 2 decades before resigning. He had an affair. Yeah, bro, he had a lot of shit, bro. He had an affair with, like, Russians and Russian spies. He would, like, cuss on the conference calls. He was telling you, like, he was like, dude, he was talking about people, like, just planning stuff and just being, like, all the tinfoil. He was talking about that on conference calls before anybody. I'm telling, like, anybody. So, like, they had a bad rap from him. So he had to resign back in the day, and, like, the name and all of that. It just, like, people looked at him very, like, you know, a lot of people try to distance themselves from him. So it's good that, you know, now that they're changing, Overstock was a shitty name. So now that they're changing it all, it's just, it's good for them. What's wrong with Mike Lindell? I don't know. I think people just associate him with Trump. But what I will say, like, unbiased, no matter what, them pillows hit. I have one. I got it at Costco, like 2 years ago. That's it. But that I'm not one to buy the My Slippers, because I don't know why. That's how you know. Like, I was at the gym the other day and I saw the My Pillow commercial, and then they were like, get the new My Slippers included with My Towel with new My Sun Visor. And I'm like, dude, I don't need all of this stuff. I'm like, who is buying? Oh yeah, machine washable. Like, I'm like, calm down. But the My Pillow hits for, like, it was like I got like 4 of them for like $20 at Costco, and I think I still have them to this day. What if they go bankrupt because the BBB name is cursed? I don't think so. I mean, they would have to do really bad. You know, Overstock's just not going bankrupt now, so I doubt that they just take on the name. And then they're like, I don't know, we should start buying a bunch of Overstock and not selling it. And then they just change everything, maybe. Your bed looks comfy. It does. It does. My pillows are great. As a pillow. Like, I can't knock the pillow. Like, I don't know. I don't know what to say about the guy, but the pillow hits. I don't know about the slippers, yeah. And then ANET, that thing's climbing. I want to see EBS. Damn, EBS is only at 817 even after that deal. So EBS is up 18, but didn't we sell out at like 10 or 11? This is the Narcan shit, huh? They had a $700 million Why is this thing not up more? I think it just trades weird. If that comes down, that could be fire. I don't want to buy that. Oh, yeah, shit. Where's my Origin? I forgot I bought that yesterday. What happened with that, J-Alt? Come on, J-Alt. I need my Origin updates. Now that I'm a shareholder in the swing trade account. Yeah, EBS, I think it should be high. The only thing I don't like is, again, we were buying EBS at like 9 to 10 and selling it out a little higher. So they had a big contract today. I just don't like that it's up 18%. That's the only problem. OED price target raised by Morgan Stanley. Like $20, $30. We bought it like 16. I think on the first set, but I flipped out of it with the profit. So I took an average on it, but it wasn't all at 16. I remember once it finally dropped. Yeah, I got 17.10, and and then February 16th, and then March 27th. It says market order. It doesn't tell me the price, though. And then we sold out the 300 on April 10th. So, like, I think the first one, because it was on FDA approval, yeah, it was, like, right here, and then I started buying into the 9s and then the 7s. So, March 27th was the 200 share buy, and then February 16th, we also had some, but that was still high then. But it's cheap. I like it a lot if it wasn't up 20% now. That's the only thing I don't like. Is the best way to learn from the markets rewatching the streams? No. I think being involved, you know, and also being patient and getting a long term, but also like just again, I think being involved, knowing what's happening, and just being there. You know, that's what they say. Like we've been talking a lot of interest, right? Your interest will determine the subject and all of that. That's what people say. Wherever you are, make sure you're actually there. Again, you could be here today. You could listen to me right now, and you may not be there. Again, with a lot of a lot of plays, a lot of things going on. If you're not really focusing on what's happening with the market, yeah, we've rewatched the streams, but the best way is to be involved in the market. Now, that's the first thing, but again, patience. So, you know, the things take time to understand in the market. One, it takes time for you to go through the market to get that experience, but you know, you don't want to be in the attitude or the mindset of thinking that, you know, this happened today, something happened right now, this was the immediate effect, so therefore this is what I learned today. Where it's like, you know, like sometimes there's gaps in by the time we take things to happen and when we can actually learn from it. So even as I learn stuff about the bonds and as I understand the market more and more, it takes time. I have to be patient. Otherwise, a lot of this wouldn't make sense, even if it still doesn't make that much sense to a lot of people. But I think just be really involved. And again, long term, that's just nothing says I understand the stock market like having a long term. Do you get that? So, like, for real, telling you, nothing in the world says I understand financial markets and equities, and nothing says I understand it like owning them and owning a long term. Everything else you're telling me, all the smart guy shit, all the tell me about this and that and the trade, and you know what I'm saying? It's like, I'm sure you know something. I don't doubt it. But to tell me you know about assets in the market, and the best way to show that and to really understand and elicit that is through a long term and owning shares. And that's where you will learn and you will get that understanding with the market. Marvel. Oh, Tarango. You're not the guy with the Robinhood account. Oh, okay. I've been confusing you this whole time. Well, post your plays before you flex them, Mr. Tarango. I thought you were Avocado for a second. I was like, Avocado, why are you buying all these options after you were just telling us you're like, I don't want to gamble on the options anymore. Okay, that's it. Avocado, Tarango is kind of similar. Get you some Ford. I like Ford. I think a little cheaper, it becomes good. Earnings preview on Humana, I can. We'll do them a little later in the day. I didn't do it yesterday. I was just dying. We have earnings. We need AMD too. Oh yeah, I wasn't trying to argue with you, sir. Y'all misinterpret me sometimes. This wasn't a discussion. I was just telling you what's required. But I wasn't looking for feedback on the reverse end. The Baxter call. Oh, what was that yesterday? What happened with that one? I remember it, but kind of blanking. Honda July auto sales up 56%. Wasn't Toyota good too? That's actually crazy. Oh no, I haven't made a play all day yet today. I'm just riding out the A-nets. That's it. Like I said, I want this thing to go to 200. I think it will, but we're making the grind up to $1,000 on that contract. But other than that, no other plays. Again, we did Origin yesterday. Disney's holding up, and that's it. I'm kind of a little disappointed. I cut out of AMD a couple days ago, but still got a gain. Other than that, AMD earnings. He played Soundhound. So Devon Energy, AMD, Starbucks, Pinterest, MicroStrategy, Elf, Solar Edge, PXD, Lumen, and Space. Dude, you got a lot after the bell. And then even in the morning, again, you guys are asking for Humana. I think Kraft Heinz will be good. Tiva. And then after hours, we get paid. Man, we still don't get the big ones. What the hell? We have to wait till Thursday. So again, PayPal, Shopify, Qualcomm, that's tomorrow after the bell. But today after the bell too, though, AMD, Devon, Starbucks, Pinterest, MicroStrategy, Elf. TD Ameritrade is great for paper trading. I would definitely look at that. And then ANET's still going. You struggle holding things that are up as much as ANET. Your experience blesses you. It's because I've traded that stock in a while, but also in and of itself, I've hit a lot of trades recently. I have room to push it. Again, I'm coming off of a Teladoc and a few others there. Even the Disneys are hitting until I take profits, but I also only spent $50 on that play. So it's a stock that I know can move. Again, we've hit, I think it was a 3,600 percenter on ANET back in the day. It's like this stock could move a ton. Bonds are low. What duration? But watch out if the 10-year comes down. That I'd be on the lookout. No, I'm not in the NQ short. I closed that out at end of June. So I got to save me that 1 month. I still took a fat loss on it, but I'm going to reopen it soon. But in ANET's case, small risk. Like I've been telling you, use your account to kind of guide you on whether or not you should push it or if it makes sense for you to push it. So, but really low cost. Again, I have some cushion with other plays, but then also I'm trying to ghetto spread it, but it seems like there's not a good ghetto spread opportunity. You could ghetto spread and pretty much get back like $200, which would still be like 500%. The only difference would be it caps your gain at like 182. I guess is that 1,500? 82, yeah. So you get $200 and then you get $1,500 on the back end if it actually holds by end of next week. Mara, big bounce off the bottom. Remember, crypto is moving a lot. And bonds, they've been kind of climbing up here. I haven't seen them hit the low. If they do, that's a problem. Microsoft's on the high all day, actually. I think you've literally seen Microsoft just go up all day. Yeah, TLT. That's the weird part. Dude, I'm telling you, this whole thing's all fucked up. So look at the 10-year is going back to the previous low, but if you go pull up the ultras and you go look at TLT, that shit's breaking into a new low already. It's so weird. So that shouldn't really be happening as much. But then again, if you pull it out, you do see a little bit different of a story. But my goodness, just to get an idea, it's like even the long-term bonds gave up the premium as well. Or they were outpacing earlier. And that's weird. That shouldn't have happened. So pretty much what should have happened is the 2-year should have died first, then the 10-year, and then the 30-year should have held a little bit of premium. Just because, again, we're talking, future out. A lot of people are expecting things to chill out in 2 years. But it's very weird that the TLTs and the longer bonds are willing to give up that premium just after now 1 or 2 days. It could be that bond auction news yesterday. Like we've talked about, there's just been a lot of different things on multiple levels. So top stories as of 12 o'clock Eastern. July ISM manufacturing comes in light. June job openings pull back. Energy and consumer sectors are amongst the worst performers, with most sectors lower. Equity rally continues in July. No shortage of bullish talking points, but a small pullback today. 5-month winning streak and potential August headwinds. Despite disinflation, peak Fed narrative traction. Rates are higher in July. Latest Fed slews reports show tighter loan standards and weaker demand. Earnings check-in, earnings themes. Still a lot of notable themes on the conference call. More upbeat themes revolve around consumer resilience and large secular growth narratives around big tech. Capitulation hints. That's it. And then tinfoil. I have tin. We kind of went over it early in the morning. You guys want tin? That's it. We need 100 more likes and we're good to go. And I did tell you the ANET play at the end of the day yesterday after the likes balanced out. So you guys need 100 more and we're good to go. You see, just like that. Just like that. That's all we got to do. That's all we got to do. Just balance it out. Balance it out, baby. Balance it out. I have good tin. It's a great tin, actually. It's amazing tin. It's not even tinfoil. It's just, it's straight up history that has gone ignored, which I think is crazy. It's not even, it's actually just one of those interesting things. The Uber guy, I would want to hear him, but I need to get you this tin. So how are we going to do it? I don't know, though. My Bloomberg now is delayed, so I might not have the same one. Let's see. I'm on Bloomberg surveillance.
29,500 US dollars per token. No real news catalyst or news flow driving what's happening in that cryptocurrency, one of our favorite risk assets. In the earnings story in the single name movers, there's just one that we're looking at. That is Uber. For the first time, an operating profit on a GAAP basis. This is something that the world's been waiting for when it comes to Uber. The question, would they ever be profitable? They are. Even so, the stock down almost 6%, on track for its biggest decline since October. The concern from the street seems to be about growth, but the numbers in the quarter just gone were good. Let's get more on Uber's results and bring in Bloomberg's Jackie Davalos out of DC, covering everything gig economy, everything in the apps. Give me the main numbers with Uber, because by all accounts, on every metric, whether it's a demand-focused or a supply-focused metric, Uber did well.
Uber used to be known as the poster child for money-losing unicorns in Silicon Valley, and this quarter really put a lid on that. You had net income of $394 million. It's not the first time that it's posted a net gain, but what's different this time, Ed, is that a lot of that came from the underlying business, not just positive swings in its equity stakes. When you look under the hood, those were trip volumes in its ride-hailing business, which were at all-time highs, finally recovering to those pre-pandemic levels. You also had delivery demand at all-time highs, people using the app to order takeout more often with bigger basket sizes. And then on top of that, you have other business lines like advertising, subscriptions finally rising to a point where it's making a dent in how much demand the company is bringing into the app. Now, like you said, the street wasn't totally convinced that the numbers are there long term. You have positive bookings for this quarter. They rose 16%, but at the same time, there's a little skepticism that they can keep this run going, especially when macroeconomic headwinds are looking to be a little bit of a challenge for some other tech players.
The story, very good summary, by the way, of the numbers, but the story is that people are willing to spend on ride-hailing. They're willing to spend on food delivery, despite a tougher economic environment. But the bar is so high now for Uber going forward, right?
That's exactly right. They've made steps over the past few years, and really difficult ones at that. If you remember where they were during the start of the pandemic, massive layoffs, they hived off unprofitable units. They've really been preparing the business for a business that isn't relying on artificially low pricing. And now you take a look at what its growth drivers are going forward. It's going to rely on, is the app fun to be on for users? Is it useful not just for takeout and delivery, but also what are some of the other ways that it can snag some of that attention? It's going into chartered buses. It has, Uber Boat in Mykonos, Greece, for example. So it's really looking at any other ways it can tap growth, and it's been effective so far. But at the same time, that delivery demand is starting to taper off a little bit. You have DoorDash reporting tomorrow, and I think investors are looking to see just how resilient that is, because that is a growing part of Uber's overall business.
Jackie, the other piece of standalone news is that CFO Nelson Chai will step down effective January 5th. I think that confirms your reporting from earlier in July. What did the company have to say about that?
Only positive things. Nelson has had an amazing run at the company. He really cleaned up the Uber's balance sheet from when it first IPO'd and to now. So this quarter is really kind of his victory lap of sorts. The company said they're looking for another replacement, but he's going to stay on board until...
I thought it was going to be the CEO. And then and then I was listening, trying to sneeze for the last 3 minutes. It wouldn't come out. But are you ready? Here is your here's your tinfoil. The slews. So I don't know if you're familiar, but we brought it up yesterday. Something called the SLOO, the Senior Loan Officer Survey. Does that sound Loan Office Operator Survey? Does that sound familiar? We brought that up yesterday. People were asking about it, and I even told you that it shouldn't matter that much because there hasn't been that much going on. The last time we cared about the Senior Loan Officer Survey, it was literally during SVB. We wanted to find out about bank conditions, right? So here is the tinfoil. Are you ready? Are you ready? So based on the SLOOs, they reported lending standards at a slightly faster pace for demand weakened for CNI, and CRE loans in quarter two. But pretty much the last 4 times since the start of the report in 1990, there has not been any of these tightenings in credit conditions or lending conditions on the SLOOs unless there has been a recession. So pretty much nobody cared about the SLOOs yesterday, myself included. I didn't give a shit either. I told you guys it shouldn't matter. We weren't looking at it. But here's the fun fact, is that any time since 1990 when it was first originated and they did this survey and these senior loan officers would all pretty much guide up towards tightening signals and then, again, commercial and industrial loans and tightening standards. Anytime that happened, it was during a recession or it was literally a recessionary environment. So that's the tinfoil, is that even though we feel amazing, there was one little thing today that came out, or yesterday, that kind of brought back some of the negative economic stuff. But I at the same time, I don't know if anybody really cares about it. I think we might care more than others. OQDA, man, we ain't done anything. But yeah, and then what time is it now? 9:08, still mad early. They tightening. They pretty much reported tighter conditions. So the Senior Loan Officer Survey is just asking these bankers and these loan officers, what do they see? So all of the operators pretty much at one of the biggest paces, they all noted that there's tighter standards. And just the fact of the matter is anytime those tighter standards showed up on the SLOOs, the last 4 other times there was a recession. Other than that, you usually, without a recession, the Senior Loan Officer Survey does not really indicate tightening loans. So It just why I think it's interesting is because we cared about this a quarter ago. We didn't really care about it now. It's related to the banking stuff, and then just throw that into the middle of everything we're dealing with, because it's like it relates to banking, but it also relates to recession in the economy. So I don't know if you're going to tie those things together or if you could view them as separate things. The ex-dividend, you think for TLT? I don't think that's the reason why. I could factor into it, but I don't think like a coupon payment or a dividend would make it go down. I think we have a lot of shit going on. Again, like just the dollar's up, the yen, even the South African, Nigerian currency. Zillow's back up again. We doing okay? We're doing good. We hit all likes. Everything now for the rest is free. That's it. We got 3,600 people in here. You got, oh wait, no, I need 1,800. Never mind. I just can't do math. I need 200 more likes, and then everything's free. My bad. I thought it was there. Shit, I gave you that shit for free last time. But yeah, other than that, once we're good, like I said, it's fine. It's either we get more likes or we just got to whittle people down. I'm fine with either or. One or the other is okay with me. But that's it. Just got to be in the game. There you go. I like it. It makes it, add a little pressure too. You know what I'm saying? It heats things up. It gets you thinking. It gets the blood going, I think things are finally negative enough economically that we could dive with one more external shock. It just has to materialize. And then it's one thing. I think we need equal and opposite reactions, in the sense that, said economic shock has to be equal or opposite the scope of Powell and the central banks. Because that's it. Just because one thing I would argue is that what we saw with SVB and what we saw with the banking stuff, that was awful. Like, again, it's the fact that we're talking about it 6 months later and we're not even tripping on it, that was hideous. Again, that was a fucking massive shock. That was, dude, we're talking in 72 hours, in 2 weeks after, you had more banks go under in 2 weeks than a whole cycle of god-awful real estate loans in 2008. So it was bad. And I think that was really big. But then again, at the same time, the scope of policy, the scope of Powell, and being able to come in with a new facility to calm everybody down, for the FDIC to take immediate receivership, guarantee no money was, you know what I'm saying? Then it's like, it was beautiful. It was beautiful. So that's where I think they're, that's where they're winning. That's where I'm like, it just, whatever would have to happen is, the question is, would it be enough to disturb Powell and this policy organization that they've been doing, which has been effective. That's it. I mean, if I was gonna write a book on this, I would argue at other times, like government coordination and central bank coordination, it didn't have as big as an effect as it did today. I think we just live in an era where more and more, year after year, month after month, everybody really believes and relies on daddy government with no questions asked, right? So it's like, I genuinely think we've gotten to the point where your policy signaling is so powerful, and what these guys do and what Powell does is so powerful that even said shock, it has to be enough to outweigh these guys patting your back and calming you down every day. Does that make sense? Are you following me? Especially Slade, because I know you've added a lot of stuff. But do you understand what I'm getting at there? Because, like, legitimately, you watched a fat crisis with banks, and then it's okay, here's a BTFP, it's okay, don't worry, you ever make your payments by Monday, FDIC, you know what I'm saying, it's okay, everybody's going to tell you how sound and resilient, it's okay, we're going to make sure you guys have money, it's fine, like, like that enough is just, like, even though the crisis was awful, that is, especially if people rely on it, and if they believe in it, and then, again, just until we turn into Japan, the liquidity still works. It's just like, it's helping. It would have to occur under very odd circumstances, or this is what I believe with all of it, is that the Fed will admit it. And what I mean, like in a weird way, it's like you don't even have to look for the black swan. You just have to find out when Powell is just going to change course. Do you get that's the money in all of this, is that it doesn't even have to be a crisis. The black swan was the banking thing, and that was a crisis that emerged out of nowhere, but realistically, it just has to be to the moment where Powell is ready. And once all the central bankers are ready to crash it, bring it down, or do whatever, but to the point they're ready to shift and stop defending it, that will be just as important as a black swan, in my opinion. That's what I'm saying. Just wait. We're in a holding pattern. All of the governments and central bankers around the world are working with each other. They're all communicating the same thing. It's effective. It works. But just right when they switch it, that's where we know. Once Powell is real willing to say, yeah, the economy is slowing down. You know, maybe we should lower rate. Yeah, now it's time we calm. Once he's willing to admit that, then we know. And that right there will probably be the best admission than compared to anything else. Could happen after the election. It may be. I mean, it's always easy to speculate that, you know. I'll just tell you this. Last election we had, we speculated a lot of things. And certain things happened, certain things didn't. Again, even the last midterm, we saw the market move up a little, and then we saw it move after. So, as expected, the election does tie into it. But, again, it all goes as far as what Powell and the boys are willing to do. We're down for a lot of reasons. I mean, if I could say anything as part of today, I would say that there was a lot of earnings, and there was a lot of not so good earnings. Does my voice ever go out? Yeah, you've heard it before. It just depends on how I work out or whatever else I do. But yeah, dude, yesterday, I don't know what the fuck happened yesterday. Whatever that was awful. I don't want to ever do that again. Because usually, even if my voice, like, I'm down talking with voice cracks. But like, if you ever have to like poop and throw up at the same time, that's harder to talk. I don't know. Will the government be propping up extra money? I don't even think it's, I don't view it as, what's the word? I don't view it as nefarious as that. So maybe I sound like a dickhead, but I don't even blame the government like they're holding it up. Like, I genuinely think in the least conspiracy way, there's just an advantage of cooperation. That's all. That's it. Between all central banks and government. I don't even, if you really want to believe them, and like in the sense that the government is separate from the Fed, then it has nothing to do with the government. I just legitimately believe that there's an incentive for them to work together. Again, tying it down even to the Bank of Japan, and I believe they are. And I think they are working together just as they naturally should to do a good business mind deal. As you say, SWOR mindset. It's a good mindset to have. Cooperation, and that's what I'm saying is the real key of all of it. It's not necessarily like I don't think it's as suspicious. I'm not trying to say it's a conspiracy of the government and that they're doing this to keep you in the dark. No, I'm just saying that obviously these guys have way more of an incentive and benefit to work with each other and communicate the same message rather than go and do their own thing and leading market volatility. Pretty much they could all solve their problems better working with each other rather than not. And that's where I think it goes down into all of it. Sent you an email about my life. Read sometime. You're not busy. I'm gonna have to today. Later though, I have gotten a lot of emails even from yesterday, and I was underneath the weather, so I will get into it later though. But I'll get you guys an update on a lot of it. But I've been dead, dude. I've been very dead. Reading has not, especially emails. I've not been on it. Oh, hold up. I'm slow, baby. One more. What you got? Is it good life updates, bro? Is it good? Sharing A-net love. Let's go, baby. That plays killer. So, again, that plays at $900 right now from $60. So, that one was a nuts one. Just came back. Nothing much, man. We should put 4K. You should put it in long term. Man, missed out. I mean, the play wasn't taken a lot. Like, at the same time, I know I haven't traded a lot of options, and I hear everybody tell me about all the plays they hit and that they do, but believe it or not, just A-net wasn't a widely populated trade. So even then, again, we did talk about it towards the end of the day. I brought up the A-net calls after the people left and the ratio balanced out, but it just a lot of people missed out on it. And I mean that in the sense that surprisingly, just not too many people even traded A-net when looking at it. So I always knew A-net's a runner. I haven't played it in a couple of months or years, but you know, it was just a lucky $60 lotto. And it just, again, it had like 100 on the open interest. My favorite Warren Buffett quote. It takes 15 years to build a reputation, 10 seconds to destroy it. And then my other favorite quote, it's not a quote of him, but everyone says, they say, don't do as Buffett says, do as Buffett does. Because if you haven't seen, he has an interesting history. Cash rules everything around me. Warren Buffett. That's what he said. My favorite, if you can't keep money in the bank for 10 days, investing probably isn't for you. Oh, I guess so. Wait, why wouldn't you keep money in the bank for 10 days? Can anybody in here not keep money in the bank for 10 days? Roku's popping, $98 at the high here. The tin on the last Buffett thing. Oh, you don't know it? It's like age old, bro. Oh, to spend it. Oh, okay. I was like, what do you mean? Like, were people just like pulling money out their bank? Like, for no fucking reason? That makes sense. Like, spending it? That's what I'm saying. Is he talking investing or spending? But yeah, the tin is that like, you know, Warren Buffett has been alive for a long time, right? Like, I don't know if you know this, but he is extremely old. So Warren Buffett has been around for a very long time. So in those 80-something years, especially 30, 40 years of investing, you could look back and there's a lot of things that like Warren Buffett has like talked down on, or like he would pretty much advocate against, but then he would act the total opposite. So he would talk about he would say things about like sugar and all, like, you know, and he would bring stuff up about society, then own Coca-Cola. He would talk shit about, again, before, he's one of the biggest owners of, mobile homes in the world. But like, if you heard some of his quotes on mobile homes in the past, it didn't sound like he was in favor of that, and like he kind of like shamed you for investing in like real estate like that, and then come to find out he owns it all. So that's what a lot of people say. It's just like he looks like a teddy bear. He's a nice guy, and like he has very solid advice. He's a wise guy. I mean, you can't take away the wisdom of Buffett, but You know, just like anybody, I'm sure if you heard me along, you know, you've heard me for 3 years, you're going to hear stuff that may contradict here and there. Again, I tell you to buy Bill, but then again, what you're watching me buy stock the whole time. So it's stuff like that. But overall, it's just like if you look at Buffett's history, don't listen to what he says. Just do what he does. That's how you win with Buffett. If you go whatever he does, that's what you should listen to. But whenever he talks about politics, whenever he talks about society, when he tries to tell you about this or that, just don't listen to him. Because he doesn't care. He will posture and he will signal, but he puts his money where his money is, and that's where he gets it. So it's just, don't do as Buffett says, do as Buffett does. Say, I'll sip a Coke to that. You know what I'm saying? ANET 189. Buffett has a lot of cash, but again, he also has equity too, though. So, but he definitely has a lot of cash and then getting interest on it. Yeah, the glass Coke, I feel. Tesla on the low. Why is Tesla down? 2.3. And ANET hit the one. Damn, right below 190 now. That's it. Tesla. It behooves the 3M completes sale of dental local anesthetic portfolio assets. Yeah, 3M didn't really react to that. ANET's still holding up. SPY hasn't gone down, but watch out for bonds. Something's happening on the ultras because TBT, TMV is moving on the high. 3MC's third quarter gain on sale. I'm surprised they're not moving up on that. I mean, weren't they just at 113? But then I'm also surprised they didn't announce that during their earnings. West Africa. People have been talking about Niger, and then even South Africa has brought some things up, but other than their currencies moving, and then I think Kirby said they don't believe it was started by Russia. I think that's the only updates on that situation. It's low-key been getting worse, though. Again, that the Niger situation, I think for the last week and a half, maybe 2 weeks, has slowly been developing. You don't hear about it too much, but I mean, lately it's not going to be your biggest issue, but we'll see. I mean, I was just spitballing a lot of ideas today as to, there's a lot of bond and currency moves in the world right now, like all over the world. So it's good to keep everything in mind, but then again, this week should just boil down to earnings and then domestic data and reactions. Russia, $20 billion from debt. Russia said they're giving free grain to African nations. SPY's coming down. All right, we'll see. Buying NVIDIA calls. Again, SPY's near the low of the day. Some things are holding up. Tesla's dumping. Again, I think Microsoft, they were running all day, and then AMD. Yeah, things are holding up. Still in MP dubs, I am. We've had a lot of talk with it too. Again, I would just MPW, Disney, throw out any name. There's a couple of names out there where it's just like they kind of have price points, and I wouldn't get emotional with them. And our price points haven't really changed. Hub C? That sounds familiar, but I'm not too sure. And then watch out for the bonds. The 10-year, the 30-year bonds have already been going down right now, but this is where we got to be on lookout for. AMD posting loss. Oh, yeah, we got to do earnings. It's still early as hell, though, bro. So it's only 9:30. We could go over earnings previews, but we still got a lot of time here on the day. Thoughts on NVIDIA? I like it, but I think the price is really high. So I think if they have good guidance like last time, even though the valuation is insane, I think it could still go crazy. But other than that, I don't think I'm going to make a play on it. I might trade it depending on, in and out of it after the earnings. But I think it just all depends on the other thing. Long-term review. It's still early. It's early, so I don't know. You guys getting bored? Because maybe it's the market, but usually we don't do any of this shit this early. It's still very early. It's 9:30 right now, so you're 1 hour off a euro close. I mean, volume's kind of low, 27 mil, but it's kind of, we're just like crawling along today. It's the first of the month. But yeah, usually again, it's like maybe like 10, 11 o'clock. We'll get into earnings previews and other stuff like that, but it's still super early. You can't tell me AMD didn't get a leak. Are you still on that? You guys don't. What about all the other earnings plays? So how come Tesla and NVIDIA, what happened with, or Tesla and Netflix, what happened with that? They had run-ups. This is just all the pre-earnings run move. If anything, what's happened is that we've watched pre-earnings runs, and none of them would happen until the day of earnings, which is what happened in AMD's case. I got a little bit of the run-up, but this was where you wanted to hold till. SPY is breaking down here now. You got another new low. Yeah, if you're not already in Bill, this would be the time to do it. I'm already in there. My long-term deposit hasn't hit yet, but I'll be putting that in there. And SPY 45.67. New low of the day, but not lower than Friday. So the Friday low is 45.65. We're about to fill this gap. I think you already filled that one. Seems like most of the chat is used to up only. I don't think that's a fair characterization. Do you not remember when we had to sit every day with the market going down? Now, granted, some people quit. I mean, that's what we talked about with the long term, but I definitely think more Chads in the last year, if they remained, if they didn't bitch out, they definitely, I think they're ready to go. Yeah, bro, if you survived last year, you made it. That's it. That's literally, we not only should you have survived last year, you should have made it through and done good. Again, with you had 5-10 different pickups you could have gotten. You didn't have to get through all of them, but we went through pain. I know I did. I went right through the fire. Yeah. So you spent, dude, your long terms. Again, you capped out $10,000 for a year. You didn't go up. You even went down. You had gains to losing. You're like, oh no, I don't know if I should buy anything. I'll tell it to you, bro. It was a dirty time. They were used to up only here, but then, so it's been a big shift. But overall, I think Chad's this year that's up only. But if you were there early leading into this to allow us to get some of those plays, you had to go through a lot. I'm just mad it came back up so fast. I just think a lot of it's kind of like nothing makes 100% sense. Everything kind of just, it's like, okay, kinda. Like, that's it. It's like I can see it, but like, nah, like it's like a loose translation. So it's just like, I get why people buy it. I get why they don't. And then it's like you got so many things. And then you had the flip-flop of all of Powell and everybody else. But then again, like, be patient. I think we are entering in just what these next couple of years are going to be like. It's just, you got to think by the year. You got to have diversification. And it's going to just, you know, I think we're going to get a lot of that confusing stuff where it's like we could look back and think it's like, oh, it should have been like this or could have been like that. Or it's like, oh, it went up too fast. But I think we're going to see just a lot of surprising things over the next decade. And I think the winners will be the ones who hold long and diversify. TLT, that is, I think, a little bit more interesting on the day. 30 rises 10 base. Is that the worst on the day? Bonds, nah, it's weird. They had every day to drop, and then they chose today. But like I was telling you earlier, like, you had them selling off the longer ends of the bond first. Like, if anything, if people were really, like, worried about interest rates going up, they would have, you know, they would have, what's it called? They would have sold off the 2-year. It's most sensitive, but it's weird that the 30-year, and then, like I'm saying, just all this stuff going on overseas, even yesterday. What did your boy say? The Treasury? They said they're going to try to raise another $1 trillion. So I just got to watch out. All of it's kind of crazy. Baba, I'm already in Baba. I might want to sell out before earnings. So that one wasn't supposed to be an earnings play, but I might be down to, I'm already in it pretty much. So we'll see, but Baba's already good. We got gains. Oh, you have 13 Fs in 2 weeks? Ay. That'll be exciting. Dip below the level. Space, I am not going to play. Uber CEO, that's what they told me last time.
Till January 5th of next year.
Versus headcount growth of 10%.
Oh, yeah, he is here.
It absolutely has taken that discipline, but at the same time,
Meta's
the company
on the
continues to innovate and gain
Uber
category position, which is what it's all about.
Now, you formally announced that CFO Nelson Chai will be leaving the company, which Bloomberg reported a few weeks ago. What is the interim plan, and what are you looking for? Will this be an internal hire, an external hire?
Yeah, so Nelson is going to be staying with us really through the balance of the year, up until early January, to make sure that we have a smooth succession plan. The next CFO is in seat and can be coached by Nelson as well. And really what I'm looking for is another partner like Nelson. You know, Nelson came in at a very difficult time and teamed up with myself and the rest of the team, taking us through an environment of deep operating losses, taking us through the IPO, getting us a really strong balance sheet so that we could come out of the IPO and could deal with issues like the pandemic to where we are now, which is a leading company. The next 5 years of our journey are about scaling and becoming that true global platform that can grow top line in a 20% range, can continue to innovate, and continue to drive the kinds of margins and the incremental margin growth that we've been driving historically. We told investors that incremental margins as a percentage of gross bookings growth will be 7+%. And consistently, we've come in above that because we've been innovating, but at the same time, been disciplined at the bottom line. I'm looking for a partner who can deliver kind of the next chapter of our growth, just like Nelson did, Uber 2.0, so to speak.
So let's talk about the executive suite, the broader executive suite in that next chapter. Your CTO left back in 2021, was not replaced. How are you thinking about that role? Is there anyone particular in mind?
We actually, our tech team is led by 3 different leaders. Sanjeev Jain, who's our Chief Product Officer, really thinking about the rider app, driver app, eater app, et cetera. Gus Foldner, who's thinking about the core services, customer service, safety, insurance, et cetera. And then Albert Greenberg, who runs the infrastructure. We are at a core a technology company, and instead of having 1 tech leader, we have 3 tech leaders, and that team has come together to drive outsized innovation. When you look at driver upfront fares, when you look at our Uber Teens product, when you look at taxi, hailables, low cost, our entry into new verticals, there's no company in the industry that's innovating at our speed or scale, and it's thanks to the tech leaders that we have in-house at this point.
To our global radio and television audience, you're listening to our conversation with Uber CEO Dara Khosrowshahi following that earnings print. Dara, I look at the quarter gone. Number of trips, gross bookings, active drivers, demand and supply side, all at records, strong gross booking forecast. Why wasn't that enough to kind of raise expectations for adjusted EBITDA next year? You'd said in February, I believe, it'd be around $5 billion.
Well, I'm not a stock analyst. I can focus on running the company. And we guided for Q3 adjusted EBITDA well above street estimates. We guided for $975 million to $1.025 billion, which was a substantial increase versus expectations out there. And consistently, if you look at our track record, we've put out targets. We've consistently beaten those targets, by anywhere 5-10+%. And we intend to beat that $5 billion target, just as we've beaten every single target that we put in front of our investors. So we think continued disciplined execution, strong top-line growth, increased margins, and more of the same along with innovation is going to get us well beyond the $5 billion.
The innovation piece really interesting. I liked Emily's question about the tech leadership. Em's been all around San Francisco in a cruise. I've been all around San Francisco in a Waymo, and I appreciate for our audience around the world, jumping in a robo-taxi with no driver is not yet a reality. But for lots of people that I asked on Threads, Twitter, LinkedIn, that's their question for you, Dara. When is Uber going to take that fleet of autonomous vehicles as more of a priority?
Well, we are very bullish on autonomous. It's taking time. We have to make sure that the technology is safe. And we're partnering amongst all of the significant verticals that we have. One of the unique aspects of Uber is not only are we global, not only are we the largest platform with the biggest audience, 137 million consumers coming to us every single month, but we operate in every significant vertical for autonomous: passenger vehicles with Uber, delivery, food and grocery delivery with Eats, and then freight as well. Autonomous trucks are absolutely going to be a big part of our future. And if you look at each one of those verticals, we're partnering with leading companies. Waymo, for example, in passenger vehicles, Nuro and Serve, amongst others, in delivery, and then in trucking, of course, Aurora, with which we have a strategic investment as well. So we absolutely believe that autonomous is going to be a part of the future, and we are working to expose our leading marketplace to autonomous technology as it develops in a safe, efficient manner.
Well, speaking of another kind of technology, artificial intelligence, Instacart's now out with a chatbot, DoorDash as well. Is there an Uber bot in the works?
There's definitely going to be an Uber bot in the works, but I tell you that we have been working with machine learnings, artificial intelligence systems, deep learning systems for years and years and years. Every time you get matched up with a car or get matched up with a courier,
somehow pivoted into AI.
There are ML algorithms that are making that match. The pricing that happens, time and day and distance. All of that is
you got a bot coming out
by machine learning algorithms.
You got some machine learning.
So that has been going on. And those algorithms only get better, and the
that got me off guard. I'm like, am I sick right now? I don't know. I can't tell. How do we get here?
The smarter we get, the more personal.
I was vibing up until that.
We're now focused
more
on
I love Uber.
productivity applications. So, for example, introducing GitHub Copilot for our developers, or helping summarize situations for customer service agents so that they already know context of what's going on with a particular customer and how they can help. We will absolutely put our AI agents out there to help the consumer, but also don't forget about the driver. Drivers who are driving on
they paid a shit ton this quarter.
They also want
surprised.
help. Where should I go?
I'm surprised he's not doubling down on that. If you look at the earnings, they paid out really good for their drivers
and couriers so that they can make smarter decisions every day to be able to earn flexibly, but to maximize their earnings based on their time.
So hang on, just to double down there, is an Uber chatbot something that you're working on right now?
The lady just looked over at the producer.
Absolutely.
I just saw.
But it's a very, very small part of the AI ecosystem at Uber.
Stupid.
Our global radio and television audience is listening to Uber.
God
The
bless
CEO, Dara Khosrowshahi.
They're all laughing.
Dara,
They're
Uber
all laughing.
Is as close as anything the US
they don't
has
they're all
to an
smiling.
everything app. Something akin to what you might see in Southeast Asia.
I'm glad he said.
So I'm curious how
he didn't overplay it. At least he said. At least he was like, "It's a small part." Okay, lady, chill out. Chill out. Good for you.
Within
Dara.
everything app.
It's difficult to take your eyes off of what Musk is doing or read about what Elon
Fucking
is
Uber
doing. And we
chatbot.
do so because we want to learn and listen. It's pretty fun. But we are leading in terms of building out a super app. Remember, too, that in Southeast Asia,
I'm glad he answered
very
it
significant
with
strategic investment in Grab.
Realism, more or
Grab
less.
has
But that was
mobility,
just a weird part of the
payments on
conversation.
their app. Kareem, in which we have a big investment in the Middle East, same thing, mobility, delivery, payments as well. So we're very, very familiar with the super app concept. And in the West, I do think Uber is the closest to achieving that super app. We want to be that operating system for your everyday life. Wherever you're going, whatever you want to get delivered, Uber is going to be there for you. And I think that we are steadily moving along the super app path, which is why we're gaining category position against our competitors, both in mobility and delivery, while delivering margins and being profitable as well.
Curious if freight is part
Can
of
I help
that
you find
super
anything?
app plan, Dara. I mean, even you pointed out today that that is the weakness in the business. It does seem to be a drag on the business. What's the plan there? To sell it? To spin it off?
Well, the plan is to build at this point. So freight is absolutely suffering from the same kinds of trends that you see in terms of delivery of things, and retail generally is a bit weaker than.
I'm shocked Uber's still down 5%
You saw
off of
Yellow,
this.
for example, big trucking firm, go out of
Yeah,
business.
they actually did good.
Yesterday.
You have a profit on Uber.
There's a lot of difficulty
That's the
in terms of
weirdest
freight,
thing
in
ever.
terms of freight rates, and freight is fighting its way through that. But we continue to innovate. Even today, the way that shippers connect to truckers is incredibly outmoded. There's a lot of paper. There isn't much data. The pricing, the routing, et cetera, is based on technology that was built 20, 25 years ago. As we continue to innovate and as we continue to focus on algorithmic pricing, making that perfect match between a shipper and a trucker,
The run-up on Uber
we think
was
over
huge.
a period of time we can build an
So
asset
it's
of
like,
great
it's
value.
not really
So
even
at this
that down.
point, it's heads down. The team is executing in a tough environment. Our losses are decreasing. We think the second half on a bottom line basis is going to be significantly better than the first half. And next year, we're going to get back to growth.
All right. Our thanks to Bloomberg's Emily Chang in that conversation with Uber CEO Dara Khosrowshahi. More ahead. Stay with us.
Are you guys going to make a chat bot? This is getting ridiculous. It's getting out of hand, Chad. It's just getting out of hand. Yeah, 50% run up since last earnings. They need, That's why it's like they did good. I like their earnings. I really did, and it was up a lot, but I mean, it's the same thing. They're up 50% from their last earnings. It's crazy. XPO dying? Yeah, it's on the low ticker. XPO Logistics. Wow, 3 big candles, $2. XPO to the downside. Check news, XPO. Looks like death and destruction. Do you see anything on here? All I saw was ADMS halted, not related. Uber comments. Oh, maybe on freight, possibly. But that's big. That's 2% down. XPO is still going down. I'm not finding anything yet. My shit's lagging though. Yeah, mine's just, I'm lagging. I should have something. Let's see. I'll check the other one. XPO down 3 now, 3.3. Yellow shutdown will help other stocks. That's only one of them. XPO. The shit won't load. Zoom out. Yeah, they're up a lot, but this looks like an event. So FedEx is dropping now too. Something with shipping. It's spreading. Check FedEx, UPS. Yeah, it's something with transportation right now. We don't know what it is. Remember, we did see that pop earlier. We saw like a couple of pops today that were like half-ass pops and then they didn't hold. So it may not be anything. It could be related to the yellow stuff. JB Hump. Yeah, just watch out for that. We don't have anything yet. Dude, my shit's not loading. UNP dying now too? So it's transports all across the board. Chad was saying IYT, but like even if bro, railroads all the way down to like freight and shipping, it's very, very weird. But you're getting something. I don't know if we have anything. Just take a look if anything pops up here. IYT, Emirates to buy stake in PPF Telecom. Amazon might get affected, but I would look. It seems more just like pure transport plays, just regardless are moving. So whether it's by freight, boat, air, land, does not matter. They're all moving. Again, IYT is the better thing to look at. Again, transport ETF is down 2.5. That's not small. To say, did they invent teleportation? These are just the sympathies. Teleportation invented. All travel plays drop 30%. That'd be dope though. Teleportation would hit. XPO, we don't know what's going on. It's affecting IYT, FedEx even dropping, even a couple of what's it called? Even railroads are going down, but not seeing anything for now. New Uber teleport. Ardmore shipping price target raised. The bonds, I mean, the 10 years above 4, if it closes above there today and there's no recovery, I mean, that'll be our first close above 4% on the 10-year in a while. So I think that's where it starts to get a little bit crazy. Yeah, Rumble news earlier. Remember, MO came down after having a good day. So, little bounce on XPO. ANET's still holding. I don't think it's gone into the 190. You have $1,000 on the ask now. Yeah, it's just weird. IYT. If IYT does continue, though, if that like turns into like a multi-day, multi-month trend down, then there you go. BioMarin is about to go green. Like I said, I think this thing should be up a lot. Obviously, I'm biased since I own it, but I was going to take that average down. But no, I've missed 2 average downs on that one. Still nothing. UPS pop. XPO. Yeah, UPS did pop. ironically enough. ANET about to hit 190. Should make merchandise for female. I think we need the female tank tops. That's what you guys were saying. But otherwise, I'm pretty sure everything is like interchangeable, right? Like, I don't know. I feel like just get like an extra small and you're going to be good. 190. All right, Chad, what do you do now? So this is where it gets weird because I told you this is where I want the this is where I wanted that contract. So I wanted it to go like I think ANET could go up another $10, but I was just saying how I don't want to like I said, once it gets to $1,000, this is where I'm going to start looking. So that is the only problem now. So this is one target, but we could ghetto spread it too if we wanted. You could ghetto spread, turn it into the 200, or we could get 300 cash and then guarantee us, what, $1,500 profit if it holds above. So if we sell out now, you could walk away with $990, just under $1,000, so almost 2,000%. Or you ghetto spread it, get $300 cash, but then you get $1,500 of upside. So, but we're going to find out. But this is where I said I was waiting for. Again, this is now ANET into the 190s. And then Caterpillar's going up. FDA announces shortage of Adderall. Oh, no. And then UPS. Yeah, they were coming off the bottom. RVMD. Adderall been out for months. Publix tells me every time. Yeah, I was like, why are you guys seem very informed on this matter. You are like, nah, man, it's cool. ANET, man. ANET just, it always continues. That's why I don't know. I don't like the ghetto spread because it's cheap. I feel like $300 versus, I'd rather just take 900 or 1,000. But then again, if I risk this for another 1,000, I'm just trying to make another $1,000 off of it. So it's like, even if I think it goes up to 200, that's only for another $900. So there's big money on it now if you just take it. But then it's like dollar for dollar. I don't know. What would the long-term want? Well, the long-term is the reason why we have this play. Otherwise, we wouldn't be making plays without a long-term. First thing on XPO, Dominion fall after Apollo yellow news. Oh, it sold it? Oh, it's going to run. It wasn't so. All right, I sold out of the ANET. 1021. So literally bought it yesterday for 65 cents. Sold out for $1,000. Damn it. So hold on. That might run. It wasn't supposed to fill me. I didn't think they'd do it that easy. I'm running up. I think you got 10 more dollars. I genuinely, again, I've been saying that since it was in the morning. So that's why, like, some people are like, why you want to push it? But I mean, it's been the target I've outlined from the morning. Too bad you didn't share it yet. I did, though, at the end of the day. I mean, if you want me to show you it, I can. I could go on yesterday's watch list. So it was around Power Hour. After Power Hour, when the viewers dropped and we had the ratio, I told you guys what I bought. So it's not like I was too big of an asshole. Let's do it again. I mean, we've hit a lot of plays on options low key recently. Again, that one I like though, because then at the same time, I mean, everybody been flexing a lot of options, but like, humor me as to why that one only had 100 open interest. Like, I thought that would have been an easy play, but just like we were a very small minority on it. All right. Well, it just dropped after that. I guess that was good time. It wasn't supposed to fill me. So I was like, usually when I threw in an aggressive contract bid, and then it just whoop, and then it went in there. That's wild. Pays for stream alerts for 8 months. I mean, honestly, if you just ignore any of the future plays, anything with mad leverage, it should have paid very, very well. Again, we haven't traded that many options this year, but I'm happy to put another 2,000%er under our belt. But it's still, shares are the killer, man. Shares have been the killer. All right, ANET drop. I'm trying to think if I should roll over in it or just take our $1,000 and walk away happy, and then that's it. Video back to green. Yeah, those went up a lot. Yeah. I'm trying to think. We could probably double dip because, like I said, I think there's more upside. We just saved ourselves 10, 20% on the top end right there. That was a good sell. Market's coming up. We might be, I still think ANET has upside, but then again, I mean, we just tapped out at 22%. Treasury yields rise to the highest level this year. 30-year treasuries, 4.1. There it is. So starting August, we are starting off the month with a new high on the longest end of the curve of yields. 10 years next. And then SPY back up to VWAP. I mean, ANET, I kind of want to buy back into it, man. That's fucking great that it just dumped after we sold, but should we just buy back into it and get the extra 200? No, I'm kidding. That's too degenerate for me. I'm looking at these other ones, though. But they're all up a lot. I'm very scared of them, sir. Wait, why are these barely up? That's weird. Is that like a new contract? Why do these say they're only up 12%? Till market close. What time is it now? All right. Am I gonna double dip? Maybe. Depends. See, this is all the shit I be saying all the time. Like, you could like be hearing me right now, but like the answer to that question if you're really paying attention. But yeah, because I just made a play. I did double dip. That's why I was just right in front of you. Meta begins ending news in Canada. Are you bidding on the fall? Huh? I just made a play, so not a recommendation. You should have seen it in front of you. I think we're good. 1,800 likes, 30. We're good to go. I grabbed the August 18th. I pretty much spent the exact amount I spent on the first contract. So I grabbed these calls a little bit outside of the money with an extra week of time. It's weird because if you look at these contracts, they all say they're up 1,000%. But somehow the contract that I bought, it's like, I think it's like just, it doesn't trade that good. It has a very, very weird price, but just out of the money, I put $70 down. That's how much I bought the first play for. So pretty much you could see it. I bought $65, made 1,000, and then I put my $75 in for another play just in case. So not a recommendation. You will lose money. I only got one. Keeping it small. That's how we got here. So yeah. I mean, I wouldn't trade the options as much as I would trade the shares. So that's a good hit. I mean, we've had a couple of good option hits as of lately, but I mean, even then, I stand by it. Like it's just, I'm telling you, the shares are where it's at. If you want anything consistent with any amount of money, but something that you could kind of stack up. Hope it hits. Well, we're out of the main play, so even if it hit 200, that play would go up, but we wouldn't make as much as being in the money. But I'm happy. That's good. We got a nice, again, nice 2,000%er. Go home. Call it a day. Still kind of early. Still only 10. Microsoft, they've been on fire all day. Surprisingly, Airbnb hasn't moved. Even though Marriott's on the high. Microsoft's actually running, and then AI on the high too. Do you think it'll keep running even after 20%? I had an initial price that I thought it would go to that I've been saying all day. But like I told you all day too, that once my contract goes from like $50 to 1,000, I'm going to probably want to take my money. And that's exactly what I did. So I still think it could go up to the $200. But I decided to roll over with a smaller investment. Just in case if it did go anywhere. So I still think it has a little bit more upside, not as much upside as the strike price I bought, but I'm willing to take that risk because I've already taken the other $9,000 or $900 of profits. So now I'm just, playing with a smaller amount just in case it hits the rest of where I thought it would go to. UAE signs binding agreement with PPF Group to acquire controlling stake. Oh, yeah, you already had that. The telecom one. A firm with volume. AI is killing it still. And then Net. Was Snowflake running earlier? No. And then Spies at VWAP are a little bit higher. Affirm still going. You got another one. AI, Net, even Meta, Zscaler's on the high too. TSLY. I have not looked into that. Volume. How's Bill? It's because it reset. I think Bill started off lower than last month because I'm negative on my bill for today too. Anything that I'm holding. So, because the last bill was up 2 cents higher. So I think this one's a little lower. And then that means we're probably going to get a bigger dividend. So have no fear, my brother. Crowd. Was it Crowd or I swear what's it called was running? Snowflake, but it wasn't. There's a couple of little ones here though. And we've had runners, and then everything's still been red all day, though. Dow barely green at 0.6. Palantir, $20. STX, Kirkland. I got old plays on Boeing, but other than that, nothing else happening. I'm even surprised at 240. Crappy day. It was first day with a lot of bad earnings. It's bringing us into August seasonality. You had stuff with the slews. That was part of it. The bond yields are going insane today. I think hands down bond yields are like, what the hell just happened today? I'd say that's easily the biggest, bestest story on that front. But welcome to August again. Over the last 30 years, August has been August, September are the worst 30, or has been the worst 2 months over the last 30 years. MP dubs, YCL getting clapped. Oh yeah, even bonds, all of it. It's kind of YCL's not even as shocking now. I mean, I'm just more surprised why today. It's just we woke up and we just all of the bond. This was the day. This is the day. This is the day where we have higher rates. I will rejoice, because we have a 10-year at 4%. Why are we rejoicing? So it's crazy. It's just very wicked. And then we had so many other days to where we could have done it. That's why it's kind of funny. But I do think the only thing besides the Bank of Japan in the last day or so would have been that announcement of wanting to raise $1 trillion. It's bearish, yeah, 100%. That's like the thing I could just tell you naturally is just it's bearish even without being a bear. If that makes sense. Like, I don't care who you are, bearish or bullish. Just, again, of watching the 10-year break above 4% and where it lands to, nothing about that is really good. Or, I guess, favorable to the global economy and stocks. It's holding up kind of fine, but it is also kind of doing what it did every other time. So what pretty much, like, we don't have to go down. What could happen is that the yields might drop for a little bit, then the market comes down, and then we could even hit a new high by the time we retest it. But for the most part, we're at least slowing down. That's definitely one thing you could keep, like, the last couple of days, we're kind of just doing this melt. I think until the bonds either break out or break down, we got to find that answer out. That question of 2001 or 2006 has still yet to be answered. In what circumstance does YCL never get back to 30 minimally? I don't know. I don't know the price of YCL. So like 30 would be what? Here? Just like where it was at? I mean, very likely that it comes back there. I mean, have you looked at this chart, sir? I mean, I don't know. Lower your position size though. Whatever you're asking me, my answer is lower your position size. 1,000%. 1,000,000,000%. Because this shouldn't be as emotional. And like I'm saying, is just looking historically, the move on the yen. I mean, if you're looking at that price point, just go look at the yen and where it's at. But, that's kind of the logic why we're playing this, is that the yen is at one of the lowest points it's been at in like 25 years. So I guess to compare it here, and this is why I'm giving you that response. But it's like, let's say that'd be like 139 or like 138 on the yen. But it's just like if you go back in history, like 138 it's a very, very low point. So you're relatively speaking, if you're on the stronger side and your entry is 38 and going below, you look good unless Japan turns back into an inflationary society, which would be weird, and a black swan, but more instances or not, it may be uncomfortable. Again, it may be a slow play, but the price of it is, if you're in on the yen, the idea is if it reverts back to normal, there's a tremendous value there. On Nomura. I don't think I played Nomura. Feeling better? Yeah, a little bit. I mean, enough. I was dying yesterday. Like, I don't think I'm going to throw up today, so we good. And that's it. Then we get AMD earnings. Even get Shopify. Who else? Or is it Shopify? We got AMD, Pinterest, MicroStrategy, Starbucks, Devon Energy, Elf, Solar Edge, Pioneer, Lumen, and Space. Italy's cyber agency detected 5 attacks against banks. PayPal, we'll go over the previews in like 30 minutes, maybe 15 minutes, but we have that one. But PayPal's tomorrow, actually, so maybe we should go over that later. Otherwise, I do like, I think AMD is going to be the bigger one today. MSTR could be big, and then Pinterest. I actually really like Pinterest. Subaru of America. Why are all these car sales? This was compared to last year, but all these numbers look crazy. And then BioMarin's on the high. My goodness. AMD is pricing in, I think was it like $16? Or $8, I think? Yeah. $8. $8-9 for AMD. And then it's already moved up $3, $2.80 today. $7 in the last 3 days, which is nuts. BioMarin moving up. ANET chilled out. Crowd and Roblox on the high. Coinbase headline. Coinbase stock is sinking. A court just ended the party. Barron's.com. What's that coin news? I think this is probably an article. Let me see. Coinbase stock sinking. Joe Light, federal judge last month, gave crypto investors reason to celebrate. Now another has ended the party. Coinbase global investors are paying the price. Judge Jed Rockcliffe on Monday ruled that the SEC can move forward with their lawsuit against Terraform Labs, allegedly defrauding investors. Rakoff pointedly rejected an approach by Judge Annalisa Torres in the same court that some investors believe meant Coinbase and all other crypto platforms could avoid securities regulations in most cases. The ruling will likely breathe life into the crypto crackdown brought by SEC Chair Gensler over the past year that could spell trouble for firms such as Coinbase that are facing existential questions depending on how the court cases turn out. The crux of the conflicts involves in what cases crypto tokens can be considered securities. It's interesting. So they got a rejection in a court case today. I think you guys were telling me about that earlier, though. No? I thought it was that one guy. Dude, one of that guys, that one guy who would always, like, make memes and talk shit, he's getting investigated by the SEC. I was surprised. He seems so confident. But then again, I guess, maybe. We should have known. Ryan Cohen. The Hex scam guy. Yeah. That's who it is. Yeah, Richard Hart. Yeah, the Richard Hart guy. Dude, he's getting charged. They got him in like, I didn't know, something with like one of his coins or whatever. But no, Ryan Cohen is still yet to be. Ryan Cohen, fuck out of here. I love Ryan Cohen. Ryan Cohen's a G. You know that? That I don't like. Do I think what he did was right? Oh, hell no. But he's a G. You know why? Because he told you exactly what he was doing. Just the people were just too dumb to listen to him. Ryan Cohen was like, yo, I'm literally about to dump on you tomorrow. And then you're like, no, he's not. No, he's not, Josh. No. You forgot about that one. That one went in the memory hole. That one went in the memory hole. You don't remember? He literally put out a filing. I got reported. I got in trouble that day. You know that? I got in trouble for that because all of you guys reported me on that day for telling you a filing that he is going to dump Bed Bath & Beyond. And you said, no, why would he file a filing saying he's going to sell? It's obviously for a different reason and Airbnb is crashing. So, but Ryan Cohen did nothing wrong. He legally, he legally did everything right by the book. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Ryan Cohen did not do anything not by the book. People just got caught up in the hype and refused to listen. Yeah, I think I said that the day after. I literally got in trouble the day after that watch list because you guys all reported me for false information. I had to literally submit an appeal showing the filing, explaining that, and then thank God it all happened within 24 hours. He dumped all of the money on you because they all got smart ass with me. They did the whole, well, no, Josh, technically this is what he did, but he's not saying that for you to assume this is, fluff. But then it's just like, it was just sketch, bro. He fucked everybody. But anyways, I like him because he didn't do anything wrong. He told you exactly what you were going to do. So it's just, but the Richard Hart guy, that's the other one. He's the one who, he was like an OG crypto investor. I feel like I've seen him for a really long time, but pretty much they charged him. They said he spent like $12 million. He raised over $1 billion with illegal securities, and then he would use the money for stuff. But I thought that's why we had negativity. But that article that we just read, it's saying there was a setback. You got to be a no, I don't even. At the time, it wasn't even like dedicated hater. It's just like, it's kind of like that comment yesterday with the time zones. It just, dude, at that time with the AMC BBBY, just people were like, they were really quick to jump to conclusions, you know? Like, that's it. People were legitimately, they had a bias towards it. And then they just like, right when they heard something that sounded opposite, they were like, no, that's wrong. Like, no. And then like whatever smart justification that sounded smart but wasn't the truth, it was more, you were more likely to lean on that than not. And that's why just people were getting angry, bro. Like, it was a very weird time, but I mean, shit. It is what it is. The email thing, yeah. Hey, just pay attention in the stock market. It's on you to do, it's on you to do your work on there. And at the same time, like, you could hear something and believe it or not, but just do your own work on it and you'll be good. Because that's it. I'm at this point, hey, I've had a lot of different reactions. Dude, I'm mad at BioMarin. I was saying, I was looking 84, 85 is where I should have averaged. But it's cool. Our shares are back up, though. So we're now like a couple cents away, but I could have been up a pretty penny on that. Yo, Phillips, Oxy, BAP, oil, CHK or CHX and P. It's actually not even that big, but you're getting some movement there. Oh. Yeah, RIP. There it is. Did they hear it? Yeah, you hear me? Yeah, YouTube's clapped. Oh, is YouTube back? Okay, YouTube's back. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think we're good. Never love. Bonds clap too. Low key, we've made a lot of movements there, but the bonds are still at the low. Zoom ZS came up, or no, that was ZI. That was destroyed earlier, not Zoom Scalar. XPO. That was weird. I said it though earlier. That was like the second or third like random pop and drop we've seen today. You all know, man. I don't want certain discussions. I'm just talking anybody. It's in their heart. They know who I'm talking about. And you are applies to anybody today or tomorrow. You may not fall in that crowd today, but you can tomorrow. Same thing with myself. So, amen. Issues with your feeds? Nah, my YouTube. You guys said you had problems with YouTube earlier today, but mine's been chill. That was the first time I got the cutout. Twitch has been chill. If you guys have been there, I don't think Twitch has had an issue. What causes sudden drawdowns? Usually analysts or news. Sometimes it's just straight algos, but in that case, I don't know what this was, but we saw that twice today. I think even like the MOS stuff and fertilizer stuff, you know, it moved there. It's like you had the first reaction, then they come down, but it's kind of common. It's quite common. Yeah, Redfin and Zillow are going up. Then Biomarin, we should... Oh my gosh, we're not green on that yet. Just a little bit more. BBAI, wasn't that a hype runner from a while ago? This Palantir just holding up at 20. And then Uber selling off now. Another low on Uber. So we had that talk. I mean, everything sounded good. You even got to hear from the CEO. They're down 6.7. I think this is their biggest drop since 2022. But they did have a 50% run up since last earnings. Yeah, Disney's just holding. Where's ANET? Again, we got out of ANET, rolled over to a cheaper one. That play is now down. And that's it. Good purchase price on Uber. So it's hard. I mean, my prices are a lot lower. So everything that is at a premium, if you're going to buy it multiple times, you could buy it whenever. But I will tell you this now. Why insist on buying something with a premium? So I wouldn't buy Uber right now. Again, our last pickup was, we had years of Uber at 24, 25, 30 or just it felt like years. It was just 1 year, but it's just like I would go at a much lower price. So there's just so many. Like I'm saying, if you're gonna buy Apple, Amazon, any of these places that are up, even Uber, you could buy it and then you could buy it again and then buy it again after that and then work your way into it and do your thing. But in this market of 2023, cash pays 5%, where everything's at, it's just like I'm gonna go with a value play. So right now, Uber, there's not a price that I really like for it, with considering where it's at. Bonds are showing fear. Well, not like people are buying them fear. They're just, it's cracking. That's it. Just the reality of this higher rate thing. This whole time, the reality of what we've been getting excited on hasn't set in. You know, you've been thinking soft landing, like why hasn't we haven't gone down with rates and all of this stuff, but it's like now if the rates start breaking upward, like that's not fear. That's people dumping bonds. So again, whether it's massive amount of supply through the treasury or people choosing to go elsewhere, but now that brings up the real question of, hey, all of this soft landing stuff, if we start getting higher and higher rates and now there's like a reaction, maybe we see a different story. Because this whole time you've had this idea, like rates have gone higher, but people were buying them up. They've stayed steady over the last couple of months. So in a weird way, although rates have gone up and been elevated, they haven't broken out yet in any direction. But if they do start breaking out, that brings out the next element of volatility. Can we get much higher? And that chilled out. MPW. So again, just space it out. Dash tomorrow. A lot of companies have done very good on the day of their earnings, so take that as you please. Where's Teladoc? And 30 push us, baby. Amen. We should get the body moving. I need to get me like a 1030 electrolyte Gatorade poop. So let's do it. Get beside your desk. Get the body moving, Chatadonia. Stretch out those legs. Stretch out those muscles. Stretch those eyeballs. Stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Go bling, 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 blank. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Move around a little bit. Go. This feels good. I need this. Wow. My face is tight. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out. Go. I need big earnings. You got Starbucks, Pinterest, First Solar or Solar Edge, Elf, a couple of others. Woo! Oh, I got a headache now. I like wiped my eyes, like, after the blinks. Oh, I got a headache. Woo! Yeah, Devon Energy, Starbucks, Pinterest, Micro, Elf, Lumen, Space. Just fun for the whole family. Big earnings, yeah, that's it. Goolsby, Fed Goolsby. And then bonds are going down again. He says JOLTS data looks consistent with strong labor market moving to a more balanced phase. FOMC decisions are close calls for him as Fed tries to manage transition. Goolsby says need to see sustained steady progress on inflation. I'm closet optimistic, is what he says. Goolsby says need for further policy tightening. Depends on what happens with prices. Goolsby, we must get inflation down. He says the golden path of getting inflation down without major recession is a tight line, but so far so good. Markets fully expect Fed will bring inflation down. Any rate cut would be far out in the future. How long the Fed will need to hold rates or when to cut them depends on whether the Fed can get inflation down without a recession. All right, Fed Gould. I'm surprised they haven't shown up on this wire. Let me see. I don't see it here. That's weird. Yeah, it's not showing up there, but Goolsby comments it could be pre-written. So we'll see. But watch out for the bonds there. Again, I don't even care what's happening now. Yeah, a lot of things moving, but this is just this gets suspicious, dog. That's it. Just watch if the 10-year hits that low there. But follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I will be right back.
Higher costs of credit, but also the way lenders are structuring deals, they're demanding bigger equity checks. For example, a leverage buyout of 2020, 2021 vintage typically had about 40% of the purchase price was the check written by the private equity firm that was buying the company. That, believe it or not, is up to something like 60% now. So people talk about, everything is bad, higher defaults and all this. But to us, this looks like one of the best vintages of new deal flow that we've seen in maybe since the global financial crisis, because deals are being restructured and there's a dearth of demand for the deals as well, so that you're kind of getting the pick of the litter. You're getting higher interest rates, you're getting lower leverage, you're getting better covenants. So there's certainly a very bright side to that story.
And let's look at it specifically through the lens of commercial real estate, which is a market you know extremely well. For those who are deeply concerned about the outlook from here, what would you say?
Well, commercial real estate, I would say, quote Mr. Dickens, is a tale of two cities. First of all, commercial real estate suffers from the exact same problem we identified with corporate lending, in that rates are higher. That was a cataclysmic event, and the market's just adjusting to that now. All those companies are going to have to refinance those floating rate loans. Those companies aren't worth as much as they were before, because higher rates means higher cap rates, which means lower property values, which means when you refinance a loan, all but for the best performing properties, there's probably a missing piece of equity or mezz or something that's going to have to fill the gap, or maybe the borrower will hand in the keys. But I said a tale of two cities because that problem's bad enough. I see the graphic on the screen. Office. Office has become a four-letter word. Maybe they should slice off the C and the E at some point. But in addition to the rate problem, office has, just a secular problem where, work from home and all the well-publicized on your show and others, everybody has talked about, and that's just making it worse. And just to finish that point, we said maybe the theme of today is credit markets, take your cues. Well, one cue is even if for buyers who see value in office, who's going to lend them money to buy the office building, right? If a lender is going to look at an office loan like us, we're going to want equity type returns because it's equity type risk. And last I checked, most real estate investors like to use leverage. So that just makes the return expectation even higher if they can't get it.
Richard, speak to investors a little here because you are also running a REIT that is facing a little pressure in the market today after reporting earnings. So how much worse do things get before they get better, and how are you managing this portfolio to make it through the storm?
Good. Well, we manage a commercial mortgage REIT, symbol FBRT. We lend money to commercial properties. We're in a very fortunate position, Shanali, of our REIT is 77% multifamily borrowers. Unfortunately, there's some peers of ours that are heavily concentrated in the office sector. We only have 6% office. So, navigating this storm, thankfully, has been, a lot easier.
I don't know, man. I'm still trying to figure it out. What the hell is a offie? Like, did you get it? Because he said take out the C and the E. I said, what's a offie? And he said, good. Yeah, he looked a little stressed when she asked him that question. I was like, what the? That's all I was thinking about. As he was going pee, I heard that. I couldn't see him, and I'm just peeing, and I'm like, OFFI. Take the C and the E. Offie? I'm like, what? I'm like, what do you mean, offie? Like, I get it. Like, that's it. That's how you do it, though. That's how you sound hella smart. Like, because he said it with full confidence. Just whatever he said, he's like, that was just like a phrase, like, you know, and then we're going to go hook him on back into the long term. Okay, we're going to go get him out there and then hook him Longhorns. It's just, you know, it's a 4-letter word now, and that's it. Then you got to keep going out there. Just drop the I and the E, and you're ready to go. Uh-huh. Thank you. Excuse me? Exactly. Where did he come from? Try to figure out offie. That's all, dude. That's it. Like, honestly. I hope none of you ever feel like, you know, that's why I'm impressed by the knowledge of a lot of you guys. And that's why sometimes some questions, that's why I'm like, you know, peer through the veil and you will see the truth right in front of you. Because you guys are very, very smart. Because that threw me off. All I was thinking about was offie. That's it. So like me personally, I heard that and I lost it. I couldn't. It's been about a solid 2 minutes of me trying to figure out OFFI. And without the C and the E. Oil data, I wouldn't expect too much, but if you haven't noticed oil, like you should be noticing oil right now. So let me tell you this. Believe it or not, this last like week or month or whatever, this is the biggest run up since 2022 now. So you should be noticing oil. If your gas price hasn't gone up, good for you. A lot of people have noticed that. Otherwise, if you have not driven your vehicle or maybe you have an EV, you have only seen the prices on the stock market. So the price of oil, gas, again, RBA is for gasoline futures or RB, but this has gone up a lot. Fed Goolsby speaking. Is it live? I think I got you his statements like 5 minutes ago. I had the pre-writtens 5 minutes ago, right before I went to the bathroom. So again, he's golden path mother effer. But I wouldn't. I'm very hard pressed to listen to anybody if the bonds keep doing this. If you haven't noticed, the bonds don't care about anything today. That's why I've been saying that, like, that's why we're like, what the hell's happening? But it doesn't matter if it's a Fed speaker. It doesn't matter what has moved throughout the day, whether it was one currency leading or lagging. It doesn't matter if it was the PMI data, if it was the Dallas Fed, you know? Offie is an anagram for first in, first out. You're welcome. But what does it mean? Like, in this case, if you were going to go to offie, what would that mean? I know what FIFO means. You know, it's not a puppy. But that's FIFO. But what's offie? Yeah, but what's O stand for? It's just, we'll start there. Last in, first out. That's LIFO. Okay, again, backwards, it'd be awful. Maybe offie. Maybe last in, first out. Maybe Ophi. But that's an L, not an I. Can IFO. Only frequently flyer individuals. I don't know if that's it. He meant short for offing peeps. Offie. Like, that's kind of sus. Out first in. That's what I'm saying. I'm just trying to figure it out, bro. Believe me, anybody's welcome to add to this conversation. I was going through all the metrics while going to the bathroom. I was trying to figure out what this meant. I'm like, either way, it's a new 4-letter word. OnlyFans, fans, internet. Other financial institutions. Oh, you're close. Honestly, that's the best one. I didn't even think of that one. That one's the Adrian. That's the closest. Other financial institutions. Other fucked financial. No? Okay. Maybe. I think he meant 4-letter cuss word. I don't know. I think we look into things too much. I don't know. I can't help it. He meant take the I. I just hate when people do this. I hate when they do this in rap songs. I hate when they do this in like TikToks and memes where they're like, just take out this letter and do that. It's like, no, I'm done taking out letters. Can you just tell me what it means specifically? Can you be more explicit? Inflation is offie. No, man, this is how the stock market has been created. Thank you. Swedish ministry says consulate general in contact with honorary. Suspect has been arrested for what? After shooting in Istanbul. Other financial intermediaries. Abbreviation for office information. ZS Upside. Oh, yeah. They were going up there. Watch out for ZI. ZI, and then who's the other one? DV. And there's another guy related to that. All the, like, tech software ones. So ZI died as ZS is going up. Where's ANET? So rollover play died. Again, only bought one. EXPI is on the high. Mobileye. What about Intel? Again, Intel had that good earnings. Intel still had 35. And then Pfizer recovered after bad. Oh, no. Pfizer came back down. Pfizer barely moved, though, at 0.9. That's nothing. It's OFI. It stands for Other Financial Intermediary. That's what I think is the... I think what Adrian said is the closest. Or other financial institutions. That would be the thing there. Being self-employed, do you have your own 401k? You have to make your own. So if you are self-employed, you could still get a 401k. You just got to make it. So you could do it through, or you can make like an IRA. You can make it through any brokerage or whatnot, but you just got to create it through your company. But you have to do it for yourself. But yeah, you can definitely have one. Morgan Stanley, I think, has the best ones for 401ks and like IRAs for self-employed. That's why that's why I was telling you, Robinhood has the IRA, but it's like, it's interesting because Robinhood is, it's like they don't charge you fees. So you could set up your IRA self-employed through Robinhood, and compared to other brokerages, that could be good just because some of these other brokerages will charge you a fee on the self-employed IRA to manage it or to create it for you and handle it or hold it for you. So I haven't done it myself, but I know some people who have opted for a Robinhood IRA, believe it or not, and it actually has some good benefits. So I only have a normal Robinhood. I've never used the IRA through it, but that's something to keep in mind. Otherwise, you could go Morgan Stanley. That's a good place. Or like Charles Schwab, I think but they charge like, I think it's like a 1% fee or some shit. But you just have to make your own even if you're your own employer, you just make your own 401k IRA. Vanguard, but can you do it as like can you do it as a like as a self-employed individual, like your own company? So I think if your company has a relationship or you get a 401k set up through your company, it's different than if you're the owner of the company. So usually they just charge you that fee. Oh, Disney, a little baby pop. Disney's actually just held up. Compounding fees. Oh yeah, they will. 100%. The fees. You guys I've showed you in the past. Maybe if I need a poop, I'll show you that, actually. I should show you John Oliver. That's the thing. You got to watch it, because that's so true, though. The fees on your IRAs, your 401ks, that's what stops the snowball. So, that's why you may think I'm tripping about, a 1% fee on a retirement account. No, it's because, if you multiply that over 40 years, it's a gigantic impact on your potential earnings. That's even the downside too, to the ETFs to a degree. Your expense ratio, that shit adds up over time. But IRA, 401k fees are worse. So that 1% they take off of your 401k or whatever, that's on everything compounding. It's awful. Disney is 89. I know. Were you long on it or were you short? I couldn't tell because you were complaining about it. Is that or AMD? But both of them are up, so you should get out of them now if they're gonna get in your way. Nepal, what's up, baby? Happy Tuesday, dude. It's not even Wednesday. It's not even Friday, Junior. You guys know it's only Tuesday. That's crazy. Tesla short. I actually haven't shorted Tesla in a while. Kirk, Crowd. You got a couple of runners here. SPY still below VWAP. Bonds have stopped dropping over the last 5 minutes. Can't spell coffee without Avi. Amen. That 1% is 10% of your 10%. It is. But then it just adds up. I might, honestly, we might need to watch it. Have you guys, has anybody not seen that John Oliver? It's Monday Senior. Oh, wow. It's 21. It's 21 minutes long. I don't know if we could do that, Chad. That's 21 minutes. Hershey's, nah. Hershey's is too expensive. Name brand is attractive. Celebrate the first super sticker from Abdul Salam. Yo, what the hell is 40,000 IDRs? Yo, I just came up, baby. I don't even care what it is. Abdul. It even says celebrate the first sticker. Let's go, baby. I'll take 40,000 of anything. Yeah, fuck out of here. I'm very grateful. Thank you, sir. Yeah, bro, I just got 40,000 or something. That's Indian rupees. That's fine with me, man. IDR, yeah, that's rupees, Indian rupee, right? IDR? Rupees, man, 40,000. That's it, man. That's it. I like it. Oh, Indonesian rupiah. That's like 500 bucks. It's like roughly, like, it's 40,000 rupees. That's all I know. I'm taking it. I feel the pump. Hey, man, God bless you. Yeah, that's Indonesian rupiah. U.S. invited Wang Yi to meet with Blinken in Washington. IRBT, DGII. Crowd keeps going. Man, another day. Another day. Yeah, I ran the conversion, but I prefer the 40,000. You know, because I have 40,000. Yeah, God bless you, bro. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Abdul Salam. It's weird. It said it gave you like a what? It gave you like a special message, Abdul. So that was cool, man. I hope you got a long term, my friend. I'll tell you. Yeah, I love it, man. God bless you. But you get a long term, and that's it. Where do you learn how to invest? I mean, what are you trying to learn? I mean, if you really want to learn how to invest, I'd read a book called Intelligent Investor and hang out here for a little bit, and you'll see how easy that is. Tensions between Russia and Western allies grow over Niger coup. But, like, there's investing, there's trading, and, you know, the framework you build of investing, you know, just remember, investing is putting something, you know, into something and giving it time to develop, you know. The idea, the act of investing is that you are putting into something to get a return over a longer run. Whereas, you know, some things may look like investing, but they don't necessarily operate with investing. What I mean by that is that, you know, like trading. You know, it's easy to, like, the same act of investing is the same act of trading. But how you view it, you know, and how you view a return and what you're putting in and what you're going to get out, you know? Like, that's what it really comes down to. My AMD plan, I already sold out of it. So we need to go over the preview, though. Is it 11 now? Yeah, almost. I want a carb. I haven't had a carbo today. You know that? I'm too scared. Again, all I did was throw up carbo, and I'm not trying to push it with caffeine. So, but like, I'm trying to, like, you know, around now, I'd prefer a carbo right about now. So, but other than that, I think we should get into the previews. Everybody in the AMD. Still use eBay, good for sniping deals on specific items. Hell yeah. A lot of people still use eBay, believe it or not. I have drank a lot of water. And I ate a banana. So I did. I don't know if you heard me. Actually, I don't think you guys heard me. There was something. I ate a banana today. Usually you don't hear me eat. I had a banana. A net play is down. Well, we took profits on the first one with great efficiency. And then we made one rollover. So, but yeah, the next rollover plays down. He's holding good. Not bad. Does it make sense to fund Bill with margin on TD? Oh, no. Just because TD Ameritrade's interest rate is higher. So it's like if you're gonna borrow at 12% to only get 5, it's not really good. Yes, Intelligent Investor by Benjamin Graham. 100%. Start with that book. If you have not read that, oh man, it's good. It's a very, very good one. But that's just talking about, investing and not. Because, again, if you want to learn how to invest, that's what the long term is. So if you ever came to me and said, Josh, I want to learn how to invest, oh, fuck yeah, I got you. That's easy. But then again, a lot of people want to learn how to trade. A lot of people want to learn how to trade options, all of that. The book is dry, but good for knowledge. I think I'm going to blame that on the reader, if that's the case. I think it's an excellent book. Just like the lessons of life, you will reveal your own lessons, and I think that book could be the driest book or the most exciting book, depending on how excited you are. Because not to be rude or crude, I got excited the first time I read that book. I was very, very excited. I to the element of a physical reaction, because it was exciting to learn. I don't know if that makes sense. It's like the first time you remember the first rich person you talked to, or do you remember the first person that was successful that you talked to and they taught you something and showed you something, or the first time that you got to learn something about making money, or your first oh wow, it's kind of like your first lemonade stand in a weird way. So, but it's an old book. So, but I encourage you to be a crackhead and get the most out of it. You never had that person, not even on TV. You know what I'm saying? Not even some people, whether it's real life people or not, sometimes it could be TV. Maybe it's the internet. For some of you, I could be that first person for you. Yeah, 100%. But it's just along the lines of just being exposed to the info. That's where it's whoa. But I remember it was pretty exciting because it was Benjamin Graham. And then it's the guy trained Warren Buffett. So his words, they hold some weight. 89 millionaires are the best. Well, I like Warren Buffett and I like Benjamin Graham, and that's why it's read that book. It does make sense. It flows in line. It's whether it's anonymous or not, there's good solid knowledge out there, and people are always willing to share it, and you will encounter it at some point in your life or journey, depending on if you seek it out. And that's the whole again, Benjamin Graham, what you'll learn from that book, it's especially if you've never been exposed, here's a better way to put it. My dad never taught me anything in that book. My mom never showed me anything in that book. They showed me stuff in the Bible, but not that book. The idea of investing, I've never had anybody, up until reading that book of Benjamin Graham, I've never had anybody sit me down and tell me, this is what you're going to do to invest. So again, I read that way back in the day. Again, getting started. My first book was a Jim Cramer book, but it's just you learn about that stuff, and that's why I'm it's pretty eye-opening. But it's also too you got to bring it out of it depending on what you want from it. But then that's back to the last PHILO. The dynamics are different. They are, but it's not there. Just don't fall for the trap. Some things get outdated, but how money operates does not. And I encourage all of you, especially if you're younger, or maybe you're weird boomer age, or you're weird my age. You know what I'm saying? But I encourage you don't ever underestimate money. like the laws of wealth and how money moves and how, again, investments in certain things, that will never get outdated. There will be certain things that are outdated again, and certain things like the real thing, like you're saying, if Benjamin Graham's outdated, it's like, no, it's like globalization added to Benjamin Graham. How we make money, how we became more efficient, how technology has changed things like that. How we do business could get outdated, but like the concept of money, growing money, wealth, and all of that, that will never get outdated. Again, the emotions of fuckheads has never gotten outdated. Why is Tulamania still work today? You know what I'm saying? Again, the whole bubble, the psychology. Again, why in the book of Proverbs, my man's is saying they tell you how they tell you it's worthless, and then go around and brag to the next guy and tell you how much of a deal they got. Zscaler, Roblo. Zscaler, I've been seeing that one print a lot, and Crowd too. Zillow and Redfin announced partnership to help buyers and home builders connect. Zillow and Redfin? Okay, Zillow's popping off of that, and Redfin. Was this the news all day? Because Zillow's already up, and then Redfin's not even moving. So Zillow, remember Zillow was running and we had no news on that today? That was another one of those. That's just weird news. Redfin and Zillow partnering. No, you have it on your wire right in front of you guys. So it's here. That was scheduled. That was 2 p.m. scheduled release. Came out right at 2, literally right in front of you on the wire. Zillow and Redfin announced partnership to help buyers and home builders connect. Partnering with Zillow will have their listings and communities automatically syndicated into Redfin. I mean, I don't think that's worth market cap, but I'll take it. Is 29 too late to invest? I mean, just say it out loud like I just did. You know what I'm saying? Because I know you just typed it out, but just maybe say it out loud. But then again, what do you believe? Seriously, what do you believe? I'm telling you, it's so important, man. You know, your beliefs and what you want to learn and what you want to get into and what you believe is possible or not will, fuck all the stocks, fuck the recommendation, a play. You know, it don't matter about the long term. Seriously, because if you don't believe, I could set you up with a beautiful long term. If you don't believe in it, nothing's gonna happen. Again, you will back out before anything. So as far as starting investing today, regardless of your age, I mean, your belief in a long term or a future, or at the very least passing it on to something, you know what I'm saying, or passing it on to somebody, that would kind of have to that would determine a lot of what you actually end up doing. So I don't know, even if you feel like you're too old to invest, do you not have anybody you'd want to pass it on to? Is there nobody? You don't have a kid, you don't have any children, parents, nobody you know, not even a charity. You ain't even trying to help the environment, bro. You know what I'm saying? You don't even want to leave anything to the ESG funds of the world. That's crazy to me. I feel like I don't believe that. Did the book ever make you smile? Benjamin Graham, yeah. I don't think I could, nothing off top of my head, but yeah. I've smiled many times. I smile in every book I feel like I read. Books are low-key funny. They always got one line in there. Hitting again on Barron's. Which one? SEC sues Cetera. New homes are booming. Zillow and Redfin. Yeah. It's a 2 p.m. cycle. There's a lot of this. They're partnering with Zillows to have their communities automatically listed to Redfin. I don't know. Dude, it jumped it up 50 cents and came back down. So yeah, I think you could start investing whenever. I think some of you are really young, but then again, your belief will dictate a lot of things in this game, let alone life. I mean, it even boils down to real estate too. But beliefs are important. And we're damn up on VWAP. That's a crazy belief. The market is moving. The Dow's the only thing green all day today. But I don't know. LRCX. Where's Broadcom? And the Biomarin will not break out from here. MO did good on earnings. They beat by like 1 penny on EPS and then like 100 million on revenue. And then I think their guidance was in line. They were up, and then they just flipped. What if someone gave you 10K for stocks with your skills and knowledge? How long would I need to double it? Roughly like 3 years. And I could make you 50%. Best I could do. Maybe. Are you interested? I got to start conservatively. But I'm just, I'll just go off of long term. Shout out to long term. Just all that matters is the long term. The what, not to when. I won't go down. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Now we talking. I could give you that. I tell you, it ain't gonna go down. Shit, you gonna at least keep some money. You're gonna make a little too, but I mean, I'm not like, shit, man. You got 3 years. Maybe it happens faster. Maybe we make some better ones. Maybe we just stumble it all into Redfin. I don't know, but that's it. You already have the LT. You need some lotto plays. But like, okay, why not a house flip? Oh, they don't feel me, Chad. See, that's the thing. That's where the lottos, they hit sometimes. Again, we just closed out of a 2,000 percenter today. But at the same time, it's like the lotto plays are easy. When it's on the stock market nowadays, it's easy. So you give up something for that easiness of the lotto. It's kind of like a carnival game. Whereas I'm saying, you got a long term, you want some lotto, you say you need some lotto, I'd look into flipping a house, sir. I hope you feel better. I do. I'm feeling a little better. I hope I do too. I think we'll be good, but I mean, I'm ready to go for now. It was weird. Yesterday was weird. Mega Millions over $1 billion. I gotta play now. The bill dividend should come in like a week. I think last month. Where was it? Last month it was on the 10th. So July 10th. I think it pays on the 10th of every month. And then it paid on the 7th in June. I think the 1st or the 2nd in May. A Meta. I like the origin story. Amen. I did too. It was a good video. And then again, like, just the timing of it. Like, it's crazy. And, like, my mom was very young when she had me. And that was something I was looking at. I was like, man, I'm pretty sure she was like 30 or something. I think younger. I don't even know. So, as far as timing goes, you guys, you got time. You have time. We traded sideways last 2 years. Yeah, that's what we were talking about when we were bringing up the leaps. Because I have an Airbnb leap that is $25 in the money, but it's like break even. And it's not that the leap, like somebody assumed, they're like, oh, well, because you did some Josh shit and you bought it out of the money. It's like, no, I bought it in the money at the time. But it's like, it's crazy to think how just the one thing that happened is that the market didn't go up or down. The market, we did nothing for 2 years. So 100%, I'm glad you do not ignore the stagnation of what we've gone through. It's very important. I'm not trying to hear your childhood. Let's talk what you're trading. Oh, they already clapped you, bro. Nah, I'm good. I have my W for the day. That's it. Because I'm like, where was you at when the money was gone? So I'm like, where was you at when the A-net was called? You know what I'm saying? You could do that all day all the Redfin, but like it's like that play made me happy because that was only the open interest was like 100. Like I've heard a lot of talking about my lack of not making option trades over the last 6 months, but I'm like, then again, I'm also like, where was everybody at on that one then? I thought y'all were good with it. So I don't know why y'all had the attitude. But either way, long term is the only thing that's like consistently good that I could actually like, so trades will come and go, my friend. Trades will come and go, my brother. But I hope you're paying attention. Because I think I didn't make any plays today. We just closed out whatever we had. AMD, that one was, again, that play was from a couple days ago. So we're already out of that. And the market has stagnated. Carvana's been running all day. AMD, yeah, I'm supposed to get that for you. My thing just lagged out. Please hold. I was getting it for you, but then my previews my thing froze. And then that Zillow news. AMD. I accidentally put AMC. Any house flips? Oh, did you? I think I saw that the other day. But like, are you going crazy? That was like 2 days ago. Are you in the NFL, bro? Are you the guy in the NFL? Otherwise, why are you trying to buy a Bentley? You're right. Don't buy the Bentley. I would flip the house and then buy the Bentley. But house flips, man, just where are you at right now? It all depends on location. Hold on, my AMD. And then don't let me get... Okay, there's a guy, he has a similar name to you in the NFL. And that's why. But then I'm like, why are you... But then you say you're trying to buy a Bentley. Don't buy a Bentley. Unless you really want one. But I'd flip the house first, then get a Bentley. Okay. On Redfin, chilling there. AMD, all right. I got the preview. What other earnings do we have? So we're going to have I'll do Starbucks too. Then Pinterest, maybe even Elf. Elf actually will be an interesting one. Yeah, Adobe 551. Remember, they had the upgrade yesterday. Yeah, oh, Humana. I got you, Adita. I don't care about Humana, but you've been asking from the morning. You really want that Humana. I got you, bro. I got you. All right. So, AMD, second quarter 2023. August 1st, the street is expecting results just slightly above the midpoint of management's guidance on revenue, gross margin, and operating income. PC market. After Intel's earnings last week, investors will be looking for confirmation that the PC market is improving for AMD, or at the very least, inventory digestion is complete and demand has inflected in tandem with Intel data center. A few recent earnings have pointed to AI demand taking wallet share from traditional server and cloud offerings. Investors will be looking for any details on data center demand if AMD's GPU offerings are helping to offset the shift in demand, updates on recent and upcoming product launches, and competitive dynamics. Xilinx. Most expect a relatively tepid performance from Xilinx given recent earnings guidance and commentary from Nokia and Ericsson. Investors will be looking for updates on inventory and demand trends for FPGA. Gaming management is guided to sequential declines for the gaming business, and recent comments and results appear to buttress that guidance. Investors will be looking for any forecast on possible improvements in gaming hardware and demand heading in the second half. AMD is up 76% year to date, outperforming the S&P 500 IT index, which is up 45%, and the S&P, which is up 19.3%, and the SOX index, which is up 52% year to date. 66% of analysts have the stock at a buy equivalent rating, up from 64% last month and down 68% a year ago. 34% of analysts have the stock at a hold equivalent rating, down from 36% a month ago and up from 29% a year ago. No analysts have the stock at sell equivalent rating, unchanged from last month, from 29% a year ago. No analysts have the stock at a sell rating, unchanged from last month and down from 3% a year ago. Average target price is 133.85, representing a 17% premium to the current price. And that is it. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. So what's the next one? No analysts have sell ratings. Yeah. Last year, only 3% of analysts said to sell them. Starbucks. Oh, this one's like... Why so many? Alright. Oh, man. So I got shit from Jeffries. I don't know if they're on Starbucks. Oh, no, they were just talking... Selective on limited service restaurants given valuations remain near peak level despite macro headwinds, with data indicating moderating check trends. So that's just Jeffries on overall restaurants. But now for Starbucks, again, they're after the bell today. They are looking for 11% comps growth, 8.4% in North America, 24% international. Guidance is expected to be $9.29 billion in revenue, $7 billion from company stores, $1 billion from licensing, $500 million from other, $6.7 billion from North America, $1.9 billion from international. Operating margin is expected to be 16.9, EPS of 0.95. Full year guidance EPS expected to be 340 to 355. Price history since quarter 3, so since May 2nd, Starbucks is up 10%, S&P is up 11.6, and XLY is up 18.5. And then SPY's getting a little pop here. Again, your first little move since we've been above VWAP, or your bigger candle and near the higher end of the day. Near-term options imply a 5.8% move. Last 4-quarter moves starting from a year ago on Starbucks, they dropped 9%, then they dropped 4%, then they gained 8%, and then their last earnings, they went up 4%. Revenue has beaten consensus 14 of the last 20 quarters. EPS has beaten 14 of the last 20 quarters, with 2 in line. Starbucks. What's the other one? No, I'm out of IONQ. I don't know. Are you talking to me? That was a long time ago. Can you find a house to flip in Vegas where you won't get robbed? I think Vegas is just generally sketchy. And ask the Vegas locals, but I think as long as you stay in the legit places, there's a lot of good house flips in Vegas. You just got to deal with Vegas. But did I tell you? So I lived in Vegas for a little bit when I was younger. My neighbor was Floyd Mayweather. And even then, I remember when I was moving, I gave away a table, and I gave away a table to these crackheads. I put it up on Craigslist. I said, yeah, come pick it up. I'll get this shit out of my house, right? And I lived in a gated community and everything. I lived in a nice-ass crib, bro. And them crackheads came back and tried to rob my house the same day. So Vegas, I just think you just get a general amount of it's both nice and sketchy at the same time. So you just got to find your balance. It's just who you deal with, more or less. But as far as real estate, there's a lot of great opportunities out there. Again, both rentals or flipping. You got to kind of know the area a little bit more. But I wouldn't be worried about flipping a house and getting robbed unless you're that's it. I didn't move. This was when I was younger. I lived there for 6 months. I was like, I want to try this out. And then I got a house there for a little bit. And then I was like, nah, I'm going home. So I was like, I'm out, man. I'm out. I'm going home. They kept the table, yeah. Anywhere for a house flip. I mean, it just depends on your budget. So, Ola, how do I say it? Ola Sunakanmi? Ola, I want to say your name so bad because usually I don't fuck up the names that bad. I'm going to call you Olas. Sure. But it depends where. I mean, low-key, if I were you, I would try to do. I would try to go for something more expensive. Believe it or not, like that's why I like California. You know, if you could do something there, it's like just higher average transaction. You're gonna be better off there. But try to find a sweet spot. But realistically, it comes down to what sort of deal. You need a good deal on the property. Like I will flip a house anywhere in America if it's below the value. That's all that matters. So I just put an offer in on a house today. This one I'm either gonna flip it or rent it, but it just, again, it's 20% below the latest comps. So that could be anywhere. So wherever you could find that easily, that's where I'd be looking for. But ideally, if it's going to be your first house flip, it's going to be more hands-on. You will want to be closer to it than not. Contractors, dude, Yelp. Like, you would be surprised. It's like, if you don't know anybody or you haven't worked with anybody in that area, like, you would be surprised. Maybe, Olas, maybe we'll get on a call. But then you got to send me the dictionary thing on how I'm going to say your name. Hey, boss. But maybe we'll get on a call because I want to know your budget and stuff like that. That's what's really going to determine it. So where you're at, like you're in LA, think 60 miles around you, like low key. I don't know how much of drive and hustle you got. Like you could flip something in Arizona and Vegas. That's a 1 hour flight. Again, when I did my San Francisco flip, I was just taking a flight every weekend. It's an hour. So you can try it, outside of there, but ideally it would want to be where you're at. And then things about the budget matter. And then, the timing of that, but really budget, area, and then what's the deal? Cookie Monster. Jamie. Again, the SLU's Senior Loan Officer Survey. That was the crazy. I own Q is at $20. Damn, we played that at 10. That's why you asked if I'm still holding that. 3 years Vegas townhomes up 100. Vegas did very good. I'm glad it's still staying up there too. The cash areas people get worried about, but Vegas has been it's been on fire still. Vegas, Florida, Austin's down. I don't know if I think they've all kind of ticked back up though. Indiana. I just put in an offer on Indiana again. I put in another one. Let's see if I get outbid for the 10th time. Prima Cult Tea is too fire. Yeah, let's go, bro. I love that, dude. It's nice. I like it. That's what I'm saying. And the shorts, I've been rocking it, man. That's it. It hits with that all black shirt. That's why it's been a blessing, because that's now my whole new attire for the next year. Workout this morning. Let's go, baby. Upstart. Dude, I'm mad. That play would have been like 10,000% if we held it. So that was our other 3,000% or last earnings. So our last quarter. But Upstart kept going. Because remember, we got June plays on Upstart. I don't even want to look back. I'm not even going to go look back. We had crazy Upstarts, dude. Again, it was 3,600% on that one. But it ended up going in the money and we had time on it. But I'll find out in 2 days. 2 days whether or not I got outbid on Indiana once again. Yeah, which one was that? Let's see. I don't want to look. I'm looking. Yeah, it was a June 16th. Ugh. We had a 2250 call. Ugh. For June, so it actually would have expired 2 months ago. But even then, oh my gosh. Yeah, we had a 2250 that expired June 16th. So that means it expired worth like $2,200. And I bought them for 22 cents, a quarter a pop. So that was 10,000%. $20 into 2,000. If you held till expiration. We walked away with 3,600%. Yeah. Bro, I had 20 of them. Oh my gosh. So yeah, 200 into 20K if you held that. I didn't play. Well, that's like the thing. Like low key, bro. We've hit some options this year, and that's why I like too. Though I'm also and they've been the subtle plays where I'm like, so you mean to tell me that people ain't playing these then? But then I'm like, bro. But then it's still a trap. That's the thing. I was good. Like you hit these plays when the underlyings move, but like it's just still a trap. I'm telling you, the shares have been more consistent. And then again, just obviously holding in the long is the best. The description on the premium tea. The premium tea loves you. I love all of it. I'm glad. I'm very happy with this merch release. And you actually need more. We need more. Just a couple more things. QQQ Clifford. Kinda. That was our first pop towards the highs. It was kind of looking decent there. Man, that upstart though. Wow. Man, we should have just held that play. I took that, man. Oh my goodness. But yeah. And then ANET today was another 2,000%er. And then ANET back in the day we hit, if you remember him. Yeah, the AMD thing. Yeah, that we were talking about that earlier. They posted that in the Twitch chat. Do you do hard money? I'll do whatever I can. Just depends on the type of loan. So like my first house flip though, I did use a hard money loan. Take two, be like Yell or Tup. I think Yell and Tup are two completely different things. So like Yell is a banker. I don't think like Tupperware I could get behind that squeeze. Yell, I just think it's just like we need to bring an end to this stupidity once and for all. Okay? From now on, can we like publicly shame people for buying these bankrupt companies? Is that how we do it, or do we lace it with like Epicac? Other than that, but so I just think they're two different plays. One of them is like, uh-oh, they're doing it again. But then the other one, like Tupperware, I think is more like, that's more of a squeeze. So I don't know. As far as causing it, you need that short interest and hopefully something that makes you, a catalyst that's driven it up. Again, any of these big runners that we've hit, they've all been earnings catalysts mixed with a decent short interest. Overstock, actually, I think that one, I just don't like that it's went up, but that's why it could also squeeze. So I think it's already up a lot, but like Overstock is actually like, nah, like I think once that becomes Bed Bath & Beyond, that's it, it's game over. How was that stock $2? Overstocked? Man, I mean, the world was ending. The world was ending. U.S. envoy to UN says they've told Russia prepare to return to talks on Black Sea grain deal, but we haven't seen any evidence of that. Watch grain, watch wheat and all that. I lost 10K on my first 2 flips. The workers and financing were your biggest areas. Oh, that you spent too much for the house then. So like no matter what, like it shouldn't be like make sure your margin is good enough. Like usually what you buy the house should be low enough to the point where even if you put 20% on repairs and after financing you have like margin available there. So usually if you're running into a tight flip, that just because you bought the house too high or you're not able to sell it as high or you bought it at a low price but then you're not able to get it as much as you thought. Yeah, overstock. Again, if this wasn't up so much, I would like more of it. Again, we have it in the long term. So we'll see. Yes, you make your money on the buy, my friend. But other than that, I don't know. What's the other squeeze candidates? Teladoc. I think MPW. What is it? Origin. Oh, Origin. That's the price we got it at. What is this one? T2 Biosystem. That's a 15-cent stock. Big. That's not Big 5. Is that Big Lots? I mean, even for the long term, I don't know. This could be like ultra value play. Don't they pay a dividend? Because like Big Lots, bro, we shopped at Big Lots back in the day. I don't know. I haven't been there in a while, but yeah, bro, doesn't this thing pays out 12? Let's see. Do you look at technicals? Nah. I mean, all I look at is the levels of support, just basic support and resistance. Palantir. AI will pump if AMD earnings are good. Yeah, it is first step. First step leading up to a blowout NVIDIA. Dollar General. They're good too. I got to check the premium. Again, Big Lots is just value. That's just 12% dividend is at the floor, but I don't really want to add any new names to my long term anymore. Like no new friends. I'm kind of there. Yeah, Kmart vibes. I feel you. You do not understand how big NVIDIA will be. I mean, you know how many there are of you? So it's like I may not understand it, but like, do you know how many times I've been told that? Like, you know how many people in the world exist right now telling me how big NVIDIA is going to be and how much I don't understand about this AI all the time. And so I think that's why I'm just waiting for the date. That's it. I'm gonna have my popcorn. I'm gonna play afterwards, but we will see. I'm just hyped. I feel you. But like that's what I'm saying. It's like I've heard this out a lot. Like, so there's a lot of people going around like that where it's, you know, that is a prevailing belief, to say the least. AMD, it'll give some insight, but then again, the video was in a league of its own when they did that. It's up 100. That's still up 100. I feel you. That's how it is with a lot of things. I'm telling you, though, that's why I like Disney. That's why I like 3M went up a little bit, but it's just so much easier. Like, there's names that are down. Like, screw it. I'm not going to buy any of these things that were killed last year, and then they're just up 50% on thin air. Like, that's it. I just like things at the low. Like, all I'm saying is, like, you look at the year, it's like you're at the bottom of the chart versus, nah, Bungie's popping. That's food related. That's top right. You know what? I like the divvies that go straight back to the lot. Amen. Dude, it's a lot, and it adds up. I think our dividend journey is slow, but I think we will all be pleasantly surprised once it starts getting crazy. I have 28 names in the long term. 11 of them pay dividends. So it's not bad. That's just under 3 companies a year, I guess, or a month, or 12 months if you spaced out 28 companies over like 40 months or something. More O, but it needs to go lower. O, we don't want that unless it gets cheaper. Because O is like, it's not up as much, but then it has all of the exposure to all of the crappy real estate stuff. Again, everyone freaks out on commercial real estate, all of that. So I just, and we have a lot of financials. Again, we have JP Morgan, we have MPW with size. So, like, in a weird way, JP Morgan, MPW, that makes up a good chunk. So if you have both of those stacked together, you already have a lot of, like, financial plays, more or less. And then if you have IRM too, we already have the REIT. So I like O. I do like O a lot, but that one, you buy him in the bargain bin. We buy him when he's cheap. The yield is still above 4, which I like, but I just, considering everything going on, that's not my first pick. Yeah. 18% is divvies, good or bad. It's lower. You're younger, so that's the good part, is that if you are younger, you should probably have more growth, you know? But I would try to get a little bit more, maybe like a 25 or 30%. So then that way you're doing just 70-30. Keep it clean, 30%, a quarter of dividends. You could always let it do its thing. A quarter doubles up, turns into a half. You know, if anything comes down, you know, and then that's what happened with our portfolio. So we started at like 70-30 growth, and then I was heavily weighted towards growth, and then after these last couple of years and things moving up and down and buying it, we're 50-50. Yeah, last two days sucked, bro. Jagex, I have heard of them, actually. I forgot why I've heard of them. I feel like they've been around for a while. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom, but I want to try to play this for you. I don't know how it's going to play out. Let's see. Let's see. I'll play you the John Oliver.
$1 a month, that is true. You are denied. Oh, I want to get a Louis Vuitton Tivoli PM bag.
Don't throw it up? Why not? Are you telling me not to throw up? Oh, I thought you meant don't throw this up.
So denied. So denied. It's not even funny. I'm going to deny you again. I would like to buy a study abroad in Iceland. I want to go to the famous elf school in Reykjavik and get a certificate.
.com right now. You can print out a free official elf spotting certificate, which I promise you is every bit as valid as the most expensive elf spotting education. Now go spot some elves. Now
okay. All right, listen, I'm going to go pee real quick.
that Susie Orman denies so many people is because she thinks we should all be saving for our retirement. And before we go any further, it is important to acknowledge there are people who just do not have the money to do that for systemic reasons that we've addressed on this show before and will doubtless address again on Johnny O's sadtastical circus of misery and math. But tonight, let's talk about those who can save for retirement, the target audience for ads like this.
We asked people a question. How much money do you think you'll need when you retire? Then we gave each person a ribbon to show how many years that amount might last.
I was trying to like pull it a little further, and I was trying to stretch it a little bit more.
Got me to 70 years old. I'm gonna have to rethink this thing.
That's actually a pretty creepy ad, because it's basically people walking toward the date of their own death. The only way it could have been creepier is if at the end of their ribbons it said exactly how each person was going to die. But look, it is true. It is true that as we all live longer, you should absolutely save for retirement if you can. And many do. We currently have around $24 trillion sitting in retirement assets. And that figure doesn't even include the wealth we have in stockpiled Beanie Babies. So let's call it $24,032. And a lot of that money is in the hands of financial services companies. So let's talk a little about how they work, which I know sounds boring. But as a favour to your future self, it is worth watching this for 20 minutes because you could easily make small mistakes which could seriously cost you down the line. So let's start with financial advisors. They are the wholesome, friendly-faced experts that you see in ads like this one from Chase.
Through all life's milestones, our trusted advisors are with you every step of the way.
Congratulations. Thanks for helping me plan for my retirement. You should come celebrate with us. I'd be honored.
Plan for your goals with advisors you know and trust.
Wait, that is a clear example of deceptive advertising because nobody invites their financial advisor to a wedding. If Cousin Barbara finds out that she didn't get an invite, but your Chase guy did, she's gonna flip her shit on you. But there is something you should know about financial advisors.
Tell
even
him,
their
John.
name
He didn't
means
even
less
get
than
into
you
it
might
yet.
think. The Financial Industry Regulatory Authority warns customers to be aware that financial analyst, financial advisor, financial consultant, financial planner, investment consultant, or wealth manager are generic terms or job titles and may be used by investment professionals who may not hold any specific credential. So financial analyst is just a fancy term that doesn't actually mean anything, sort of like brand ambassador or the John Oliver effect. Meaningless, completely meaningless. But even many well-credentialed financial advisors...
All right, well, maybe we'll finish it. He didn't get it. That's not even the main part. Again, I just went to the bathroom real quick, but the thing he goes over is like, they do the math on it. Again, we were talking about fees and like IRAs and 401ks. It was getting good. It was getting good. Meta the censor. Is that the Canada stuff? And then, wait, I saw Troy posted the Manu. They said the bid is effectively paused. That's it. I think it's going to kill it. They don't want to sell to the Saudis. They're like, we want to sell for less money to the one guy. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, and then Meta Platforms begins blogging. That's kind of old. That one kept getting reiterated throughout the day. Yeah, we still have the manual. I don't know. I feel like they may get another bid, but that's it. If they kill it, this was a $12 stock. So you got to kind of watch out on that. It's already given it up a lot. But remember, before all of the Elon shit, like, Manu was a $12 stock. So if they ain't really with it, it's interesting. But they want to sell to Ratcliffe. I don't know. They just don't want to sell to the Saudis anymore. Yeah, ANET came down. That's it. Even the play got clapped. That $75 play went down to 30 now. They're over. So you might have to wait. Maybe we did that too soon. But the first exit was, I literally think we top-ticked it on there. So, but we're done with that for now. Unless that rollover play comes to life. I thought they were going to sell to the Saudis. The Saudis are offering them some good money. I was very surprised. Arena, Fira's on the low, AUPH. And then Brent crude settles at $84, down 50 cents on the day. That's insane. Energy. Remember, I was telling you guys earlier, we were having that little talk. If you guys, if you didn't, if you haven't noticed, oil and energy, but specifically crude oil, this is one of the biggest run-ups, or this is the biggest run-up since 2022. So if you compare, you know, where's 2022? Good old 2022, yeah. So just, it kind of makes sense. 2022, that's when we got crazy. That's when the war and everything started, but you haven't seen a $67 to $80 high, low 80s, high 60s to low 80 move. That really hasn't occurred in a very long time. This was 76 to 93. That was almost as close in September. Well, oil, it's a lot. That's why I was talking to you guys about it a little earlier. I think it started here with the Saudi stuff. I just think the Saudi stuff had like a 1 month delay, and then the grain deal, and then all of this stuff, and then the refining, a couple of weather events, and then refining capacity. There's another thing too, I think even like law-wise, but then it's all kind of just came back to prices going up. Not to mention people optimistic and the economy. That's also another part of it. It's like there has been a small economic pickup. So again, some of the, you know, that hard data that we saw collapsing in October that was reversing by March or April, I mean, I hope that would represent some sort of demand for oil, you know. But so buy oil. I keep your eyes on it. I don't know about, I mean, like my dilemma with making trades on it. I'm glad we got out of the wheat and corn plays pretty clean, which I'm surprised about. Wait, New Jersey, Lieutenant Governor Sheila Oliver dies at 71. And BNY Mellon short duration corporate bond halted. Oh. Oil has to go down first. Yeah, that's again, my only issue with oil is like the price signals actually reflecting what's going on, you know, and not them coming up with an agreement to restrict prices again. But other than that, though, it's like oil should have been our OG recession indicator, you know, as people buy or sell it. And like you're saying, it's like if the market is going to come down, or if the economy were to slow, you would see your energy slow down. But then here's the caveat is that we may have already saw it, and then you watching prices come back up is just later stage. Oh, ELF earnings, I did not go over that, nah, but we can if I could find it. The allure of beauty stocks is fading. Jeffries survey results equal spend to 2019 with beauty routines currently more sticky. Ulta given greater share than Sephora, which indicates potential trade down in ELF, given that it's the top brand that respondents listed. That's from Jeffries. I don't have a preview yet. I don't think they have a preview. As ELF stock, it's really not, you know, not covered the same as some other ones. I thought it would be. Raymond James raised the target. That's like the only thing I see on them. Cuervo. We did Starbucks. Did we do Pinterest? I think Pinterest got a little one in there. That could be decent. MasterCard's on the high. SPY's trying to work its way up too. And watch out if the bonds go lower. Pinterest expects second growth to be in line with previous 2 quarters. What? Analyst polled. Oh, that's expectations. I was like, what is this? Chips climbing. Is AMD still going up? I have 2 NVIDIAs. Yeah, AMD 117.86, bro. It's crazy. Disney's there. Microsoft was running all day. What about ANET though and Mr. Cloud? How about Amazon? We haven't not talked about that one as much considering earnings are right around the corner. Apple, everything's still holding up great. Netflix even came back a little today. So a decent amount of movement. Dow's only thing green. If we do run by the end of the day, you got, 10 minutes till power hour, but let's see. Hacks on buying perfume for cheaper? That's a very specific request, sir. Okay, so I have Pinterest earnings preview. Revenue is $696 million, implies 4.6% growth year over year. The guidance is consistent with the past 2 quarters. U.S. and Canada revenue, $562 million. Europe, $108 million. Rest of the world, $28. Adjusted EBITDA of $68 million. Adjusted EBITDA margin, 9.8%. EPS of 12 cents. Monthly active users, 463 million. U.S. and Canada, 95 million. Europe, 127. And rest of the world, 243. What? That's crazy, actually. Yo, that's wild. Pinterest, they got more people in Pinterest. There's less people in the States who use Pinterest than anywhere else. That's crazy. That's crazy. Dude, more people. Did you think that? Do you believe that? That means United States is Pinterest's smallest market? I know, but I didn't think soccer moms in India were using Pinterest like America. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. Yeah, or maybe it's all bots. That's substantial. It's the Android of social media. Bro, that's crazy. 100%. I don't know anyone who uses Pinterest. I know people who use Pinterest, but I thought it was more popular in other countries. Or I thought it was more popular in the States than other countries. That's crazy. That's wild. Anyways, average revenue per user, $1.51. U.S. and Canada, $5.96. Europe, 86 cents. The rest of the world, 12 cents. Price history since last quarter, April 27th. Pinterest is down 0.1. S&P is up 10%, and XLK is up 18%. Near-term options imply a 16% move. Last 4-quarter moves is a loss of 16, gain of 5, gain of 14, or loss of 5, gain of 14, gain of 12. Revenue has beaten 15 of the last 17 quarters. EPS has beaten consensus 14 of the last 17 quarters. That is a crazy statistic. Yeah, sorry. You said you want what? You said you want a Biden? Of course, you better vote for me next year, you little prick. Come on, look at Yale. Boom, in my Bidenomics, you go bankrupt, your stock goes up 100%, just like that. Yeah, anyways, like the video, huh? I hope you like the video. It's a long day. We're gonna build back better, huh? We got a long way to go. We got the earnings season's good. Yeah. Anyways. Yeah, but yellow corporation, Yellen, Janet. What happened to ANET? The only thing I could see is that I sold out of my option. That's it. Other than that, I think it's a natural movement. It's getting a pop here. Other than that, it's still up a lot. That was a killer play. See what we got here. Thanks, man. Yeah, just good. Oh, thank you. Hey, tell your mom to vote for me. And thank you. Not down, no, I mean, tell her thank you. And we're fuck. Anyways, thank you. Give me a lot of cuss. I didn't mean to. I'm the president, damn it. Come on. Thank you. Thanks. It's not hyperbole. I mean it. Seriously. It's not a joke. Thank you. Is it right on VWAP? I have another idea. Ugh. Hi, my name's Josh, and I hate premium. Hi, Josh. Why do you hate premium? Because every time I look at something, I don't want to buy it, even if I do want to buy it, because I see that somebody already bought it. Okay, how does that make you feel? It makes me feel like I missed out on my opportunity already, and that it's unwise to be chasing that. A man who is hitting the low again. Oh, space? Yeah, we could do their earnings. I could give you a rough guidance of it right now if you'd like. I don't think they made anything because they ain't flying to space, bro. No, I just hate them, but I got you. I'll get that for you. And then we'll go over Quavo. Hold on, though. So, I have a play that I found that looks decent. The only problem is that it has premium. So, I don't know how I feel about it. It's still cheap, relatively speaking. Am I saying space is fake? No. I'm saying it's like, if you want to pay people $400 million to make a spaceship, be my guest. I'm not. That's it. That's all. Just like, at the end of the day, that's literally the story. Somebody came up to you and said, I'm building a spaceship so I could go to space. Can I have $400 million? And some of you gave them money. So that, me personally, I'm investing in other endeavors. Until I touch space, it's fake. I mean, I think it's there, but I'm definitely not like, you piqued my interest. I'm not a fan of the corporate travel, I guess, to space. Airbnb, first down day in a minute. Is it real? Like space? I think. Like, I see the sky, but like, I'm not the person to ask on, like, I believe in Jesus. So you got to understand where my spectrum lies on this. Like, you like, hey man, can you believe in this sky daddy that you ain't never going to see and he is your father? And I'm like, I wrote it up down. So I'm just saying, like, I don't ever have to see the space. I don't even have to communicate with it per se, and I might even be a believer, but I don't think I would be I don't know. I still don't like space. It's weird though. I don't know. I've never really thought about space. About the aliens and I haven't thought about the aliens either. I've seen the headlines and everybody asks me about them, but like, you know, I haven't really thought about it. I don't really think aliens, like, I'd be down if I met one. Like, you know, I'd like to introduce myself. I tell them to like the video. But other than that, I haven't really thought about it much. Wonder if the little green guy's got a LT. Yeah, I've had other weird thoughts though, but the aliens seem so cliche. You know, that's it. Seems so cliche. I'll prove it to you. Come up to Seattle. We will go to the mountains and do some mushrooms. You will believe in all of it. Yeah, man. If you applied that to like any scenario to convince anybody of anything, it wouldn't work, man. So I'm gonna have to pass. That's crazy. Like, what if that's how they figured out stuff in Congress? You know, maybe Janet Yellen, but I don't know if that's what it's gonna take to convince me. Like, you don't have a Wikipedia page that gets to the point a little bit more directly. I mean, I gotta travel to Seattle, hit up some dude, climb a fucking mountain with him, and then do some shrooms. That's insane. LMT $2 billion contract to replace weapons sent to Ukraine. I swear I saw that earlier. They're reaping $2 billion for restocking the Pentagon. Okay, that man. I was like, what do you mean? Offers accounting on replacing weapons sent to Ukraine. Reaping means they make money. You reap the reward. You will reap what you sow. The Grim Reaper is reaping grim. I think that applies. Man. Chad, what time is it? Is it power hour? We'll see. I don't know. I'm not going to throw up today, but like I might even just dip out on y'all, Chad. This is my dude. We have done nothing these last 3 days. Like, if we wanted to boycott the market, this would be the time up until Thursday. Because no way they're doing this to us again. Honestly, I can't be mad. We hit some good plays. But they were all plays from yesterday that you had to wait till today to monetize. You say, yeah, your boy just woke up from a couple-hour nap. I deserved it less than you do. Fuck yeah, bro. I like that. I'm just glad that you're like, fuck yeah, Josh. I just took my 4-hour nap. I'm fucking ready to go. You should consider it. Yellow play for fun. Yellow is like, I mean, the only type of play I could consider yellow is like it's tantamount to like First Republic, but worse. It's like playing one of those bank plays where it's like you could play it for fun, but just realize if the bell goes ding, 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 like you low-key could wind up with everything gone. That's it. Just who knows, whatever they transfer, whatever they do, however it sets up. Oh, wow. Berkshire went down today. How much is that? Is $500,000? I don't know if they'll let me do it. It's high though. You're risking like $3,000 a day, if not more. That's like a 10 grand actually. If that gaps down tomorrow, I'll be screwed. Watch unacknowledged. Yeah, the spread's like $500. Some of these comments. He said, buy in fear like Buffett does. Stock is down like 0.2. Remember last time we were talking about it, bro? If we bought it, we would have made 30 grand. Or no, we would have made 10 grand. 13 grand. It was up here. But Apple earnings is coming up. It's literally like a $400 spread. 3, 4. IMMR partnering with undisclosed tech. It's a tweet, IMMR. Oh yeah, it's a big pop. IMMR, decent size. Have we seen this? Undisclosed tech giant. Is this a biotech? Is this going to be one of those, what's it called? Is this going to be another one of these biotech AI things? Immersion, price target. Well, this is awkward. It worked. I bought a share of Burke A. $534,000. Not a recommendation. Yeah, I didn't think it was going to work. It shouldn't have let me, but it did. So, my spread right now is like $200 if we get a rally. Yeah, I bought a share of Burke A. Not a recommend. Yeah, $534,000. Fuck. So, I'm up $47, it says. We'll see. I don't know. Can I get out of this? You puckered up heavy? Nah. Sorry. Where's Sam? 5, 3, 4. All right, we'll see how that works. Hostile takeover. Yeah, we're 1 in a million. That's 1 in a million. Thumbnail denied. I don't know if I make a watch list tonight, though. We'll see. We'll see again. The day's very simple. It's all about the earnings and then the PMIs. I kind of fat-fingered Berkshire. It's a weird situation. Honestly, I'm kind of bullish, though. Yeah, I kind of believe. Fuck it. Take us home, bro. Yeah, let it work. Let it work. I believe in the people. You know, now that I think about it. The play with premium a few minutes ago. Which one? For earnings? Oh, that was a different play. I chose not to get it. That one, it still seems a little shaky. And then don't I need one more? Don't we need one more earnings, Quavo? And then SPY just near the top. I've always wanted it. So I didn't think that order was going to go through, but I get to chalk that off my bucket list. Even if I sell out now, it only cost me like $100. Says I have a gain, but I'm accounting for the worst case. So good job, Buffett. Oh, space. And I didn't do Quavo yet. So I got Cuervo. I'm looking for that one. Please hold. Oh, and Humana. So Quavo, revenue 640.3 is expected. Company guided 620 to 616. Non-GAAP margin or gross margin 41.5. Guidance was 41.5. Operating margin 4.5. EPS of 15 versus guidance of 15. Next quarter revenue expected to be 959 million. So Cuervo is all about their guidance next quarter. Their guidance next quarter is 50% higher than this quarter. Revenue 959, non-GAAP gross margin 45.6, operating margin 19.8%, EPS 161, cash flow 184.2, free cash flow 221 million. Since last quarter, since May, Cuervo's up 17%. S&P is up 12%. XLK is up 20%. Near-term options imply a 8.9% move. Last 4 quarters, a year ago, they had a 0 move. Then they went down 6. Then next quarter down 2. In their latest quarter, they went up 2%. Revenue has beaten 20 of the last 20 quarters. EPS has beaten 20 of the last 20 quarters. Forward quarter revenue guidance has beaten 12 of the last 20, with 1 in line. Yeah, market's still working up. Pinterest, there's a couple, but that's Cuervo. What's the other one he wants? Space. And then Humana. And why no load? Space. No documents found. Habibi, I have nothing on space. Canada Dock Workers Union says it'll hold special meeting on Wednesday to recommend latest offer from employers. There it is. Space does not have an earnings preview, my friend. Unfortunately, I don't think it's covered like that. And who you want? Humana. Let's see. We're trying, yeah. There's other articles, but it's just none of they like the same metrics and all that. It just don't have it. So Humana, again, they're tomorrow morning. They are not after hours, so they're a little bit different. But Humana, revenue 25.83 billion, insurance 24.96, Centerwell includes elimination 4.5, premiums 24 billion, services 894, net investments 211, benefit ratio GAAP 86.6, adjusted operating expense ratio 10.7, EPS 8.76, membership 17.08 million, retail 10.2. Full year guidance for Humana is expected to be EPS of at least 28.25. ESG metrics you don't care about. Since last close or last quarter, Humana is down 8.9%, while the S&P is up 12.6, and then XLV is up 0.2. Near-term options imply a 6% move. The last 4 earnings, a year ago they went up 1%. The next quarter they went up 0. Then they went up 1%, and then the latest quarter they dropped 3%. Revenue has beaten 16 of the last 20 quarters. EPS has beaten 20 of the last 20 quarters. Yellow bankruptcy plan. Let's see. TMF, just watch out for the leverage. Just got to watch out for that. That's the only thing I'd be worried about. Other than that, I think it's kind of chill. Yell, like I said, just be careful. But that's just weird bankruptcy play. Has anybody asked what to do? Like, ask ChatGPT what you should do if a company announces bankruptcy. Does it tell you to buy it? Because that's what I'm saying. Like, imagine how you train some of these AIs. Yeah, Yell's ripping through 119. I mean, somebody said make a crazy play on it. If that's what you want, I think just don't hold till the bell. Like, you know, for all AI knows, based on its data set, he's like, yeah, that's a great idea to buy a bankrupt stock, sir. Oh, shit. Chad, I'm out of my Berkshire Hathaway. Sorry, Buffett. I did what you didn't want me to do. I made $400. I see. I sold. I see. I took it. I was the spread chaser. I provided my liquidity. I'm out. Yeah, bro. I see. I got $400 off of Berkey. That was a nice little day trade flip, you know. Shout out to Technicals. Oh, it's breaking out now, though. I knew I should have held it, but shit, you know. Yeah, I day traded Burke, bro. Warren Buffett hates me. Now that's it. I started off with Bloomberg banning me. And then now it's popping off a little bit, but now I'm like, that's it. We just making enemies. One day, we're gonna be able to buy more than that. You know, hostile takeover. But that's cool. I've never purchased a Berkshire Hathaway share except for today. So you got to share the moment with me. It only lasted like what? That lasted me like 6 minutes, 10 minutes, 9 minutes. It lasted 9 minutes. It made me $400. I could have got like $550 there. There you go. You see my one volume? I'm sure. Who the hell is over here? Someone was just trading 200 lots. Achievement unlocked. I was nervous. Yeah, but I wasn't nervous. Like, I was surprised it went through. But then, like, I was like, I don't want to hold this because, like, right now it's not charging me interest. Like, that's the only problem. If I held that overnight, I just took out a $500,000 loan, apparently. So I don't. The margin rate would have been like 13% times like 0.3. So let's see what that would have been. It would have been like divided by 30. Like 0.004. Take this. Can I copy this? Hell yeah. I love calculator. So 534,000 times. Can I paste it now? Oh, shit. That's... Can I undo it? No, that didn't. Just as I was complimenting you. Oh, shit, dog. I didn't know it runs this deep. Oh, I missed the 0. I hope that works. Nah, that didn't work. Let's try that again, sir. 5,344, right? That's $1 million now. That's it. My momentum. I'm slipping. I'm just messing this up. Hold on. All right, times. It was like a fourth. That'd have been like $2,000 a day in interest. So if I held that, if I didn't make $2,000 on it, so if I wanted to day trade this and hold it overnight, I would have to make around $2,000 a day on it just to break even. So in this case, though, it charges me nothing because, again, I took out the trade, but I'm not holding a margin balance overnight. So even though they allowed me to make the trade, I'm not holding, you know, when the books settle at the end of the day, I don't have, you know, I'm not borrowing anything from them. So, but if I did hold, that's what I was saying, if I did end up holding that, it's like you would have, your interest would have racked up. It might generate a day trade call. I don't think so. I mean, assuming you have the 25K to trade the $500,000 stock. There's no way that math is correct. I think it is. I mean, I'm usually not good with math, but to be honest, that number does not sound too off. I mean, that we're talking about $500,000. So that's like a high interest. That's like a 13% loan. Actually, no, it's 13% a year. Wait, maybe, you know what? It might be a little lower. It's 13% APR, but I'm pretty sure it's monthly, not a year. By 12. It's like 1% a month. Divide by 30. This would be the only, but no, that'd be even a bigger amount. Ah. It's 200 per day. It might be. Because I did do the 30 days. I forgot. I took 13% as if it was monthly. But then I divided it. So it might, actually. It might be 200. But then 2,000 does not sound too crazy. But then that'd be $60,000. Yeah, that'd be 10%. No. Yeah. It's 200 then. Because 200 times 30, that'd be 6,000. So that'd be about 1% a month. So, and then after 12 months... Okay, so we did good. We did good. $200, $250. So I did double the interest. You made 406 minutes. 9 minutes. But then again, I think I was down on like $200 instantly on the spread. So, but that was fun while it lasted. It's approximately 190 a day. Comes out to 69,000 a year. Not even joking. That sounds about right. I'll take that. I'll trust the Twitch chads for math. Feel like you guys would do good at math. There's only one option I like, but I still think it's kind of out of the question. You just proved all those TikToks are true about day trading. Like what? I've made money very fast before. You've seen that. It's not to say you can, but like, I do not realize what just happened. Like, that's crazy. Yeah, the ZT is killed. That's the next one. I need to buy ZT and ZN or 6J, but then I might go for ZN now. Check the Berkshire volume high until 11, then drops off every day. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know what the average volume is on that. Upstart is already insane. ZB. I'm surprised ZB is down before, like, hitting a new low before the other one, but like we said, if the yields break out from here, it could get crazy. This is where you either hit the parachute if you don't want to deal with it, but otherwise, it's just like I genuinely feel like I could just hold the bonds anyways, because they might have a loss now, but the minute we're not melting up with no problems, the bonds are ready to go. The question is just how much more do they run after all of it. So averaging, I mean, you could, but then only thing that has me hesitant is like I wanted to average on the yen yesterday, and now I'm glad I didn't. So I kind of want to let the dust settle. Maybe after Apple earnings, but I don't think an average will serve you wrong around here. But then again, it's like it's the same thing. So here's what you got to ask yourself. If you didn't average here, why would you be averaging today? That's the whole point. The first, so in a weird way, all of these plays, we've already seen a little bit lower than where they've been at. So it's like if I didn't average here, why would I want to average here with more duration and more info? So with the info we've gotten, we still don't know if it's 2001 or not, or 2006, but I'm kind of waiting to see. So I don't think it'd be a bad price relatively, but it's also like we're really right back to the lows, and until we break it, then we don't know yet. If you're starting a position, I think it's a good starting position for sure, because then you could just start off at the breaking point. That's kind of how our yen play is. That's why I like the yen position. So that's why someone was asking if it will come back there. I'm like, it's a good starting point. So, but it just depends on where it moves. Time 12:25. A man who's just getting murdered. That's it. Deal breaking through. I mean, I'd watch $18. If it can't hold 18, he might be dead. Like, and I mean, he might go back down to $12. Or it's like $17 then, 17.17 or 17.70. It gets killed. Putting on the bond play. I'm already in the 2-year bond play. So like I've been telling you guys, just wait for it in the pump fakes. You know, the first time I said no, I got in around here now waiting for it. And now we're talking averages, but so far I've only bought in it once. I'm ready to buy it 3 more times. So as far as how much, I mean, I'm not, it just depends on whatever else I get. So just keep in mind, even when you saw me take like the NQ short, that's a bigger play, but it allowed me to buy other shares when I got that to the upside. So depending on what I'm in and if I need to balance it or not, or if I'm gonna keep it like a pure play, that could change something more or less. But I'm already in it more or less, but just not with, like, again, massive size. But I do have leverage with the futures. AMD puts her calls. I mean, if you want to be a contrarian, puts. I feel like last earnings they did bad and then they went up. You guys don't remember this wasn't this was their last earnings, or this was just Nvidia. So don't get it twisted. This was their last earnings, but then like Nvidia hype brought them up. But then again, if you want to be the contrarian, I think you go to the put side. But other than that, I think the upside is for hype, dude. Yeah, Manu's dying. Yeah, I took a loss on Manu. I've held that since last year. We were actually just up on it like a couple of weeks ago, and I wanted to hold it, but if that deal, it's too risky now. So $500 loss on it, $5 a share. They said the deal is getting paused. It was a while ago, and I was waiting to see if people were gonna like buy it up, but even on the prices, like if it just keeps selling off here, and then if there's no deal in there, then that's it. But then again, if I get out of it, we'll see what happens. But I'm gone. It wasn't too bad. It kept it only with 100 shares, but still decent size loss. $500. Upstart. Pfizer, you got your 35. So I don't have any price targets on anything. I don't care about. I think price targets are foo-foo. So I know everybody asks me for the prices I like on it, but just because it hit there does not mean I'm buying it, if that makes sense. So it's not even there flat, and it was just at this price like 2 weeks ago. But I would wait. I said I like lower 30s, but it depends where everything's at. So let's see where the other healthcare plays go. Let's see where the general market's at, because if things start turning around, I don't want to be positioning there. Although I do think, the underperformers will do better, but, give it some time here. But the idea is we have prices that we like, but then we want to see where everything's at too, if it makes sense for us. Price preference, cheaper than not, but I think that's a good place to start. They're flat? What's flat? Yeah, they just said they're pausing the Manu deal. Should be a YouTube poll. Is it the guy about renting your consciousness? He says, if our consciousness was in the cloud, would you rent out your body, and would that be under Airbnb or Uber? That's just, I don't. Someone said that's dark, and I'm like, it reminds me of what's that movie, Ready Player One? Isn't that the same concept? I think that's literally what the movie's about. And then right above VWAP for the 18th time today. My goodness. The book? They have a book of Ready Player One? All right, I need to go get a water. Did the Teledoc play drop back? It did, but it's still up 100%. So there's the scammers. I did not know that's a book. I didn't know it was a book. That's crazy. Lumen Pop, PSNY on the high, AMD. Remember, Starbucks, Pinterest, MSTR, the whole gang. Actually, has Starbucks even moved? Oh, and then Humana for the morning. They've actually been underperforming. Ugh. Still up there, though. Yeah, Airbnb premiums, I mean, they're not cheap. Ay. Yeah, bro. All right, I got a couple of plays. I'm looking at Humana now. I might. Do you guys want me to just run you through my lottos even if I don't play them? But I don't want you guys to gamble on them. That's the thing, because then if I'm not playing them, I don't even think they're worth $30. So, again, the ANET I thought was worth it. That's why I took it, but I don't. But then again, I mean, you may see something I don't. No, I'm not even fighting the temptation. It's like I genuinely... One play is decent. I'm looking right now at Humana. I'm telling you, the beauty of it is here's what I'm doing. I'm telling you, Chad, if you were watching a week ago, 2 weeks ago, or if you have been watching for a long time, go calculate the standard deviation thing that I've been showing you. The 2 standard deviation, the quick calculation I put on the watch list 2 weeks ago, it's working. And that's exactly what I've done with all of these plays. And then we use the Teledoc. We just found the deep chain on Teledoc. But any of these plays, this standard deviation sweet spot has been hitting. So I'm just saying, while it still works, that's exactly what I'd be calculating if I were you. So you don't even need me to do anything. But all I'm saying is, like, if 2 standard deviations are in a certain price, you should be good to go. That Berkshire. Oh, did it keep going up? Oh, man. I would have made $1,000 off of it. I'll take my 400 though. That was fun while it lasted. But wait, I need to check the Humanas. So Humana's pricing in like $19 and they barely move. So we would need how much does a $40 move cost you is the question. So yeah, the Humanas are expensive at $4.90. It doesn't make sense. That's too expensive. Bostic headlines. I haven't heard from him in a while. Bostic, don't expect rate hike will be necessary in September. Economy evolving in way consistent with orderly slowing. Still considerable momentum. Data is consistent with orderly slowing. Inflation unacceptably high. Body found in New York Creek is missing Goldman analyst. Dog, what? You told me Dogecoin was safe. You said that, you said Kathy Woods. What do you mean? Yeah, why are analysts getting whacked right now? This makes no sense. They killed him. Yeah, I mean, that's a very odd headline. Disney's even coming down. Again, Starbucks after the bell alongside Am Dizzle. Fed speakers Bostic, but that's it. FDA. Frito-Lay's issues allergy alert on undeclared soy and wheat in Doritos nacho cheese flavored tortilla chips distributed in Pennsylvania. FDA, no allergic reactions related to the recall. So if you guys are in Pennsylvania, I'm just telling you, if you eat in Doritos, there might be some soy and wheat that is undeclared. Okay? Yale is still going. And J&J on the high, too. Bro, Yale just shot up another 60%. So even then, even when the guy told me to make that play instead of the Berkshire, that play still went up 60%. So there's, again, a lot of things are kind of running, even though SPY hasn't moved. Goldman's on the high now, too. Chicken. All right, here. I need to get a water, guys. I don't have a water bottle. MRVI exploring takeover of Maravai. They're selling or someone's trying to buy them? MRVI? Oh, buy tech exploring takeover of Maro. So MRVI get bought out by tech. Swear it's coming down already. Dish has earnings. A very, very bad earnings, Uber. No. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. Good morning, good evening, good night. I'll be right back. It's already, dude, it's only 20 minutes left. Wow, we made it. Today flown by.
Types of stocks, say like Berkshire Hathaway, or say some of these insurers out there. But in June, those are the ones that took off and they actually outperformed their lower attention counterparts. But in July, it was actually flat. But he was looking more historically. And when you see that happen, that actually bodes well for the broader market. If you're saying like the Russell 1000, obviously tracking bigger stocks, large cap stocks. So typically 1 month, 3 months, 6 months out, you'll see strong returns there. So he's thinking that's actually going to continue to happen this time around.
Well, one stock that has bubbled up, I mean, everybody everybody's been talking about this insane rally.
Is it Tupperware?
In Tupperware,
yes.
Which I didn't even know was a public company, up 26% today. You had that to 38% yesterday.
Right.
And
last 2 weeks,
and
over
gazillion,
800%.
800% on the back of what?
Yeah, so that's a big thing. And Bailey Lipschultz, one of our star reporters on our stocks team, has been crunching these numbers and we've been following it closely. But we know that this company has been warning that it's basically potentially going to go bust pretty soon.
Yeah.
But again, this is one of the stocks where you are seeing retail investors jump in. So VondaTrack actually crunched the numbers. There's been about 15 million worth of shares that have basically on the retail side moving into this. And if you put that into perspective, its market value through July 21st, it was around $40 billion. If you look at that now, it's more than quadrupled. So it's around 224 million. So it's one of these where, again, you start questioning, especially when you think of like a Bed Bath & Beyond and some of these, and also just Tupperware in general, right? Like I think about in my own cupboard and how many tops that don't match the bottoms that are just sitting in there. But this is another company that obviously has had a lot of issues, especially with the amount of
Do
debt.
you have
So
actually Tupperware though? Because I mean, I feel like if you're going to go buy a container,
Oh, do you not?
like, is there brand loyal? But I mean, is there brand loyalty to just a plastic container?
I feel nothing.
I mean, I just kind of, you know, you just get whatever's
takeout,
available.
sometimes you might save the.
Yeah, that's it. If you look under my sink, it's a bunch of plastic takeout containers.
But I never use them. I feel like they never match up with
I
each
try
other.
to throw them out, and then my husband wants to keep them. In any case, Jess, we have to leave it there. I'm sure we'll check in with you soon. That is Bloomberg's Jess Menton. Coming up, we're going to talk about JetBlue. It's warning, just the latest sign that U.S. travel demand may be fading. That's up next. This is Bloomberg.
They just said travel demand is picking up. Tupperware, good stuff. How many tups you have that aren't actually Tupperware? Dang, all the fakes out there, the fake Tupperwares. It's a problem. It's a problem. Apollo leading the deal. That's hold. Man, oh man. Bond yield at the high of the day. Yeah, I'm surprised. Well, let's see if they close above 4, but we've been talking about it all day here. Bonds got absolutely massacred today. They're breaking out. I mean, they haven't broken yet, and they need to close there. But we are entering in the danger zone, and to a point where I do believe the market, we you know, it shouldn't really go up if the bonds keep going up. But then again, I think there's going to be a little bit of oscillation between yields and markets. But for the most part, it's a crucial moment that I think is subtly welcoming us to August. You guys know that? It's August now. Chad, let me say this out loud. It is August 2023. That means you are 8 months into the year 2023. That means Halloween is in 2 months. That means Thanksgiving is in a quarter. That means at the end of that quarter, you will be entering into Christmas and another new year of the year 2024. You are closer to the year 2024 than you are to the start of 2023. So, Chattadonia, get a long term. Time flies. Time flies. Wow. Yeah, the volume is low. I mean, all day, though, dude, we've been getting this cuck. Again, it's good. I'm surprised I made it this far. I feel a lot better than yesterday, but even we're done with the day's over. But it's like, dude, that's it. We're there. Halloween is 3 months away. I guess 2 months and 30 days or 28. It's the end of October, but you know, all my Arab people and more, I feel like everybody else out there, my Arabs, they know what I mean. Like, they felt me 100%. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I don't know how specific you are, but some people felt me. They know exactly what I meant. You know, 2 months. It's here, Habibi. I'll stay for AMD earnings. Hell yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to, not going to do anything too crazy, I don't think. Yeah. AMD's going to be big. I'm actually excited. And then you should get it. It should drop right on the wire in front of you as they get released. It'll be good. I'm feeling great. I'm feeling better than yesterday. I still feel a little, weird, but, that's just, the hangover of being weird. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's good. I'm surprised. I thought I was going to be way more dead today. Yeah, man. That's it. Back up and running. Amen. That's what I get for talking consistency bullshit. And then just getting, yeah. And then he's like, bratata. Bratata. But I'm excited. Calls on Warren. I hope Warren Buffett's not mad at what I did. It's like, in a weird way, it's kind of offensive to like day trade Berkshire A when my man like specifically designed this to not be day traded. Like, that's cold, bro. Call LT for AMD. I don't think he knows what AMD is, man. Yeah, it was an IV at my house. So I had my IV come to my crib. And then they just did everything there. Then they gave me like vitamins and like I had like a B12 shot with some other shit. You gave me something for nausea. So like, cause I couldn't eat and dude, it was weird. That's why, cause like I couldn't, what's it called? Like after throwing up and like all that shit, I couldn't down anything. So like I was like getting really, really dehydrated and I was already messed up before that. Yeah, Zofran. That's what it was called, Zofran. But it was like, it was just fucked, dude. I was dying. Come north, I got you with IVs, bro. What? Toradol, you got, damn, you got. Did I use Teladoc? No, I did not use Teladoc. I just bought the options. But it was good. Zohan, yeah. Don't mess with the Zohan. You need an enema? Hey, man. I'm not going to lie to you, bro. I've done that before. It's not that bad, bro. It's quite refreshing. I was actually, like, honestly, I thought it was a trippy experience. It's hella weird at first, especially if you're not used to it. But, nah, like, bro, I needed a shit. Like, I shat out everything, bro. It was clean and gone. So I was like, yeah, run it. Yeah, it felt great. Nah, that was the end result. I was excited by it. That's it. Yeah, so fuck you. I don't care. CAA torturer is gonna get me to say that? Really? Ah, shit. That's crazy. That's a very normal, like, you know, that's like a normal thing, right? Like in like the health world, you know, and like farting and like bowel movement. These are all normal bodily functions, you know. I'm the conservative. Shouldn't I be more like hesitant towards natural body things and tell you they're sins? Like, come on, why are you coming at me for getting an enema? Relax, doc. It's okay. Okay, I'm dying over here. I'm really into my health and biotechs. I like how weird we could get in here. That's good. That's good. It's like 20 people just had to leave. No, I'm kidding. I don't know actually, but we'll see. I did take magnesium. I didn't enjoy it too much. Listen, I wouldn't do it again unless I had to. I forgot why I had to. The girl I talked to back in the day said she would take one every week. Bro, that was probably not a normal girl. If that's not a normal activity, if someone's doing that once a week, there might be more to that story, sir. That's not normal. I hate to break it to you. Any of them, whether it's an IV or the other one. LII on the high? What's that? Oh, no. What's LI is Lee. Lee Automotive. XPEV had numbers. People didn't react. I think we already reacted last week. Overstock on the high. That one's fire. I'll use Teladoc. I used Teladoc back in the day, but I haven't lately ever. It was good, though. Back in the day, it was nice. You got bubble guts. Not anymore, but like it's just weird, bro. I don't know what happened. It was like a mix of like food poisoning, flu, like that's it. And then like I feel low key better today, but like I don't know, man. It happened so fast. I feel like I feel like I got robbed. Like I don't know how to describe it, and like it was weird. I get weekly IV patient. Is that what you do, Hamza? So are you like, do you have an IV company? Or are you like the technician? That's crazy. I didn't, dude. Oh my gosh, so you approve then. Then you know how, you're a health professional. Yeah, bro, it's super popular in 8 cities. Damn, bro. You guys don't have them in SoCal? No San Diego, no LA? 10-minute rigged. Oh my goodness. Today flew by. You have leprosy in Florida? Good. You should repent. Okay? That's as biblical as it gets, bro. Like, I'm not even trying to, like, mess with you. I'm just saying, like, out of anything you could have had, you know, is leprosy. I'm just saying the only connection to leprosy is biblical. That's all. So don't get mad at me for connecting the dots. 10-minute rigged. It's here. I can't believe it. Today flew by. Sorry. We have to set up for the flight. You got to get everything ready. You know, we're bringing it home. The ANET contracts, the rollover ones got murdered. But I don't even know where the OG ones went to. But either way, bro, we fucking hit it. At least we literally got out at like the tippy top. And then said, all right. So you can't get mad at me for that shit too. If you were mad like you got to play at the end of the day. At the very least. But it's still up there. I mean, this thing could still run. But, I mean, I don't know what the contracts are at. Oh, shit. Yeah, you got double. So I got 1020 for the contract. And now they're going for like $650. And then we lost. And then you lost $35 on the rollover. So that's the good part. You see what I'm saying? The rollover play, you lose $35. But we were able to actually secure like $600 more of the profits. Yeah. So they both got destroyed, but I think what we did, it led to a $35 difference versus not. So we'll take it. You like that? I feel like that line stuck with a lot of people for some reason. Is it fun to say? Long-term Luka Doncic? Is that one stuck? He's just out of nowhere. He said, long-term Luka Doncic. With the Yop says, I'm Giannis. Yeah, Basha, you think AMD will surprise? I got one lotto put. I think the put is to the downside for the contrarian play, and then hype is hype. That's all. It's very fun to say. It's good. So I think if they do good, they bring back the just AI hype. Upside will be good. I'll be down to play shares, but then the downside is just the matter. They did bad last earnings. I'm not going to lie to you. Like, it's all coming back to me. AMD did not do good last earnings. So, like, I guarantee you AMD earnings, I remember, were soft. So that could either help or hurt them this time around. But it was all off of the other earnings that they started going up. Qualcomm, they have earnings tomorrow after the bell. Yeah, the risk to reward was what I told you, where we got in. I tell you guys 110 to 113. Our average price was 111. You flipped out of there. You got a bag. That was easy. So it's now back up here, but the 110, 111 was around there. But even then, the upside is you have $15 of upside. It's gonna, if they do good, they could go to 130, 140, but maybe more realistically 130. If they go down though, your downside is anywhere from 100 to $80. That's the only problem. And it just depends on what really happens. So we'll see. No Shopify. We did go over Pinterest. We found out Pinterest has more people everywhere except America. Isn't that wild? Pretty much Pinterest's biggest market is not America. Which that blew my mind today. We also learned that the CEO of NVIDIA is the uncle of the CEO of AMD. That's a mind blower as well. Lumen Pop. What the hell is AMNB? Fake ass Airbnb. Did you find that out? I did find that out today. It doesn't make any sense. Lumen's up. LUMN 15%. And then Qualcomm was moving. Like I was saying, we just had AMD up there. What time is it? You got final 45 seconds. Sympathy. Long-term Luka Doncic with the Yasses are Giannis. You got a Luka rookie card? Bro, my little nephew be loving these baseball and basketball cards now. It's crazy. That was like the shit in the 80s, and it still is. Oh, yeah, if I could give you a gentle warning. Thank you, Jordan. Jordan's reminding you to put on your earmuffs if you have sensitive ears or if you do not like loud noises. Because when we say earmuffs after the earmuff warning, it will progressively get louder here on the stream. And as it gets louder, you will run the risk of having blood come out of your eardrums. So we don't want that to happen, and we understand your safety and sensitivities. So that being said, please step away from your computer or mute the stream and mute your speakers if you are sensitive to any of such noises. We are not liable for any damages that happen, and we hope that you have a wonderful day. Thank you, and have a wonderful day. Goodbye. And Gary V told me to buy sports cards. It's good. It's good. Gary. Lumen. Woof. Final 5 Chicle. There he is. Raul. Dude, we did nothing today. They hate all of us. It's crazy that there was plays, though, today. Like, if you look at the S&P right now doing absolutely nothing, we have AMD earnings, and we closed out of a 2,000%er today. But it's like, what the hell? This is nuts. This one is nuts. Yeah, Lynn, you still got some time. I'm just giving you the warning. You know, I just want to make sure you're okay. Pump it up. Upstart. Dude, Upstart. I can't believe we did the math on that earlier contract. That one was the definition of selling early. Who would have thought 3,000% just wasn't the business? I mean, Starbucks call. Give me your blessings, Habibi. I don't know if I like Starbucks. So I'm trying my best to bless it. I don't know. They haven't moved a lot. So I don't like them from here, but they're fine on the year. Does that make sense? So they're underperforming the S&P on the year and the quarter, which I like for this earnings, but then they outperformed the last 6 months of the year. So you get like half a blessing. It's like I'm a bandwagon pretty much. You know what I'm saying? There's good and bad to it. Separate the good for the bad. Let them grow at the same time. Okay. Earmuffs. That's your cue. That means it's about to get crazy. It's about to get crazy. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time, unless we have any future injuries. And then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. So we make this final approach in the San Diego International Airport. It's about 77 degrees and sunny, looking like a very beautiful day, unless you thought the S&P would actually move more than 0.5. That does not happen even on a bad day or a good day. You don't get any movements. But fortunately, we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required. But we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Cove Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Oh my goodness. Oh, man. Pick the weeds. Give God the keys, baby. It's game time. You're pumped up. You don't even have that much time left. Wow, silly me. Chad, you really have not much time left. Specifically speaking, you have 1 minute! Go, 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 go! Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. The day flew by. Welcome to August. There was a ton of earnings. You got a ton more. You have AMD and all of the AI hype after the bell. So speak now or forever hold your peace. You have less than 20 seconds remaining. Finalize the plays. Options, shares, futures, stocks. Stocks or shares, right? Options, we got it all. That's it, Chad. Bring it home. Wrap it up. Not much time. AMD, Starbucks. What's the other ones? We got a couple more. You have less than 10 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Oh nah, let's go, Chad. Oh, keep your eyes on the wire. I don't know when AMD is gonna come out. It'll go right in front of you. You about to get all the earnings, but Chad, I need a GG. Let's go. Before they all drop. Oh, AMD's already starting to move. Is it out? Oh, hold on. GG. I love you. Good game, baby. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I love you. Hold on. It's at 4:15. Oh, then I'm getting my GGs. Let's go, baby. Everybody that contributed, even if you didn't contribute, like the video, didn't like the video. If you didn't like the video, you better GG. That's how you cleanse your sins, bro. That's all I'm saying. Good game. That's what I'm talking about. Everybody that contributed, all the members, all the non-members, all the stream alerts. Good game, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, there they are. Oh, I see you too, Twitch. Let's go, everybody that held it down. All my positive people. Everybody in the game with the long term. Where you at, 10%? Good game. Good game. I need a water, bro. Remember money on stocks, I can show you the top. Every bottom my pop, both the key and the light. Don't believe me, just watch. Use my freedom a lot. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. When they too further, you need me, let's talk. Why does it say A-Net's hitting a high? Oh, that's it, Chad. That's it? Is that the day? So that's it. Wait, they're telling me 4:15. 4:15. Uh-oh. 4:15 for AMD. I think Pinterest is out. So we'll see here. That was the play. That was one of them. Then the Humanis sucked. There's a little bit one. You know what I'm saying? It was a very, very good one. So we're going to see. Pinterest, very good. GG. Well, hold on. I'm trying to see. Is there any of these earnings? They might go fast in front of you. Inspire, Sprouts, Credit Acceptance Corp, MindMex, Lumen. Oh, Lumen had earnings. So they were already running up there. So I don't know if you saw all these. They're moving pretty fast. But I don't think AMD, Big 5 Sporting Goods, same-store sales decreased 12%. So people still go to Big 5, just 12% less than last year. All right, but Chad, I love you. God bless you. I'm waiting. I'm kind of like scanning for earnings. I don't know. We got it all, but good game. I'm going to play you one more, Uncle. I'm going to go get a water, and then we're going to see what's up here. But we should have a couple more earnings here after the bell. And thank you again for being here. And then we're going to close it out for the day. But that's it for now. But I'm going to give you one more, Uncle. And then I'm here for AMD, bro. I'm here for AMD. So, yeah, let's see how we play this out. But I love you. And happy Tuesday. At least it's Wednesday in coal real estate tomorrow. Thank God. Baby. This week is Tuesday.
They said it crashed. I kept the band, so never cash. I kept it cool, was move fast. I came with nothing left with the bag. You should do the math. I ain't pulling back. I'm pulling up. You pulling that. I double down, then double day. I changed the plan. I don't fuck with that. Nah. This should be your motivation. Balance, growth, and values. I ain't talking about it. Stop rotation. Prices going up, but that ego also got inflation. Told you it was tough, but it's different when you finally face it. Take it for complacent. Get your patience. If it reset what you making, cause it hasn't taken place yet. When it does, you can't replay it. So I hope them words you saying don't come back to harm you later. This a vicious game we playing, but we in it though. Put me in the dictionary and that's the fucking getting it, bro. Please don't get it twisted. That's the man who leaving when we's broke. I just kept it simple, nothing special, just the shit we sown. Tell me why you bitching, everybody giving 24. So use it wisely, it's surprising how much time they waste despising. That could really tilt the balance or could kill you at the margins. Beg your pardon, I ain't never beg, I planned it and I got it. Long time Luka Doncic with the options, I'm Giannis. Feel like Jokic with the passes, I'm a holder, you a talker. Getting older and I'm wiser, I can run it like Elijah. You can't tell me that I heated if you've never been through fire. Whoa, I'm the favorite to the yes before a favor. You got motive, not no motivation. Stop with all the faking, thought I told you. When I'm finished, then you gonna hear me say they can't do it how I done it. They still tryna make the pay.
Starbucks and Elf out.
I don't want to rap that.
Hold on. Hold on, Uncle. Starbucks down 2.8 and Denny's, damn it, the numbers. So they just ran past there. Again, we could get them real. Wow, everything just came out. So 5 minutes in, you're getting the first set. Elf looks to be on the high. I'll pull up those numbers here. Dude, that just goes by so fast. Where is it? Denny's. Starbucks, North American sales up 7. I think they were expecting up 9. That's actually kind of a little lower. International, I think they were expecting 22. They came in at 24. So 9.2 billion on revenue. Third quarter net 1.1. Again, their guidance is key. Same store sales up 10. Adjusted EPS $1. And then third quarter 99 cents. Comps, yeah, the 7 America sales growth was a little bit lower. I think that was the part, bro. Their guidance is the key, and then Elf is killing it. Yeah, Elf is like actually murdering it. So again, Elf, we didn't really have too much guidance, but people were talking about like what? It was like the Jeffries survey. Let's see, Elf. Again, Starbucks. Let's go back up here. Elf Beauty, first quarter profit triples. Oh shit, Pinterest on the high. So Pinterest is going now too. I don't know where those. Yo, that Elf number is crazy. Damn, pins. Oh, average revenue per user. That's the one I said out. That was the only other one. It was the 37s that were cheaper, but I still didn't think they would hit. So I didn't want to make the play on it. We'll see, though. But the 2 standard deviation hit on that. But we'll find out where it ends up. But Starbucks and then Elf, bro. That Elf number is wicked. Bro, first quarter results. They just said they tripled first quarter profits. 76% to 216. Strength in retailers and e-commerce. Margin is 71%. I don't know what the expectation was. I think it was 69. Holy crap. EBITDA was 74 million. 34% of net sales, up 135% year over year. Damn, so they're up a lot. Dude, Elf is killer. Yeah, they just guided up 219 to 220. Previously 173. Holy crap. That one's a good one. No, that one's a solid-ass beat, dude. They see full-year net sales 792 to 802. Previously 700 to 720. Bro, that's like great. Bro, that's 100% growth. Like, that's actually crazy. So, like, I know they ran up a lot. Out of any name that's ran up 100%, they actually have the numbers backing it. That's actually fire, bro. NVIDIA. Oh, AMD comes out in a little bit. Calling Elf all year. Yeah, the problem was that it didn't have those numbers. So you realize you were buying it on a number that was, again, compared to what they just came out with now, it was substantially lower. So they were still kind of growing, but not at this rate. Like, this is actually, like, really, really good. So, again, even then, like, people were confident in them and they knew about the growth and where they were going. But now, like, this is actually, like, it's growing to it's like it's meeting the hype, if that makes any sense. So, like, you know, until now you have the earnings, it'll confirm whatever you've gotten now and maybe get a little bit of the run-up. But that's actually still wild. Uh, 10, 20. Bro, that's a wicked number. Raphael, he made some comments. Starbucks earnings, again, $1. Estimate, 95. Revenue came in line. Same-store sales, America was a little weaker. Yeah, AMD is the one with the most weight. I like Elf, though. I haven't top-ticked it yet, which I'm surprised, but I'm waiting. If that comes down, I want it, but if it doesn't come down, I don't know if I'm going to chase it. AMD, are they out? Do you guys see it? I don't think AMD's out yet. Hold on. Hold on. Again, they killed it. AMD might not be out. It might just be market jitters. I don't have it out yet either. Roblox on the high. Elf is up 300% on the year. Yeah, but like their earnings are up 130% on the year, which is good. And then they're only at 230 million. So compared to a couple of other makeup names too, they got a runway. So that's like, honestly, it's actually impressive. I'm actually surprised. Most people, again, any company this year that has gone up 100%, like they haven't been, their numbers haven't gone up 100%. So like even NVIDIA hasn't even reported, like NVIDIA reported a number lower than last year and went up 100%. You know, like Meta came back up on like a small growth, but not like, again, not like 100%. Elf, bro. They've just ran up a lot. But if that ever drops, unfortunately, that's what I'm saying. I don't even like, I want to even, that's a earnings I want to flip, but I don't even, dude, it's already up 15%, 300% on the year. So it's like, that's, I just smile and wave and congratulate you. But I want to play it, but it's just like, wow, that's going up a lot. Did pins die? So I guess I'm glad I didn't make that play. I'm very confused and conflicted. Let's see. Oh, they're not bad. Not too bad. Didn't Snap even move off of them? And AMD has not came out yet. And Rite Aid, I think they're in the morning tomorrow. Okay, what time? 3 minutes? All right, hold on. Yeah, you need more uncle. Be right back.
I don't want to ride that. Yeah. Peasant out, Pluto. Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't want to ride that. Pull up in a big body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty, I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing, y'all need man skin. Little more balance and a lot of bit of candy. Pull it to the villa, got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the Lanto, got it looking like a million. Remember when I put them on the motherfuckers daddy? Put it some more fighter, I don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a Indiscriminate athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me. Nah, it's the same OJ, you smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Proper for the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, no, I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't give us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from her. Then we took a shit, but we still try to love her. Got so many wins that I can't trip about a Rollie on my wrist. Rather get a B&B and rent it for the scenery, and maybe live the season then keep on buying stats every month. Spread it evenly and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully, and same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just a G and me, and when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah.
Put up in a beer body. I don't put the top back. Hit me with the divvy. Y'all don't even need it. It is last chance for AMD. You got 1 minute till the supposedly is going to be released. So good luck, chats. I wish you the best. You know, be safe out there. And good luck, AMD. Again, everyone's true. This is the welcome to earnings. You haven't seen this since Netflix, you know, where it does the little sell off $1 or $2. Like, it's leaked. They leaked it. They leaked it. So let's see what happens. 30 seconds. Find out. This is big. This, again, AI, data center, all of this shit, bro. Let's find out AI. Whew. Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh. Is it there? Hold on. It's not. Wait for it. Wait for it. Hold on. Hold on. Arcadia, John Bain, hold on, there's Boston Properties, then there's Axis. Where's the AMD? Hold on. Wait for it. Yeah, it's pumping, but it's not that. Not yet. Not quite. Let him mate. It's letting that. Hold on. This is unsanctioned. I can't give you too much. So hold on there. There's nothing. Nope, don't poke it. Please step back. Please, everybody. Refrain yourself. Please. Hold on. There it is. AMD. Net revenue, 27 million. 5.36 second quarter. Adjusted EPS, 58 cents. Gross margin, 46. So we got to get the comparison numbers. So they beat by 1 cent on EPS. Revenue beat by 100 million. I don't know. That sucks. No. I know it's popping, but it's a beat. It's a beat, but that's not fucking AI, bro. What are you saying? That's definitely, I'll take it, but, nah, man, that's not, dude, that's a very small beat. It's a beat, though, but then again, I don't know if the analysts raised or lowered into it. EPS, yeah, 0.5. Again, you should be getting a couple of the headlines. It's already up 7%, though. Market's taking it. Again, it's probably, let me pull up the statement. Oh, guidance. There it is. 5.4 to 6 billion. Estimate was 5.8. So higher by like 10% of guidance. And then I don't know if they raised on the last one. So that's the good part there. They still guided up. So slight beat on this quarter. And then they guided up. That's your money right there. Let's see. They announced revenue of the second quarter, $5.4 billion, gross margin of 46%, operating loss of $20 million. So we want to see if they bottomed out or not. AMD gross margins 51% versus for next quarter. That's good too. Net income of $27 million and diluted earnings per share of 0.02. We delivered strong results second quarter. 4th gen EPYC and Ryzen ramped significantly, said AMD chair and CEO Lisa Su. Our AI engagements increased by more than 7 times in the quarter as multiple customers initiated or expanded programs supporting future developments. They're pleased with second quarter. Interesting. After 6%, they were pricing in what, $16? So they're honestly, they've only moved half of that. But guidance, I think guidance is good, margin is good, all of it's there. But I think this quarter was kind of very, very narrow beat. If the market is still going to be hyped, let them take it. I didn't know if the bar was going to be set high, but this is good enough. It's not living, dude. They're buying it up 7%. It's good. I don't think what it was like not even 100 million beat. I don't know if that was really the business, but they're still guiding for the future. So again, even if you want to question this quarter, it's like it's still the game of, well, watch this next quarter. We're gonna, and then they're being conservative, 10% higher. It's not like they didn't guide to the same degree as Nvidia. So I don't think AMD, in the sense it could have been important for this space, but it's just not. It doesn't have. It's just that was a very conservative guide, I would say. Still towards the right direction though, and then no sign of AI slowing down, or at least. But it's definitely wasn't the blockbuster quarter. I think you would have expected more. Not a dud, but just even then we watched. What's his name? We watched Intel have kind of a nice beat, you know what I'm saying? And they were talking about bottoming out and, discussing a lot of good stuff. So, especially with AMD already in the lead, and then with AI, I would have expected something good or a little bit better than just a slight beat. But, hey, that we'll take it with good guidance. But even then, it's not like their guidance is on the same scale of massive growth like Nvidia. So, it puts us at an interesting spot. I think lukewarm with a little bit of future. Like, I don't know. I made my money. Well, let's see. Let's see what the analysts say. But it just depends on how high your bar is. Does that make sense? So depending on how high your bar is for like AI and what you were expecting to see, whether you were expecting something immediate down the road or whatever, it's like That's it. You got a little bit of everything. You still got everything was a beat. I mean, honestly, now that I think about it, at one level we could talk about everything it didn't do, but at the very face value level, it beat across the board from guidance all the way down to the quarter, revenue, EPS, and I believe margin. So that's where it'll depend though. Again, it's just AI. We're expecting it to. I think Elf. Fuck yeah. Elf hands down. I'm like, Elf is growing, bro. Yeah, like if they had a quarter like Elf, don't even get me started, bro. Elf one, man. Bro. I really want to play Elf, but it's so wicked right now. Yeah. She puts on a nice conference call. I mean, she's related to NVIDIA, so she might be able to, man. She might be able to. Yeah. Well, on that note, Chad, I think that's it. I think we're going to call it. I'm going to go take me my nap. I'll see. I might make you a short. I don't know what we're going to do with the watch list. It depends on what I got to do the rest of the day and how I'm feeling. But I love you. God bless you. I hope you had a wonderful day. Thank you again for being here, especially if you were participating and involved in the game and bringing plays and showing love. And even if you didn't, even if you just gave us a shot, I'm really grateful for the opportunity. But it's also great to watch you guys grow and learn and make the most of it out of all of the hours we spend here. So thank you for the opportunity. Wouldn't be here without y'all. So I hope you're ready for more earnings because it's just getting, oh, wow, that was so loud. Oh, but Chad, I love you. God bless you. Thank you all again. Big shout out to the members, everybody supporting the channel, even the non-members too, but my members, stream alerts, anybody with the positivity, anybody helping out a fellow Chad too, man. God bless you and thank you for always going the extra mile, even sharing the stream as well too, baby. God bless you. Amen and thank you. And don't worry, that's it. That's the day, but I'll give you, we'll end it with one more uncle, bro. We get one more uncle. You know what I'm saying? One more uncle. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. Let's go. I was like, why won't it stop playing? I was saying the other one. That's called Churchill Uncle. It's a good one. But that's it. I was trying to show you the face reveal. Like, you guys didn't get it. But yeah, the merch too. God bless you. But I think that's it, man. It's earnings, Chad. I'm going to go take me a secondary nap now. I didn't have any caffeine today, bro. It's amazing. But Chad, it's good. I'm very grateful that it's this week of all because now we just got to wait till Thursday. It's looking like. That's it. Even AMD, it's still going up. That means the Bulls are still in control. They're still liking it all. So we're going to see, Chad. But Chad, I love you all. God bless you. That is the day. Enjoy it. I hope you read the books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, The Strangest Secret in the World. You know what I'm talking about. You know all that good stuff. But Chad, don't forget why we're here. And why we keep going. Why that faith, hope, love ain't ever going out of style. Somebody said it today. They said, that's why we do everything. Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen, Chad. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Chad, God bless you. I'm dying again, but not throwing up, so we're good. But I'm going to see you tonight, hopefully, and then tomorrow, and just get ready, baby. Get ready, man. Welcome to August. Are you ready? Let me just one more time. Let me hit you with it real quick. I know. I'm going to get rest. Don't worry about me. I got you, dog. Don't worry. Listen. 2 months till Halloween. Okay? 2 months till Halloween. Okay? The specific people are going to tell you 3 months. Don't listen to them. Okay? You know what I'm saying? Don't listen to them. That's fine. 2 months till Halloween. Okay? You got like 3 months till like Thanksgiving. That's it. It's almost Christmas. You're closer to 2024 than you are to the start of 2023. All right, Chad. God bless you. I love you. And peace out. Yeah, stop. You thought you were going to get rid of me, huh? You got to hear from me a little. What? Come on. Boom. Another one. 401,000 Ks. It's all doing good. I told you. No recession. Who cares if a trucking company goes bankrupt? I'll tell them they can't go bankrupt. Here, fuck it. No, you can't even strike. Fuck you. Yeah. Anyways, enjoy it. Get ready for August and Apple. The apple doesn't fall from the earning to her. That's a story my grandpa would tell. Anyways, I'm leaving. Yeah, bye. I'll see you in the morning. Joshua. Now, what are you talking about? I'm sorry. There's a lot that we could be discussing. You haven't talked about the Wi-Fi? Have you brought up purchasing the microwave without a receipt? Did you tell anybody about the disease of republicanism? Does the AI involve Allen Iverson? How come we are so focused on a basketball player who likes to gamble? I'm not understanding it. Exactly. I yield back my time. I reclaim my time. Thank you. Have a wonderful evening. Goodbye. Good. Take care. Take care. Thank you. Goodbye.